What's up, everyone? Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube. Actually, not even just with that, but welcome to Knowledge and Relationships M3 TV News, the stream that gives you the best news. This is your boy M3. Let's go ahead and cue the music. All right. So we've been waiting for this topic for a long time, right? Since this was posted. And pretty much the wait is now over, okay? Because we're here to talk about the curious case of Kanye West. Now, we're going to dive into it in just a minute. I was going to say just a second, but no, in just a minute, okay? Because, see, the thing is, we want to wait until more people show up. As more people show up, we could jump into a topic. And then some of the people from our team is also going to be there too. So, be here. So we're going to wait for them for a minute. In the meantime, go ahead and go to YouTube. Sorry, guys. I don't know why you're holding this control. All right. We're going to be doing like a lot of good reactions. There's going to be some reaction videos that's going on. But in the meantime, let me go ahead and give some shout outs. Salutes to Frosty Creeper. He says, Kanye West, what have you done? Shout outs to Marion. She says, good evening, chatters, viewers, and welcome to National Relationships. And then shout out to Wisebot, new status, the curious case of Kanye West. That's right. And then K-Man says, I don't know, Frosty Creeper, but it looks like it's time for popcorn and a ringside to sit. Sorry, in a ringside seat. But anyways, let's go ahead and get into this and dab on it. So, our first reaction, go ahead and open this video. Let me see, where is it? I'm looking for, oh, actually, hold on. Oh, damn, this is like 10 minutes. I need some 2-minute clips. All right, let's go ahead and we're going to dab into this. All right. All right, so Kanye West is different. Ye call him Piers Morgan boy. I
didn't, but now I'm.
Now, definitely salutes to, these gentlemen, Piers Morgan and Kanye West, for having this debate. More so on this part, shouts to Kanye West more because, Kanye. Well, if you watch Piers Morgan's interview with Andrew Tate, man, the guy was just pretty much interrupting him, being rude, grilling him, just trying to twist anything around, knowing that he has a record himself where people was trying to cancel him. But, some people still turn a blind eye. So let's go ahead and make sure I put this disclaimer out. So when it comes to doing video reactions, we always have to make sure that we put our fair use policy out there. Because, we got to make sure that, hey, YouTube understands that this is just for educational use. So, copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of Copyright 1976. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use purposes, such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing, not profit, educational, or personal use tips the balance of favor of fair use. Okay, so we got that out the way. Let's go ahead and play this clip.
I'm saying it now. Sir.
Okay, so now what
Now
I think you
I'm saying
should
it
say,
now.
I think you should say to the Jewish people, I'm sorry for the offensive language I used in that tweet. I wouldn't
That's
do
all
that
Pierce
again.
wants him to
This
do.
is what I
Say,
really
hey,
meant."
say
I
you
think people
sorry.
respect
Say you
if
sorry.
said that.
Kanye's like,
I don't know why
hey,
you
fuck
can't
out of here.
say
I say
that.
sorry.
You know, I didn't even know there was a YouTuber down to the lower right that's doing a commentary. So shout outs to Night Talk for his commentary on Kanye West and Piers Morgan.
Shit.
You know when I'll say it? When I sit down
Y'all sitting there
with
talking
people
about
who
two
write
different
out the
topics, bro.
contracts for the NBA and for the NFL and for professional music and for acting contracts. We need.
So I guess this is the part where, you know, that made Kanye West pretty much straight canceled. Okay. If you know, Kanye West pretty much lost out. Well, Adidas parted ways with Kanye West after he made comments about the Jews. So it's one thing that social media is it will encourage you to talk about your own people, but you can't talk about other people. But here's the thing. Now, if the other people start talking about us, what's the consequence? There's no consequence. Because we don't have power like that. We don't have power over these networks. We can't implement consequences when people are talking bad about us. But let's go ahead and continue the video.
Need to go to the top lawyers, the top execs, the owners of the stadiums, the owners of the football teams, and the owners of the record labels. And we're going to put them all in one room. And we're going to read let's go top 10 in each one of these categories, right? Let's read Michael B. Jordan's
Okay, but why would any of that?
Let's
Okay,
read
but
Aaron
why would
Donald's
any of that? Why
Bro,
would any of
hey,
that?
bro.
Piers Morgan again. All right, trying to overtalk Kanye, interrupt him. But Kanye was not having it. Unlike Andrew Tate, Kanye is going to speak his mind and he's going to get his point across. You can't do that to Kanye. You do that to someone else, but not him. Not Kanye West.
Bro, hey, bro, I ain't finished. I ain't finished my sentence.
No.
That boy said, hey, bro, I'm not finished. He went straight hood on him.
Nothing you're saying has
idea.
anything to do
Hey,
with
boy,
regret.
Did I just hear what he said? That boy said, hey, boy. Wow. Let me see. Wow, Kanye's definitely going in on him.
Hey, boy. Hey, boy.
Hold on.
I gotta hear his commentary. Let me see what he's gonna say.
Hey, so I'm saying, bro, you can't. There's so much going on, bro. There's so much going on, dog. There's so many fucking layers to whatever the fuck is taking place right now, dog. This shit is entertaining as hell, bro. Kanye, dog. Hey, he different. He different, bro.
He definitely have that right when it comes to being different. Let's see.
I told you. Oh, don't treat me like a boy then. I'm gonna finish my sentence.
Anything to do
Hey,
with
boy.
Hey, boy.
Hey, boy. Hey, boy. Don't finish. I told you. Oh, don't treat me like a boy then. I'm gonna finish my sentence and my idea.
Nothing you're saying has got anything to
You're
do
not
with the tweet.
cool.
Doesn't
Bro,
it?
I was in the middle of a sentence, boy.
Damn. He's giving that man that 1840s reverse racism on him.
Okay, so are you going to allow me to finish my sentence?
Yes.
Hey, that was
If you
the
didn't answer my
this
question.
this interview
So-
was worth it right there, dog. That
Okay,
shit
so
was
I'm gonna
fire.
Tell people
That
when
shit was
I
fire.
Would apologize for the tweet. This is what has to happen first.
Okay. Let's go back real quick. Matter of fact, let's go to the entire interview and we're gonna try to find pieces. Okay. Oh, actually, I want to watch this part. Kanye West walks out during the interview. Damn. Let's go ahead and check it out, folks.
No, yay, let me explain to you.
Let me see what part where he gets up and walks. That doesn't seem like he walked away from the interview. So hold on. gotta watch that pretty clickbait.
You're Catholic faith?
I am,
What's
yes.
your background?
I am
What's your
Catholic.
religious?
Catholic, yeah.
Well, we're working for God here, and it's just like with Black people now with entertainment, we're coming into wealth, but all the other, Black people with anywhere near
He did not walk out.
my amount of wealth,
Not according to this
never
video.
crossed the line.
And 50 Cent says Kanye West is definitely not crazy.
Yay, thank you very much indeed for.
So we can have 20 different perspectives on how JFK died, but us as Black people, not only can we only vote one way, we're not allowed to have any other perspectives, and that the area for George Floyd, where he passed, the murder rate is up 50%, and nothing, this is so-called movement, but it didn't move Blacks anywhere.
Okay, so in this little snippet, he's talking about George Floyd, and the outcome of that basically didn't move Black folks anywhere. So okay, all right, let me continue.
Right, now listen.
So me as a Black
person,
person,
I will say there are legitimate questions about the Black Lives Matter movement, no question. But on the specific point about how George Floyd died, I don't think it's in question about what actually killed him. It was that police officer with his knee.
Okay, so Pierce is saying the obvious, that George Floyd passed away due to pretty much what the officer did. He put his knee on his back while he was laying down on his chest and he couldn't breathe. Okay. Thus, and you gotta say allegedly, even though it was blatantly obvious, but he was losing air, it was cutting off his airway. Now, hear what Kanye West has to say.
It isn't question. It isn't question. I'm questioning.
Well, you can
as
question
a Black
it, but
person
what you're
who has
questioning
had
is a
friends-
coroner report.
Do you have friends that were killed by police officers? Do you have friends that were locked up? Do you have people aborting half your race? No. So.
And again, of course, I always have to pause this when it comes to fair use. So anytime when you play any video reactions, you gotta keep pausing. So, bear with it. That's just what it is.
I am the Black person with the Black experience that's worth $11 billion and is the most influential person.
We're gonna talk about that in a minute. Once we get more people in there, because the $11 billion, that is a key component of the discussion. Because this is before, he lost out on a lot of deals after this interview, and there was another interview that he was in But especially this one right here, I think this one took the cake.
Person on the planet, and I am questioning it.
Okay.
I have a right to question it.
Absolutely.
You can't tell me with your accent that me as an American Jew black person that I cannot question that death and question the means behind that was put on camera.
I'm not saying you
to
can't
traumatize. I'm not finished. La la.
Okay. All right, good luck, guys. Mr. Intellectual SoapBox. Shout out to Intellectual SoapBox. Working in the backstage. All right. That boy starts singing.
La 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 means let me finish.
Okay.
I'm not finished talking. So I cannot see, because you distract my thoughts and then you try to make me look like a crazy person and you feel you have the right to cut me off. And I've proven you guys don't want it with me. This is like Terminator 20. You've never seen this before.
I think Kanye West was watching the interview between him and Andrew Tate before it came up. He was like, look, he's already prepared. I like that. And yes, definitely fair use, Marion. The thing is, Kanye knew what he was up against. He knew what kind of way Piers Morgan is going to act. And if you let Piers Morgan take over, he's going to humiliate you. He's going to twist all your words around, make you look like you're the bad guy. That was like the one thing I kind of wish that Andrew Tate would have done, was to be a little bit more. I mean, he was, use his intellect, and he had like pretty much, a lot of intellectual comebacks. But unfortunately, Kanye was just, compared to him and Kanye is just better. He's just like up front, which it makes people want to look at him like, oh, he's a buffoon or he's crazy or whatever. But that's not even the case. It's just that he know what time it was. Okay. Hold on for 1 second. Gotta bring my sister Lola up in the building. What's up, Lola? Oh, you gotta unmute yourself. Unmute your mic.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you very clear.
Okay, there we go. Okay. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm glad I'm off work. Oh my God, I'm so glad. Today was a long day. But I've been waiting on this conversation. So I told a few people I'm gonna show some restraint. So,
restraint?
Restraint, yes, restraint. I use that word very literally.
Okay.
I just say it. Tonight, I'm kind of on the side of the Jews now. Not the Jews, the Jays. You can't say that. You gotta say the Jays.
Okay, the Jays, the OJs. We'll call them that.
The OJ. The OJs, yes. Because
okay.
Now here's the thing. I didn't know he called Pierce a boy. That's coming up. Now, I think he way out of line for that. Way out of line for that. And it's not even on no, race stuff. It's just, listen, if you don't want to be called something like that when you're an adult, just because somebody cut you off, you shouldn't be calling nobody else that because they cut you off. Here's the thing. I get cut off a lot. I ain't never thought to demean somebody in that way because I was talking and they cut me off. Like that. Like, first of all, that's his show, right?
Yeah.
He's the moderator of the show. So if he feel like you're not answering the question, he has a limited amount of time. So if he interrupts, you might want to pause and come back to your point. However, like I said, I want to show some restraint. So, but I didn't know that. But why did you glasses on?
It's getting bright, man. I got to, because we're gonna go in on this topic. So just saying.
Yes. Yes, we have. Listen, the black delegation is in session. Okay.
Hey, all right. That's what's up.
It's in session. Okay.
Now keep in mind, Kanye did call himself a black OJ, so I'm just saying. And
That's another point.
Yeah.
That's another point we're gonna get to.
Hello, Kiara.
Hello, hi.
Welcome, family.
Hello.
Real quick.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta welcome to the newest member of our Knowledge Relations family, Kiara.
Hello.
So everybody give a warm welcome to Kiara and also to Ocean, aka Lola, for just being up top of the panel. So thank you so much.
Thank you. Honestly, thank you guys.
No, you're good. And I'm glad that you guys are here because right now we're just doing live reactions of Kanye West and his interview with Piers Morgan, which I believe that's the interview that pretty much got him canceled, got Adidas parting ways with him. And unfortunately, I got a lot of articles or whatever. Unfortunately, I'm not able to just upload it right at the top to StreamYard so people can look at it. But we're going to react to this video together, and then we're going to have our little thoughts to it. All right. Let me see. Hold on for a second. All right. So, again, everybody, this is all for, fair use. And, yeah, that's about it. So, let's go ahead and play this video, okay?
You've never seen this before, so I want no one to play with me. I have the right to question because that videotape was used to traumatize my people and force us into the Democratic vote. Hey, George Soros, you're a real competitor. I respect you. I'm worth more money than you.
And I have to pause again because that's what we have to do for fair use. So, okay, again, with Kanye West, remember, we're going to get to this part about the billions part because this is going to be key on that one. Just remember, at the time of this interview, okay, he had the net worth of $11 billion, okay? As a black OJ, quote unquote OJ that he said he is, okay? We use the OJs for Jews or whatever, so. But also got to give shout outs to First Lady Tammy. First Lady Tammy, thanks for tuning in.
How's it going?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Doing pretty good.
All right, that's what's up. All right, let's go ahead and continue with this.
And I have more influence than you and have, Piers Morgan from a different country saying, well, I'm not going to do an English accent because that would be racist. I'm funny, by the way.
That's fine. I know you can do that. As I said to you, the show is uncensored yet. You can say what the hell you like, right? But that doesn't mean I can't pick you up on a few things, right? You accept that.
I accept that, but you try to say it is unquestionable because this one Dr. Fauci said this. I know it wasn't Dr. Fauci, but I'm just giving an example where we hear from even Google. People feel like, if you Google it, it's factual. There's so much non-factual information about me on Google. But
okay,
This Negro, I'm sorry, this man. I can't take it. Okay. Now, here's my problem. First of all, he made it clear what he was worth. Now, as you said, this was before he got cut off at the knees, right? So he had this illusion in his mind what he was worth to white people. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what that worth is. What you worth to white people. That's that whole system right there. Yes, I'm eating. So I find issue with him for saying that because he's talking about racism in one instance, right? While playing the racist card at the same time in that system. And I'm like, stop being a double talker in that way. Because here's the thing, how much money he's worth to white people doesn't validate or invalidate his point. It has nothing to do with that. Now, here's the thing. Again, that was the illusion. But then the second part, he come back on talking about, okay, well, I don't want to sound racist. I'm funny. It's like you sounding like you bipolar, and then he's talking about Google shows a lot of crap on it. Sure, but people aren't Googling what they hear from this dude. They looking at it and they seeing it in real time. Nobody's Googling like what Kanye say. We can just click and see him saying it. So I'm like, what are you talking about, Google? Nobody gets that information about your mouth from Google. They go to YouTube, Twitter, and see your face talking. Like that's why I said stop the video, because right now it's like this dude really either he's smart enough to play mind Jedi tricks, or he's stupid enough to think that he don't know basic stuff. Like this is what I'm saying. This is why I'm team OJ's over here. Okay, I'm team OJ.
Okay.
I think he's
Miss
slick.
OJ. So you think he's sick?
I think he's very slick on how he maneuvers things. Yeah, very slick, you know. But he's smart, and I get it. You gotta understand the reasoning of why he says certain things and why he does the things that he does, because of what? We're gonna view it. We're gonna have a response to it. And this is what he wants, you know? So it's just like, we know the ignorant things that we could say, that he will say. You know, we know that already. We see it, we hear it. It's in the tabloids. We're watching it from interviews live with him. And it's just like, this is what we're used to seeing with him. I don't know why we're so new to this, you know? Like, it's not a refreshment to see that this is Kanye. This is Ye. This is who we know now, you know? But who he's always been, you know? And it's just like, how I look at it, honestly, I don't agree the things that he says. I don't agree with a lot of things that he do, okay? However, I do think he's very smart in the way how he gets his viewers to, like, you know, stay up to date with certain things that he does, that he says. And it's, you gotta understand, he always has to make clear about how much money he makes, you know? We know it. We give him money at the end of the day, regardless of his views, buying his products, you know, staying in tune with his family. All of that accumulates, you know? So he's making money regardless, whatever he says, you know? So it's just like, again, I don't stand by what he said. I don't agree with it whatsoever, you know? And me, this is my first time hearing and seeing the interview myself, but it's just like, it's nothing new to me. It's not a surprise that this is him. You know, like it's not a surprise. This is him. You know, I don't disregard it. You know, that's who he is. That's him. But just, however, I just feel like I don't see, like, the picture that we're trying to, you know, I guess him to portray out. You know, that maybe he's trying to think of the word, because it's like, he's a different person. He's a different soul, honestly. You know, he is.
He's special. He's
very different, you know, and that's okay. You know, that's him. That's him, you know, but my whole thing is just like, we can actually learn from him. Yeah. And what exactly is he teaching us? That's my thing, you know, because it's always this white supremacy, supporting white people. We're against black people. We're supporting black people. You know, it's just the whole camaraderie back and forth. But my
that roller coaster, that roller coaster he on, yeah,
absolutely. You know, but my whole thing is, we're missing lines, like in between the lines of things that he's saying, things that he's doing. That's why I say he's very slick, the way how he goes about certain things. Again, disclaimer, you know, because you got to make it well known. I don't agree with a lot of things that this man says and does. However, the way he moves, to me, in some ways makes sense, you know? So that's just my own opinion on it, how I look at it, and I stand by that, you know? But it's just, that's how I see it, you know? I don't agree, but he's smart. He's smart. It's just, it's the same thing that goes back to when we look at it as his shirts, you know? Why lives matter. He already knew we were going to make a comment about it. He already knew we were going to say something about it, you know, knowing how ignorant it was. That's what he does, you know? So it's nothing new. And I don't know why we're so shocked with the next thing that he's going to say that's going to be out of line and disrespectful, you know?
Yeah. No, that's good, Kiara. It's a. I know Mr. Intellectual SoapBox. He did have a question: is Kanye West touch or unique? My question about Kanye West is that unique. Okay. I wanna say like maybe, okay, because I like to give people the benefit of doubt, right? Mm-hmm. Maybe it's something that he sees that we don't see, okay? Right. Even though I do believe that when it comes to racism or even to talk about that, it's just used as a distraction, as a ploy to divert our minds away from something that is bigger, something that is unseen yet, you know? And so the whole t-shirt about like white lives matter, and I mean, look, every life matters.
Absolutely.
You know, just don't be condescending about it, you know? But First Lady Tammy, I want to get to you. What do you think? What's your thoughts?
You know, when it comes to Kanye West, I really don't have any respect for him. I don't think he's special at all. I don't think I don't necessarily agree with Kiara, because I don't think at this point people are surprised by the stuff he does, because this is just what he does. So it's almost like people are used to him doing these things, and it's just another thing that he's done. So I don't think it really surprises people with what he does. I think it angers people, but I think it's just because of what it is, it angers people. I mean, I like I said, I have no respect for him. You know, the things he says are things that are going to get people's attention. But I just have no respect for the way that some people choose. I have no respect for the tactics that some people use to get that attention. And so for him, you know, I think when you have a certain platform, some people, when they get to a certain level, they take advantage of the platform that they have because they know they have it, and they almost, in some ways, act like they're untouchable, and they almost act like I was watching something today, and someone said that they look at Kanye like a god. And I mean, I'm pretty sure that's not the only person that thinks that way. He has a bunch of followers, so I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of people that may look at him in that high level. I mean, but that in itself is just a scary thing, to look at anybody in that way. But yeah, I have no respect for him at all. You know, the stuff he says doesn't surprise me. You know, the shirt that he wore doesn't surprise me. You know, when it comes to him, I usually just skip past, because it's just I don't want to know what else he's doing. I just don't, because I don't expect anything he does to be anything positive, to be anything good, to be anything that's going to make anybody feel good. So I don't necessarily want to see what he says. I don't want to hear what he says. I don't want to hear about it. I really don't care, you know. So he does these attention-seeking things, and he's getting the attention that he's looking for. But like I say, I mean, I just have no respect for someone who uses certain tactics to get certain types of attention, and the reality is that negativity is what gets people's attention. That's what people look for. That's what people are paying attention to. People pay attention to more of the negative than the positive, because that's what people want to see, and that's the sad part about it. There's more negative things posted than positive. That's why every now and then you say there'll be some picture of, I don't know, a kid that's, you know, or something positive about a Black person, and they'll be like, I bet you won't share this, because the mentality is like it's something positive, so you're not going to share it. Because the reality is that if it's not negative, it's not going to get people's attention, because that negativity is what's going to get people talking. That negativity is going to get people watching. That's what's going to create a buzz. And that's just the sad part about it, is that with his platform, that's what he's choosing to do. But it is what it is. A lot of celebrities do it. So, but yeah, I don't get surprised by his bullshit, to be honest. So, so yeah, I mean, you know, I think I seen a picture of him where he had a jacket that had a Confederate flag on it. Like,
oh shit.
Yeah. So, you know, but you know, like I said, I'm not surprised. Like it doesn't surprise me. I think what would surprise me was if he actually did something that was positive and was uplifting and was actually like something like that would surprise me. All the negative stuff he does, that don't surprise me. So, and I think people get to the point where it's almost like, what's he gonna do next? Because that's all it is. So.
All right. One day I'll say this though, because I think it was Marcus, and he's gonna be coming up in a minute to drop some more information. But somebody in the chat was saying that, yeah, I think it was Marcus, that you know it's not cool to try to take someone's like assets away. And what I've noticed now is that whenever you have a political view and you're expressing your opinion and the media does not like it, they will strip off every access.
You know what? I'm sorry, but
wait, hold on.
Okay,
Hold on. Let me.
When you're done, I want to say something.
Okay, just like Andrew Tate listed a lot of things, right? That of his benefits that was taken away from him. He can't catch Uber. He can't even get into an Airbnb. Allegedly, this is what he said, right? There's certain perks that he lost and was shut down, and they even froze his accounts too, which is ridiculous. And some of the things that he was saying wasn't even like all that negative. It was just speaking about men's rights. But go ahead, Tammy.
You know, here's my thing is, if you know the type of platform you have, and when you have a certain platform, especially as an African American or just person of color, you already know that people are going to try to shut you down. So when you choose to intentionally say certain things, you shouldn't be surprised when they take those things away from you, because they're trying to shut you down anyway. So my thing is that if you intentionally said what you said because you think you really got it like that, and nobody can take your stuff away, then I think it is what it is. It is what it is. That's my thing, is that you know the attention that you get. But like I said, I think that at some point when you get to a certain level, some people do have this idea that they're untouchable. And they feel like no matter what they say, nothing's gonna happen. They can say what they want, do what they want, and nobody's going to say anything or do anything, because yes, they have so many people on their side and some people that want them to do what they're doing. So my thing is that if you choose to say certain things, you already know what the consequences could be. You already know it. It's not a surprise. It happens a lot. So even knowing that, you still choose to do it because in your mind, you think that I can say this and nothing's going to happen. Well, you say what you say and things happen. So if you do certain things, knowing what the consequence will be, and you still choose to do it, whatever happens, happens. So.
Well, can I add to that and just say that Kanye doesn't.
I'm letting y'all all get off real quick, because when I shoot my jumper, you know I ain't gonna miss.
Listen, I know you ain't gonna
shoot.
I know
the jumper's real. Go ahead.
But let me say this: Kanye clearly doesn't understand power. When I say that, I mean this. He keeps referencing how much money he's worth and how much money he has. And it's like, anyone who understands power dynamics understands that fiat cash is not power. Okay. And power is not loud. For instance, when the government wants to shut you down, They don't announce that they're about to shut you down. They don't go around talking about the historical nature of how much they can do something. But what happens? You just wake up and you shut down. That's power. Now, is the government worried about how much money we got in the bank or how much money we worried about? That's not their concern. Same thing with Jews. You never hear Jews boasting about how much money they have. Never. Meanwhile, you all know what time it is and what time it's not. So Kanye is acting like something that is out of a comic book, talking about, I have more influence than you. This is why Nike doesn't want to do business with you, because you do have influence, Kanye. So now your net worth just went down, I don't know how much percent, but you're going to have to change that number now. So it's like, okay, you keep thinking that you a lone wolf out here fighting, quote unquote, Jews or Jays or white people. I don't know what you think you're fighting, but clearly you're not. You don't. Kanye does not have a base that he can fall back on, to which he can make these statements and know his money is secure. Like, he don't have that. You are a music artist. Like, you're not a political figure. You're not a political head. You're not a civil rights leader at all. Like, you have no backing. Most of your backing comes from the very people you're talking crap about. Period. Most of it. And I still remember when he was talking about he's going to be great so that he can make all the Jays his friends. I remember that when he wasn't worth that a figure he just stated, and he wanted to be on their good side and called them out by name. Now, again, he doesn't understand power. He want to be friends with them because they're powerful. Now he feel like he can make statements about them, and now he's more powerful than them when they're the reason why he's powerful. This is what I'm saying, and here's what I'm saying. I'll let you have it, Mr. Best. Everybody, well, just about everyone that knows about the music industry knows that since forever, it's been owned and operated and controlled by the Jays. Ever since Germany. Okay, if you really study like Germany, okay, what happened at the Holocaust, you understand who really was controlling the media at that time, and is still now controlling it at this time. So nobody's in disillusion about that. My issue with him is, who are you really talking about? Because you're not talking about quote unquote white people. That's not who you're talking about. And if you are a J2, right, as he claimed, who are you talking about? Your own people again? Like this roller coaster we on. And all I'm saying is, call these Jays out by name. How about you stop saying I got a problem with the Jays? Say I got a problem with Joseph Schuckenberg, whatever. Like, call them out by name. Stop saying you have issues with Jays, because it's not going to change anything. Furthermore, if you want to call out somebody specifically, that's going to take courage, because now you're going to say, I'm telling the people what you've done, and I'm putting you on notice that I'm about to air you out. Now, if you got enough scruples to do that, I'll give you credit. But the way he going about it, it's like, today you black, yesterday you wasn't, now you were J2, and now you talk like he said, I'm not anti-Semitic because I'm a J2 or quote unquote black people or J's. Black people are not J's. Like, but okay, Mr. Best, you take it. Okay.
Maybe he's using J as the reference for the Bible, like the black Jews or something.
Who are they? Where they at? Who is he talking about? Again, who is he talking about?
I can understand that.
Which one is he talking about? At the end of the day, call out a name. Dude. Tired of him.
You know, I'm gonna
that
let
inner
Marcus
Baltimore was coming out. The inner Baltimore was coming out.
I'm gonna let Marcus cook his sandwiches. Go and cook your sandwiches, Marcus. Go ahead, brother.
Salute to Marcus.
Shout out to everybody, man. I hope everybody's doing okay. I'm a little under the weather. Got out of the doctor, so appreciate y'all. So the Kanye thing, I know you're smiling, Lola, because you missed me, because you didn't cook my sandwiches last time. I'm still hurt. Yeah, so when it comes to the Kanye, I'm sorry, what was that?
I said, don't blame me. Okay, my sandwiches be healing people. I don't know what happened with you.
All right, I'll pass on that. Okay. Yeah, no, when it comes to the Kanye thing, I understood he said some things that were out of line, that were disrespectful when it came to George Floyd, some of the quote unquote anti-Semitic things as well. But and I know the outrage grew when he met up with Donald Trump, and he had the MAGA hat on, and then he also had the White Lives Matter shirt on. That did not help, I guess, his case with the community, right? As far as trying to maybe bring people together, have people at stances and odds and stuff. However, when it comes to what you said earlier, whether it was the quote unquote net worth value, the money he carried, the 1.6 billion that he lost, that was, now he only has about 400 million, which is still a lot, but it's still money that was his, which is unconstitutional to, first of all, take those away that he earned, his earnings, total earnings, and on top of that, for them to be denied when he goes to a bank. That's another level of what the hell, because if a bank denies you that money and you're in the billionaire list, that's an issue, which also is unconstitutional. Do they have a right to refuse you? You could say that, sure, but it's just so coincidental that I'm sorry?
I was saying, if it's a private business, and let's suppose it's a Jewish-owned business, I don't know, I might be wrong, but I don't think that there's any federal statute that would compel them to do business with him simply because again, the freedom of speech is against the government, it doesn't cover lay people, it covers the government, period. Like, well,
the banks also are connected with the Federal Reserve Bank, right?
Now that I couldn't tell you. Not
okay.
Specific.
Most of the banks are, at least. However, also the other thing too, Wells Fargo, about a little over 10 years ago, had an issue where it was dealing with racist and biases within the workplace and with its customers. So they had to make a settlement of $150 million to $200 million, and they had to divide that, have a dividend split between the people that they made a lawsuit for, which they won against Wells Fargo. So that kind of stuff does happen in the banks. So now it's going to come back to people's beliefs, people's stances. Yes, I heard First Lady Tammy. I agree with you, right? When you're at a certain level, you got to watch what you say. You got to be careful, right? Because freedom of speech doesn't mean you don't have freedom of speech without consequences, which by definition means you don't have freedom of speech. You have a certain line of censored speech.
Correct.
Now we're going to walk in. And now we're going to walk into what Nike was. Kanye West left Nike because the deal he had did not benefit him. As far as the deal he made with Adidas later, it had a more percentage in stock in it, which made him get more money, more value, more assets from the Adidas deal. Nike wasn't going to give him the same amount that Adidas was. He was going to make more profit from that. So for the 10% that he was going to make, or quote unquote around that area from Nike, he got about maybe 15 to 20%, and also a difference in that as well for Adidas. So Adidas, I think, had a claim of 5% or so from overall sales of all the goods globally. And that's a lot of money. That's still a lot of money. 5% globally of all the stuff that Kanye would do.
But what's in the contract?
So now,
what's in the contract?
Yeah, it's what's signed in the contract. So yes. So that's agreed upon. Now, do I think that a person should be, quote unquote, ostracized or hanged for that? I don't believe so. I don't believe in that kind of stuff. That's just me.
Business, though. At the end of the day, it's business. Nike.
It's business. It's a market, right? You got to be pushed, right? You got to be the pamphlet in a way.
Right. If he becomes a fire rocket where everywhere he goes, it just blows up everything. As me as a business owner, right? If my association with you is going to cost me money as a business, keep in mind this is business. I'm not fit to be associated with you. If your political stance is something that got everybody aiming at you, meaning the people that's important aiming at you, I'm not about to give up my business because of your mouth. Like, I'm not doing that, because I'm sure a lot of people got a lot to say about a lot of
This is a democracy, right? This country's supposed to be a democracy.
Democracy has everything to do with the government and how we vote. And I'm talking about me as a business owner. Right,
but the masses are the issue too now, because we have a certain issue where people can cancel people, outcry, start maybe sometimes rioting in the streets, and you can get attacked because of the
literally.
I know that, but that's an issue now because of what we have with TV, social media, cell phones. A caption can say a picture can say 1,000 words, right?
Marcus, she
picture
got
can stand
Marcus,
out
she got
versus-
she got you in the square circle, Marcus. Can you get out? Can you get out? You're in the Lions Den. Can you get out?
Well,
brother? Can you get out?
so you want me to tag you in, Mr. Best? I'll tag you in. I'll tag. Let me cook my sandwich. Let me cook my sandwich and I'll tag you in.
I'm
a little
saying
sick.
Hey, look. Hey, look. You could look when you spar with her. You got to be ready, man. You got to be ready. She got the little notepad and everything over there, and the iPhone and notes and all that other stuff. You got to be.
We're not really disagreeing. Me and Lola aren't really disagreeing that much, but
we're not really disagreeing. But I'm saying to him, what he's saying is true, right? At the end of the day, one, it's been going on since the Dark Ages, since people have been
right. Wars have been fought for stances of opposition when it comes to ideologies, doctrines, and stuff. I get you.
But at the same time, the government cannot govern general people's like opinions of you, to which they feel like, okay, I don't like you anymore, so therefore I'm not going to buy your products. So therefore the company is going to be forced to let you go because they're not making as much money. The government can't really regulate that part of the culture. And I think Kanye knows that, which is why he's talking, because he knows the government is limited in what they can do to him. However, I don't know how educated he is on what you just said, as far as like, okay, what you can do and what actually happens when you do what you can do. Like, I don't think he's really that educated, because anybody who wants to make political statements, right, you have to know what you're walking into. Now, in his case, it sounds to me like he has a specific beef with a specific J. And he's saying the word J's. And now he got a problem, because every J is not stopping his progress. This is why when people say black people or Spanish people get on my nerves, it's like, you ain't met every Spanish person. Every Spanish person don't have beef with you. So who are you talking about?
I can understand that.
I hear you. I heard you on that. Mr. Best, do you want me to finish cooking my sandwich? Because I got to mute real quick, but you can go in.
Man, we got to streaming. All right. I still can't even go. I got to welcome in my brother. You know what I mean? My New York brother, my Brooklyn brother, man. Alonzo Hall. Damn. The point I'm about to make is gonna be freaking crazy. So it's all good. I'm gonna save it, and it's cool because I'm gonna channel a little inner Kanye. But Alonzo Hall, what up, baby? What's good? Talk to us, man.
What's up, man?
And we also got Alonzo Hall too for our great meeting we had today too, man. Thank you for that too, brother. We appreciate you.
No doubt, plenty more coming, man. Plenty more.
Definitely. Before you share, Mr. Hall, gotta give a shout out to my man Chicago Rilla up in the chat. Rilla, what up, baby? We talking about your man Kanye. You can always pull up. You know what it is, man.
Mm-hmm. All right. Shout out to Chicago Rilla in the building. So thank you for tuning in, Chicago Rilla.
Yes, sir.
All right. Go ahead and rock Alonzo Hall. And hopefully we get more people to come to cam up. I know like Marcus can't really cam up. They first. But anyways, let's go.
So y'all gonna have to catch me up because I was watching Thursday Night Football.
Oh, okay.
No problem.
You want to catch him up, M3? Because if I catch him up, he's gonna be like, whoa, wait a minute now. I'm Team OJ here.
Well, Team OJ. Hold up, man. We talking about stabbing white women? What's going on?
Oh shit!
No,
Yeah, the other type of. Go ahead, Lola. Go ahead and break it down to him. Go ahead.
Oh no, I don't want to use the JEUS word because of the algorithm. However, so people usually just say the J's, but I said I'm old J's, like as in them old time J's. That's Team old time. But that's me. That's my stance when it comes to this. I feel like I think the Jays got a point here. If you're gonna be in their spaces, getting their money, well, yeah, you're gonna be subject to what they're gonna do to you if you should talk crap about them in return. Like, yeah, I'm Team J. Listen, if he
gonna stand beside it.
Okay.
We're gonna get that a little bit more, but go ahead, Alonzo.
So I guess we're kind of talking about, you know, the comments, etc. So, you know, excuse the acoustics. I'm in my man cave right now. But you know, I can't say, you know, you're having your feelings. Everybody's free to them. I am more siding, you know, on the free speech of a brother, and if as a collective we would do something like that. You see, those people are 2% of the American population, but they are responsible for 51% of the recorded and reported hate crimes. That's not even mathematically possible, but yet it stands true. So, you know, the ironic thing is, being a real estate broker in New York City, you should hear how they talk about each other. Right? And so, you know, we often talk about the infighting amongst ourselves. And the difference with them talking about each other, Wally was good, bro, is that they're coming together collectively, right? So they've got yeshivas, which are their own, and no one but them can go to. And I think as a people, we may be too inclusive, too collective, right? I'm unapologetically me. You know, some people would call me the R word, with an atheist. However, if you want to call me that, fine. I don't have disdain against others. I just don't care about nobody else but my own. And that's how they are. Mm-hmm. So, you know, we can talk about each other like dogs, just like in our family. I could talk about my sister like anything, but if you talk about my sister like something, I'm gonna come across your face with the hand of God. Right? So that's kind of what we have to start doing as a collective. Is anybody familiar with the person named Leor Cohen?
Yes, sir.
I'm not.
I know him like the back of my hand. Go ahead, brother.
So
I'm a New Yorker, so you know I know him.
Yeah, you know, I run into him coming out of the movie theater on 34th all the time. Like, me and him have had personal He's a tall bastard too, but we have had conversations. You know, because I've met him, but you know, the difficulty is they have they started as scavengers in Rome. Right? And even one of their own explained that they were the reason for their Holocaust.
Correct.
By causing the German economy to tank.
Correct.
Due to their greed in building interest.
Correct.
And increasing interest rates. Mm-hmm. So, you know, what it is they drive the economy. And the majority of stuff that's owned is like by 3 and 4 and 5 shell companies, right? So, you know what? We could diss them all we want, but it's a shame that we could say that, but, you know, we can't say that, but they could sure enough say the N-word. And I'm not talking about the N-word that ends in ER that white men don't like to call black men, and it's neighbor. Right? So, you know, I'm down to put my knee on the neck of everyone but my own.
Well, I just think personally, putting your foot down doesn't involve.
Wait, hold on, Lola, hold on. M3, drop a bomb on that. We ain't gonna just ignore that. You gotta drop a bomb on that one. God damn.
I got a response to people in the chat. But oh yeah, definitely. Salute. Go ahead, Lola. See what I was gonna say?
No, I was saying that here's the thing. I agree with Alonzo. Like we do have to keep a tight circle, right? Just like everyone else. I don't really believe that it's the R word. I don't. But I mean, if it's classified as that, okay, fine. It's a title, whatever. However, my thing is, let's reverse the roles. And Mr. Best, we was talking about this before. If we reverse the roles, and Kanye was a J, and he was in our space where he got rich off of our business on our platform based on what we did or whatever the case, no matter if we leeches or not. We got him where he at. If he turn around and want to talk about us, and he's a J, talking about us, crazy, even if we in the wrong, we your money pot. How you gonna turn around and talk crazy about us? The Italian mafia is the same way. They wrong as 2 left feet on a turtle. But if you turn around when you got business deals with them and cause them to lose money or talk crap to them while they paying you, understand something. They not just cutting your business off. Okay, so my thing is, I feel like it's fair. At the end, I feel like it's fair. Now that comment he made about the guy who got killed by the police, George Floyd. I feel like as Black people, we need to deal with him internally about that. Because I went here when he was talking about chattel slavery was a choice, which means he's talking about forced R word, was a choice too. And he was on both men and women. So much that goes into that statement he made, but it's like, I was like, you know what? Good Lord, just be with this dude, okay? But now it's like, okay, no, we need to deal with him as a community outside of that. It's like, first of all, dude, don't be going on no public platforms talking about the real reason somebody died. Do you want us to test it on you? You ain't never gonna be on the ground like him. So they shut your mouth and keep making beats. Like, seriously, as a community, I'm gonna tell you, shut up and keep making beats. How about that? That's what I'm gonna tell you.
What?
Out of this.
Oh, you gotta do the you gotta drop that.
I got some more. Listen to the rain. Hold on.
Don't gas her up. Don't gas her up. Don't even gas her up, bro.
And Lola. Okay, hold on now. All right, you can't just be telling us.
I'm being honest.
Lola, where'd you go to school again? And what part of Baltimore?
Don't worry about it.
That's what I thought.
Well, hold on. See, Lola went to Baltimore Hood University. All right. So the way she's talking about Kanye, go shut up and make your beats like a slave. I'm like, damn, Lola.
Make beats, man. I know. Shut up and dribble now.
He's not my slave to command like that. However, he is one of my own. So I can tell him, shut up and go make your money and stop talking about whatever's going on in this business. Because if you really was gangster, you would go create your own business where you don't need their platform. That's what you would do. You wouldn't be talking about them. You'd be copying them and making moves for real. You would not be on Piers Morgan talking about your.
But he's doing that though. He's doing it. He has his own business. Even though he is inclined with other businesses, he can make money regardless whether it's with people or by himself.
Yeah, just like we making money too.
Thank you, Kiera. Thank you, Kiera.
No, he's not making money the way he want to make money on his own. My thing is, he's talking about the music industry. The music industry is a beast by itself. Like, for instance, there was a meeting that was supposed to happen between some very high-level rappers to start their own distribution company. It never happened. Why? Because it was sabotage. Now, I'm not going to go into the specifics, but what I'm going to say is this. Taking money out of those J's hand, and it never happened. Why?
Wally, what up?
I don't know why. But at the end of the day, my thing is this: what's gangster is not you coming on Piers Morgan and airing your grievances, talking about freedom of speech. What's gangster is you actually putting foot to pedal and getting your stuff off the ground, so the music industry doesn't have to sit and like have his hands around your neck. Because you want to talk about George Floyd, the music industry got its foot on your neck, and now it's starting to put its foot on your face and your side, and it's about to kick you for real. And we're gonna figure out how much you're really worth to these white people in a few. But again, he talking too much crap about black people for black people to stay putting that kind of money.
You got so much energy for this man. God damn.
Yes, I do. I told you in the beginning, I'm Team J. I told y'all.
Hey, how tall are you again?
What?
She ain't that. She
nah.
that tall, man. She ain't taller than
But she acting like she's 6'9".
Listen. Don't worry about how tall I am. Don't worry about that. All I'm saying is, no matter what happens, I respect his right to talk. But at the same time, you're gonna respect this game. And this game say, and y'all know, in the street, you can break out a gun if you want to, but the minute you break out a gun and show somebody you got heart to pull the gun out, you better have heart to pull that trigger, dude. How about that? That's the rule. You can carry as many guns as you want around anybody, But the second you break the rule is the second you break the rule, and you're gonna have to follow through no matter what. So no, I'm not crying no tears for him as far as his freedom of speech. He has freedom of speech. That's why we talking about him right now, because he got freedom of speech. So now that he got his freedom, now what? Now I hope they hang you, Kanye. If you
wow, Miss Andrew.
Okay.
Wow, Miss Andrew. Okay.
Y'all ready?
Okay. But
hey, those are Lola stars.
Are y'all ready though?
How are you gonna say how you gonna say he's yours, but you want to hang him?
I mean that literally. I hope they hang him. I do.
Are y'all ready though? Are y'all ready? That's all I want to know. Are y'all ready? Oh, you.
Go ahead, Mr. Best. I hope they hang him.
It's the final countdown.
Here we go. Listen. I'm gonna channel my inner Kanye. I'm ready for this.
Inner Kanye.
Y'all gonna like this. Look, man, put the suicide doors up. Alright? I do suicides on the tour bus. I do suicides on YouTube. I see Lola eating, she ain't sharing food. Gotta say what's up, Kiara. It's her first time. First Lady Tammy, I'm glad that you're here on time. Cooking sandwiches and Marcus is always a plus. Alonzo Hall, we had a meeting. It was doubled up. And so you know how we do it, man. We in the building.
And we throwing up.
YouTube all the way to the ceiling. You know what I'm saying? I'm here, man. I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. Listen. Freedom ain't free, right?
Correct.
Freedom ain't free.
Freedom
we
ain't
know this
free.
already. So I think, life is chess, not checkers. I tell everybody this. Life is chess, not checkers. Okay? You gotta know how to maneuver. And I tell everybody to choose wisely, even in this YouTube street. So if you're listening on the YouTube streets and you are doing your thing on YouTube, okay, choose wisely. And you can tell your team that, you can tell the people that you work with individually that. All of you content creators, choose wisely, okay? I just want you to know that. Choose wisely. All right? Because once you make that choice, I'm going to hold you to it. Trust me. And I'll make you an offer that you can't refuse. Now, with that being said, you know what I'm saying? Kanye should have just did his lesson. He should just know, you know what I'm saying, what it is. Like, we have civil rights. We don't have equal rights.
Correct.
All right? Let's just start there. You know what I'm saying? We have civil rights. We came from slavery, which went to segregation, which went to civil rights. Right?
He said this is real.
And he should know this, but what he's saying completely false? Not completely. You know what I'm saying? Now, does he need more evidence, proof, and should he be more tactful in his approach? Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Here's the thing: when you are joining, or when you are trying to take a force that's bigger than yours, you have to infiltrate that force from the inside out. Okay? This is let me give you some reference points. Right? I'm gonna give you 2 movie reference points, and it will coincide perfectly. 2 different kind of movies, but the strategy is the same. Okay? Troy, we saw in the movie Troy, right? How was the army able to overtake that whole castle? How was they able to overtake it? Right? The Matrix, right? How was Neo able to infiltrate the system? Right? He went inside of the system. Right?
Right.
So in Troy, they had to go inside of the castle. They couldn't just attack the castle straight up. They would have been slaughtered.
Correct. Basic math. Yeah.
They would have been slaughtered. You have to attack from the inside out. Same thing with sports. If you're going to be great in sports, especially basketball, which I love, you got to attack from the inside out. You control the paint. You control rebounding, which is how you control the game. Okay? The game is all about the paint. You know, shout out to the Warriors, huh? What's up, Marcus?
Warriors.
And M3. You know what I mean? But you got to attack the paint. Shooting is nice. It looks good. But you got to get in that paint, baby, if you want to make some noise. You got to control rebounding, right? In the Matrix, Neo, he had to go directly to the machines and go inside of the machines. The whole time he was attacking machines from the outside, he was getting nowhere.
He was getting nowhere, right?
The only thing that was happening was that the virus was spreading to the point where it became uncontrollable, to the point where the virus now started attacking everything around it.
Right.
So he had to go inside to stop the virus. Same thing with Troy. In order for Brad Pitt's character, Achilles, to stop and get everything to go right the way he wanted to, he had to go inside the castle, infiltrate it with a Trojan horse, and that way he was able to slaughter and defeat his enemy. The only thing with him is that he was distracted. And here's the thing: in war, you cannot be distracted.
Kanye's distracted. He's just like Achilles. He's distracted. And you know who was distracted by? Kim Kardashian. Okay? He's distracted. Kanye. Okay, listen to me. You can't be distracted, brother. You were at war. You can't be distracted. And this woman that you feel so much for, she plays for the other side. Just like in Troy, the woman played for the other side. Unfortunately, you don't have you a Trinity like Neo. Unfortunately for you. You know what I'm saying? If you had you a Trinity, man, you'll be doing a lot better. But you got to see this woman playing for the other side. She playing for the other camp, brother. And she been playing for the other camp. She one of them. Now, I know you love your kids and you still love her. Why, I don't know. You know what I mean? But see, you like a lot of brothers that I know who get famous, right? Y'all get famous. And trust me, I'm a Kanye fan, love his music. I think his first 3 albums are undisputably classic. You know what I'm saying? Along with 808 and Heartbreaks. You know what I mean? He has some other classics within it too, but the first 3 are undeniable, right? And so is 808 on Heartbreaks. Now, with that being said, Kanye, you have to understand, man, the queen that you saw is not a queen. Okay? She's a Jezebel. All right? You have to understand that. You have to choose a better queen. You know, a woman's sole purpose in a man's life is to be his helper. You know what I mean? She's not helping you. Okay? She's helping the other people, and she's always helped the other people. She's always going to be that way. And listen, her track record speaks for itself. You know what I mean? When an employer looks at you, they look at your track record. They look at what you've done and who you are and what you have.
Ray J, he hit it first.
And the things that you have done, exactly, right? Reference point, like Marcus said, Ray J. So it just feels like Kanye didn't do his research. And here's the thing. This is the one thing I want to tell Kanye and all other brothers. Stop dating women that other dudes already done dated and been through and ran through and all that other shit. Like, if it was me and I was in the game and I was a single guy, I'll be bringing women it'll be women that I would know that I'll be bringing into the game. They'd be like, oh snap, Intellectual SoapBox with that one. I ain't never see her before. That would be me. You wouldn't be seeing me out with a black shine and like that. This girl have been ran through about 8-10 different rappers.
Jezebel.
Maybe more. So
but Kanye said for y'all
but hold on, Lola, hold on. But what happens with a lot of these brothers,
Lola,
right?
Jezebel.
You know what I mean? What happens with a lot of these brothers, shout out to Ime Idoku as well. What happens with a lot of these brothers is y'all get into the game and y'all don't know how to play the game. Nobody's ever showed you how to play the game. Nobody's ever showed you how to be around women. And you probably never had women until you had money. And that's a problem. You know what I mean? And I think Kanye may have mommy syndrome. I'm going to tell you what mommy syndrome is. Mommy syndrome is most guys look for their mother and other women. So they have mommy syndrome, right? So their mother has ruled over them their whole life. And now that they're a grown adult, they're so used to being around and underneath another woman that's what they look for. They don't know how to lead and be a man. They want to be led by a woman because that's what they're comfortable with. That's mommy syndrome.
Well,
I said he could have mommy syndrome. And M3 said he see it. But he could have mommy syndrome.
I think it's the Kardashian curse. It's the Kardashian curse, right?
Hold on. I'm not saying that he does. I'm not saying that he does. Now, with that being said, you know what I mean? Kanye, man, get some good people in the corner. Maybe get with the Nation of Islam. Get with somebody, man, that can actually help you and protect you. Because you're going to need it, brother. You know what I mean? You in for a long ride. I think that you are way intelligent enough to get yourself out of this, but you got to get you an army around you. You at war, and you need you a team. Just like we are. What's up, Queen? Hey.
Queen Forever 2K.
What's up, Kira? Kira.
Hey.
Hey, girl. What's up, Lola?
Hey.
And hey, the rest of you guys. What's up?
Yo, don't come in disrespecting
us.
Hey, what?
Don't do it,
don't do it, M3. I know where you live.
I did not do that.
That's just a one. It can happen anytime. You can have anytime. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, real quick, everybody, right? Before I allow Queen to speak, right? And also, Queen, the topic is about Kanye, just in case you didn't know.
Don't start with me.
But, okay, well, at least now you know the topic. But I have to give a shout out. So, real quick, though, I know I did this before when I was streaming earlier. I'm going to do this again, okay? So, major shout outs, right, to Frosty Creeper on YouTube, okay?
What's up, Frosty Creeper?
He's a streamer too. Well, he's a gamer and he uploads gaming channels on his YouTube page. He has like 50 subscribers. No, 70 subscribers. He needs 30 more to get up to his first 100. This is what Frosty did, right? And I wish, like, I know now's not the time for me to show the video, but what Frosty did, he shared knowledge and relationships on the community tab. Wow. And a certain way how you share the video, well, the channel, you don't share it through the videos. You just tag and then you post something. And what he did was he posted a picture of our interview with Trey Buff Chica, and he posted something else too. And all of his friends, most of his friends that's here right now, the gamers, are watching this. And this is probably like the first time they're seeing like a lot of beautiful women and beautiful avatar women and Marcus, But shout out to yeah. But anyways, this is like the first time that they're seeing like a panel like this, besides me doing the gaming. So I gotta do a major shout outs to Frosty Creeper on YouTube because that's definitely a bomb. And look, anybody who has a YouTube, you can do the same thing once you unlock your community tab. So please make sure you share it because that is very important. Okay. So shout out to
M3, share his channel in the chat. So
I got you. Yeah, all right, you guys rock out and talk for me real quick. I want to do this.
Queen, go ahead. You up next, Queen. You up next. And shout out to my man Vaughn Eric. Vaughn, what up, baby?
Vaughn Eric's in the building? Oh, hold on. Let me go ahead and highlight him real quick. Where is he? Blessings to you, my brother. Thank you for tuning in.
Shout out to Baltimore.
Send you that link too, Vaughn.
Well,
go ahead, Queen.
I said this before on Lola's beautiful show. When you go dumpster diving for partners and chicks and vaginas, you're going to come up with spoiled milk, corroded food, molded bread, and a whole lot of other stuff. So keep dumpster diving and think you're going to pick out a gem. It don't work. Don't work like that.
So wait a minute, Queen. Would you agree? Because see, I'm on the fence when it comes to Kim, right? Even though I can kind of see that
it's trash.
But no, do you agree?
Yes.
It's because of that relationship that he talking crazy.
No.
I think he was a little touched, like Marion said before. Touch in the what is it, in the evening? What he say, in the nighttime, whatever. But anyway,
I touched it tonight.
No, I think he was a little touched, but I do believe the Kardashian women have the Black Widow syndrome.
Damn.
I feel like a lot of men that they get involved with, they suck the very soul's life sense.
Yes.
And they just leave them on the side of the road. And even the things he didn't want his daughter to do, she's doing it. Like, he didn't want his daughter on social media. Like, they have no respect for the men that they're with. I'm just, and now they trying to drag Ray J, and Brandy's coming after them. And, and they saying that the mom leaked the tape. I mean, so, I don't know. It's just like what Intellectual SoapBox. This is like a even every bus, every RV, every car has its last leg. And I feel like they picking women that just are just dusty. They're dust bunnies. Like they just, if they don't go get Botox and get glued back together, they will turn into dust. That's how much they've been ran through. And
I can't disagree with you. I can't disagree.
And it's like, so all these, I never seen it before. It's like a kissing booth or a drive. It's like a McDonald's line for women. Like, everybody want the same one. That's just, to me, that's disgusting. So why don't y'all just all meet up and sleep, and just sleep together? Because that's all y'all doing. It's nasty.
But do we really believe that he's stuck on her though? Really?
I believe a lot. I believe he is stuck on her, but I believe he's getting his senses because he's away from the family now. And I feel like that's why he's talking so much.
Kanye was Kanye before the family. Kanye was Kanye before them.
He was and he wasn't. He was and he wasn't. There's a lot of
Kanye.
I think he do have slightly mom issues because of the things he said that his dad had told him about his relationship with his mom, and how he said that his mom kept him from his father and stuff like that. So I do believe he has
terrorist
issues there.
Shooter.
You know,
I believe Kanye
I do think he has mental health issues, but I think he's free from the clout of. I'm not gonna blame it all on them, the Kardashians, but I just think it's, you know, this world is a sad place when they're your idols. But that's a whole nother story. Right. Because everybody looks like dust bunnies. That's all they are.
Hold on, y'all. So before we continue,
both types of dust bunnies.
Before we continue, y'all, gotta give a shout out to people that we see in the chat. Gotta give a shout out to Ghosty, what up? You know what I'm saying? Gotta give a shout out to Dime Piece, also known as Simon Hectic. Simon, you know I gotta pick on you, man. You know I'm always gonna pick on you all the time. You know what I mean? Gotta give a shout out to Absalon, Pianki TV. That's another content creator. What's up, brother? You know what I mean? Also, shout out to the homie. You know what I mean? You know, our assassin, shooter, Stan Joseph. Listen, anytime y'all on, he definitely watching you, all right? That's our assassin right there. That's our Assassin's Creed.
Hey, you give him away so much though. You know, he gotta walk in silence.
Yeah. But that's shooter though. You know what I mean? You never
Stan, come up to the panel if you can.
Yeah, Stan, come through, man. Well, Vaughn Eric. Gotta welcome my man Vaughn Eric to the panel. Vaughn, what up? You know what I mean? What's good?
What up, everybody? Blessings to all.
All right.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Oh, it's my turn. It's my turn to talk, or something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me get up in here. Let this music.
Take your shoes off, man. Put them on the rack though, but take your shoes off.
I know I'm going to go back and forth with Miss O'Shaw. I know that, but let me.
It never fails.
Right. But I think, first of all, Kanye is smart, a very smart businessman. Okay. Remember, I agree with. Oh, I can't even see her name. Koala? What she was saying about what's her name? Kira?
Yeah, Kiera.
Oh, Kiera. I'm sorry for mentioning your name. But I agree with her when she said, did the Kardashians really control him or he controlled them? Because he is the biggest investor in her company. So when they got divorced, she couldn't go after him. Why? How? He was strong in her company. So he owned his own brand. He don't have to share it with no one. He owned his own brand. Michael Jordan don't even own his own brand.
Facts.
You know, Shaquille O'Neal, he don't even own his own name. You see, he was in the news when his son couldn't use his own name because Shaquille O'Neal don't control it. But Kanye control his name, his brand, 100%. That is intelligent. He went further.
Vaughn, let me give him some background.
Hold
on.
Give him some background. I gotta give him some. Hold on, Kiera. Hold on. I gotta give him some background. All right. Kanye yesterday. Okay, this is breaking news. He went to Skechers yesterday. All right. So Skechers may be making the new Yeezys. All right. Yo, Skechers get the Yeezys. I'm getting like 8 pair, yo. Skechers. Yo, I'm in.
Wait. Hold on. No, I think that's incorrect, Mr. Intellectual SoapBox. Because from what I heard, right? Oh, let me
they turned them back.
Yeah, they turned them down. From what I heard.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Okay, so
even Skechers is turning them down.
You guys can't see this article, but I'll read it to you guys. Hang in there, chat. I'll respond to you guys in a minute, though. Boy, the chat is lit. So
shout out to the chat. No, I say he went to Skechers. I didn't say he was partnered with him. I just say he went.
He went.
He just say he went.
Okay.
Yeah, he just said
I don't know what happened.
Let me tell you what happened after he went. Okay, because after he went to Skechers personally with their security guards escorted Kanye's ass out from the building.
But you know what? I think that was a good move.
For Kanye's own protection, they walked him out. They didn't escort. They walked him to his car for his safety.
I think that was a good move on. That was a good move on his, because it's he's standing in the limelight because it's good marketing. He's getting free marketing.
What up, baby?
What's up, Truth?
Hi, Truth.
What up, True?
Yeah. Let me read this real quick. So Ye, also as known as Kanye West, was escorted out of the Los Angeles office of shoemaker Skechers. The company said Wednesday afternoon has the fallen rapper and fashion mogul, continues to face fallout from his recent anti-Semitic remarks. Kanye. Ye showed up unannounced and was, I'm going to add, personally escorted out of the building by 2 executives. Okay. Mr. Intellectual SoapBox, can you handle the chat for me real quick and highlight some of these people?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Got you.
Okay. So Skechers is not considering and has no intention of working with West. And this is what they said. We condemn his recent devised remarks and do not tolerate anti-Semitism or any other form of hate speech. The company said in that statement, the company would like to again stress that Kanye showed up unannounced and uninvited at Skechers corporate offices. Damn, they just putting a hit. They're like, look, man, Negro man came to our store. We didn't invite him. He was not, supposed to come up in here, and we possibly escort his ass out there. Every company trying to make it look.
And like they said in the chat, he came in there talking like he was the big Dundana and flipping tables and fish tanks. And they said, you know what? Get your ass out. You right fucking now. And that's when he did that.
She got the Napoleon complex tonight. You gotta understand. Lola is like 5 foot when she stand on the phone book.
Right. Is that heavy, Lola?
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Lola, is that heavy?
That's really what it is.
No, is it heavy? Is it heavy?
Hold on. I got Kiera. Go ahead and share your point, and then I'm gonna welcome in my family. Truth, but Kiera, go ahead. I know you're about to say something.
I had a lot to say, but it's just I'm absorbing and taking it all in, because honestly, how I feel personally is just like, he's smart. He's smart. The man is smart the way how he moves, and I feel like we're missing it, and we're so focused on what he's saying. He said this is wrong. This is what he's doing, but I'm like, he was big before the Kardashians. Okay.
Man, say something real quick.
If three, look it up that he just put his paperwork to start his own community. Read that since you want to read.
Are you going to be a part of his community?
Is the community in Oklahoma?
He's looking for Umar Johnson's school first.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta welcome in. Hold on. I gotta welcome in my brother Truth. Truth, what up, baby? Blood and Frosty Creeper, what's good, man? I want you to definitely share, but Truth, go ahead. You go first.
Blood in. Good evening, everyone. How everyone doing?
What's up, True?
What's the word? What we talking about this evening?
We're talking about Ye, man. We talking about Ye and everything he's been going through, man. What you think?
Somebody brief me up, because it's been all over the place. I done seen the White Lives Matter thing, then I seen him so-called out in the industry, and then where y'all at on this?
We talking about all of that. We with all that.
So real quick, right? Because I don't want to slow things down. We're talking about kind of like Kanye's recent semantics. With him, his falling out with the Jews. Adidas pretty much canceling their, business affairs with Kanye West, and him losing from being a part of Forbes magazine down to just being, regular millionaire Kanye. And I see you, Frosty. We'll get to you next.
Well, see, what happened was when he did that interview, he was talking about all the, Adidas, everything that was basically involved with his empire, making him come up. Like, he basically said he's tired of everyone. He was also looking for ways to really get away from Adidas, to try to make him the sole, basically, I guess you want to say proprietary person that makes the shoe and gets basically all the money. Sway it was a while ago, Sway had told him something about this, but he never clicked in on it. Like, hold up, that I could probably actually do this and make even more money than what I was making. So I think that's the route he's going. And actually, I think he do need to get further away from the industry, further away from the invisible hand and everything like that. That's what actually made him go crazy, is when he was on both sides, basically straddling the fence. He got behind the wall. He was able to see all the demons, and now he's trying to come back to the light. That's the way I look at everything. So
it's leverage.
Okay. Hey, real quick. I didn't know we skipped you, Kiara, so our apologies. Our bad.
I didn't skip you.
No, y'all good. Y'all good. Y'all are good. I'm just honestly, like I said, I'm taking it all in. But how I feel again, I feel like he's smart. Like I said, and I'm gonna keep saying it. He's smart. And again, this is his whole game, and we're playing in it.
Tell this to Lola.
No. My question is to Kiara. To what end? I mean, I get it. He's being strategic, right? But my thing is,
and Frosty, we're gonna get to you right after, okay?
To what end is this strategy supposed to be for? Because the way I see it, maybe it's for his own personal gain. I really can't tell you. All I can tell you is I've been in America for 40 years, and when you start coming against white folk, okay, you okay? But when you mention the Jays, you better be part of the Jays, and according to him, he is a Jay. And now I don't know what to say. So I don't know. I don't know where he's going with this, because I feel like he's fitting to get cut off, if you know what I mean, or clap, one of the two. And I mean, I'm like, listen, dude, just do you. Stop talking. But I don't know to what end is what you saying, and I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm like, what are you doing, sir?
But we will never know. That's the thing. And because honestly, I don't think we will ever put ourselves in the front line the way how Kanye is. To be honest, he's a soldier who's willing to handle every battle. I don't think we're willing to sacrifice our own lives and our own situations to be in his place right now. So
right.
So there's things that he sees that we don't see, that he's trying to tell us, and that's why I feel like he's smart. Because it's like, I feel like in ways there's things that he's trying to do and explain to us in our ways of understanding. That's why a lot of people don't get him. He explains things in so many different ways and then tie it all together at once to be like, oh, you're right. That shit do make sense. And it's just like the whole thing of why we said, when he said, not we, clarification, why he said slavery was a choice. What was the whole...
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you good. What was the whole concept basically of him saying that? What it came down to was basically what? Slavery was a choice because Black men should have, held down their people, as the men there. They, as how I felt, honestly, but also how he said, like, as a choice, as Black men, but just as Black women, Black people. Why do we have white people trying to hold us into slavery, holding control over us, when we ourselves, we have control over us, right? Right. So my whole thing is just like, again, I don't agree by saying slavery was a choice, but I understand his concept of saying, like, we have that strength to be like, okay, why are we allowing ourselves to not fight back?
That's facts. I mean, the thing is, it's like,
wait, Simon, sorry for that. I don't mean to cut you off.
That's cool. I just really appreciate this girl's perspective.
Yeah, I'll get to you in just a second. Sorry, Kiara, were you finished?
Oh no, a little bit. One more thing. So it's just like, so from saying that, why I said that it's time back to this whole conversation is like, all this stuff that he's saying, again, racism. He's a part of this. He's not a part of this. He speaks for this. This is his, what he stands for, right? But again, it's like things that we're not seeing yet that he's trying to tell us. There's reasons behind it, There's meaning behind it. Of course, right now it's just a bunch of noise, so we won't understand it, right? So again, it's like Kanye was bigger before the Kardashians. Right? We all think he's just stuck with this family. He's so stuck onto her. He's telling his business about, oh, this is what my wife is doing. We're not together, but I still love her, our children. But there's reasoning behind why this man is doing this, So it's like, I just feel like, again, why I say going back and forth.
Lola can't fathom it.
And I get it. You know, I get it. Like I said, I don't agree 100 and 1,000% with the things that he says and he does, but I do understand certain logical things of what he says and what he does. To where
Name me something logical that he said.
My way, how I see it personally.
No, just say something logical and we'll decide. Just say something logical that he said.
Well, it's a lot of things. If we got to really sit and think about it, it's just me personally. You know, I got to sit and think because it's like Kanye does to me make a lot of good points. Now, I'm not saying everything. Okay.
Something he
the way how he thinks about why he doesn't want his kids on social media, right? I can understand why he don't want his kids on social media. Why, to me, I feel like him speaking about how he wants to also impact, our people in our communities still with his school, bringing people into God, understanding God, right? Now, that's a different conversation as well. But I understand, to me, how I see it is, I understand his way of, why I say logical, is because it's like, I see it in a way where it's trying to explain it, you know? Because
let me ask you this about the first statement that you said. You said he said logically he don't want his child on social media, and we all can see the logic in that, right? But let me ask you this: logically, right? She's a Kardashian. Her mother is Kim Kardashian. Logic, right? She lives full time in a house full of people who do nothing but social media. Their life is literally social media. Even if she wasn't on it, the camera gonna catch her in passing, right? So logically, is it logical to think that she will not be on social media?
But regardless of, because she's the mother, but he's also the father.
Is it logical that she the only one out of that family that's not going to be on social media? Is that logical?
So wait, Lola, who are you talking about again? The woman?
I'm talking about his daughter. I'm talking about Kanye West's daughter. He said he didn't want her on social media for the reasons he stated, because I guess he felt like she a child, whatever it is. I don't know. But my thing is to the logic part, because I'm a parent, right? The logic part is her mother, Kim Kardashian, her aunt is all them other bitches. Their grandmother is Chris, and their grandfather is whoever. Listen, is it logical that child in that entire family is going to circumvent being on social media? Is that logical?
No.
Okay, so that's not one thing he said that was logical.
Okay, real quick, everybody, right? I gotta give a shout out to Frosty Creeper YT. He's the one that's standing next to Lola to the right. Frosty, what's up, man? How you doing? Thank you for tuning in to the panel for the first time.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Frosty, right? Do you have any comments about like Kanye West? I know you was like the first one to comment, so I'm assuming that you probably heard, a little bit that's going on so far. Well, Kanye's, Kanye's like, rant, thematics, and all this other stuff. What's your thoughts?
I don't really know.
Oh, say again?
I don't really know.
Oh, you don't really know?
I only heard a little bit. I haven't heard a lot.
Okay. Well, I heard a lot in this conversation, or just about Kanye's story? Oh, Frosty, can you hear us?
Loud and clear, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, Frosty, I'm gonna get to you later on, okay? But
That's
thank you
cool.
for tuning into the panel. Okay.
No problem.
Here's the thing.
Is Simon wanted to go or no?
Say again?
Did Simon wanted to go, or is he going, or no? He already went.
Oh, you know what? No. Simon haven't went yet. Go ahead, Simon.
You're muted, bro.
You're muted.
I did that on purpose. Sorry, I'm playing with you guys. Thank you, M3, for letting me up.
Diamond, don't come up here starting, Diamond. All right?
I'm sorry,
bro.
Oh my God! Look what just happened. My whole headphone just fall off.
Oh shit!
You gotta be kidding me, bro.
Somebody cooking too many sandwiches.
I think it's the heat from the gas on the stove.
Give me those sandwiches. Give me them. Give me them sandwiches. Give me them. Sorry, I'm just playing. I'm playing. Sorry.
All right, Simon. Right. So.
Let him rock. It's that kind of panel tonight. Let him rock tonight, man.
Before I get impatient and give you the boot, what you got on topic for Kanye?
Boy, what's the topic?
Kanye West, man. Whatever you've seen what's been going on with him. You probably know a lot of stuff. I mean, it's everywhere. What do you think about what's going on with him?
I just think if you know Kanye West, you have a perception. What I've heard insofar is just like reaction. So it's like you're talking about someone you don't know. So it's like, what is that really? You're talking about someone that you click on. It's clickbait, right? And you're just sort of like, okay, I wanna. But he adds value to your life in some way or shape or form. How does he do that? He does that in a way because he becomes just relevant. And the interesting thing about this, I'm slurring on purpose, don't worry about it. The interesting thing on purpose is that we do this on purpose. And we're trained in this way to do this. So the fact of the matter is like you're buying into it. So just pay attention to how you put your US dollars or your UK pounds into what you're doing. Do you get what I mean? Because it's just like future forward thinking. I think we need to be in a position where we're going to be able to like build an academy where it's like future forward thinking, because that's what it is. I joke a lot of the time on these platforms, man. I just want to make someone smile.
Shout out to Princess K.
Oh, thanks, stop. It's good.
Yeah, salute to Princess
K. What up, man?
Man, I'm trying to catch up with the people in the chat. Go ahead, Simon.
Yeah. Well, thank you. Anyway, that's all I had to say. Whatever.
All right.
Okay.
Let me go back to Kiara's like comments, because like I'm not saying she's defending Kanye, but she's
you gotta cook, man, because you haven't really cooked, man. You gotta cook, bro.
Man, it's hard for me to cook because I'm trying to cook with the chat too, though. I can't leave them hanging. So let me say, let me say this though, right? Look, I think Kanye, right? Look, I don't think he's as crazy as he's trying to perceive. I think he has a hidden agenda to it. I don't know what kind of agenda, but even 50 Cent, the man himself, is saying Kanye is not as crazy as he's trying to make himself appear to be crazy. Now, on the other hand, okay, I do, when you guys said that about like mommy, like, syndrome issues or whatever, I do believe that he does have maternal issues due to like, his mother was pretty much the breadwinner at the time, the leader, and she did separate his relationship with his father, so him growing up with his mother and being like, his mother's, shadows and all, like, I understand that he probably was looking for some type of nurturing outside, of his personal like relationship with his mother, and you just can't find it. Now, although Kanye did, however, right, found some like, young, I think she's from Brazil or something. I don't know, from overseas, and passport brothers are celebrating, rejoicing, So she is pretty good looking. I ain't gonna lie. But the point. What, Simon?
And bro, like, I'll tell you this for a fact. We do this. This is our living. We will play your ass. Like you're talking a whole paradigm. Like we sit down and we have conversations about how this works out, like, and how this plays out in the media. You have no idea. So like you're over there trying to be busy with your stuff, and Lola, thank you. I see that.
Hey, Simon.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm just saying.
Have you been drinking again? Let me know, okay?
I've been drinking.
Of course.
I've been drinking.
Your headphones fell out.
You pull up a whole meme about that because like I've been drinking, so I'll do the drink dance. I'll be like,
the smell of alcohol, refresh.
What I'm saying is,
salute the big bad bull.
Big bad bull.
Big bad bull. All the content creators, man, we love him. Thank you for being here, brother.
Yeah, big bad bull's a real one.
B-Eazy says, "Get off the Henny, Simon."
Yes.
I don't think entry was done though. I don't think
they can't afford it.
No, I don't think entry was done talking though.
Get off the Henny, you can't afford it. Like what's that? Like I've been on like YouTube for a year and people be turning around telling me how I've been drunk, but how does that work out financially? Because most people can't pay for that shit.
He thought he made sense. He thought he made sense. He thought he made sense.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's put a round of applause for Simon.
I'm gonna give you a fair warning, Simon. B-Eazy will come up here and he will smoke you, and I don't think you want that action. So leave him.
I want
everything. Instead of wasting it on booze, invest in it.
Invest in what? Your toes? Like what are you talking about?
No, invest in the actual market or stock for your booze instead of buying and getting drunk off of it.
All right, well, what are you talking about? Let me talk about the community as you spoke to me about it. What am I supposed to invest in? Because like
you just supposed to be investing in cooking them sandwiches. That's what you should be investing in.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
But Lola, let me ask you. You said what Kiara wasn't logic. What she thought when he said he didn't want his kids, he could have his kids not be on television and the grandmother and the mother be on there. That's logic. Both what you said is logic and what she said is logic. Both you can do that.
Yep.
Okay, maybe here's the thing. Logic is to some degree subjective, right? And at the same time, when we say, well, he says things that are logical, right? Logical, when I hear that statement, I hear, okay, things that everybody knows, things that everybody can understand. Cool, he says something obviously logical. All right, that doesn't tell me that you're smart, though. That doesn't tell me anything about you other than you got two eyes. And even if you had no eyes, you can see that logic, okay? So I don't really look at that as anything out of the norm because he said, okay, I don't want my child on social media. I don't have my son on social media for different reasons, right? But I mean, is that a logical thing? No, that's a normal thing to do as a parent. But when we talk about logic, it's like, okay, 1 + 1 = 2, right? The logic is when you put them together, now it equals something more. Okay, you don't want your child on social media. Does her mom agree? Should we know about that? And if her mom's life is on social media and everyone she knows life is social media to the degree of what we're talking about with these people in that family, I don't think it's logical for him to sit and just come out to us and say, I don't want my child on social media. Like, this doesn't make any sense. Call your wife and tell her that on the text message. Send you like the snapshots and stuff. Tell your wife on the phone, I don't want her on there for such and such reason. Don't come on social media talking about I don't want my child on social media. Meanwhile, we like, well, how is she not going to be on social media? As soon as she turned 14, she's going to be on social media with or without your permission. And even under 14, her mom is social media maniac. Like, how are you going to stop this, Kanye? You're not in the house anymore, Kanye. Now, you see how I'm in his business only because he's on social media doing
Lola, I got a question. I got a question for you, Lola. It's
not logical. He don't say anything logical. He says things, right, that are basic, and he says things that are inflammatory. And some people would say, oh, well, he's not lying. Certain things happen, but then when you put the caveat on it, it's like, what is he talking about? I don't like. That's how I feel about Kanye. It's like, what
hold on, I got a question for Lola. I got a question for Lola. Hold on, Queen. Hold on, I got a question.
I just wanted to read the definition.
Hold on. Go read the definition.
Logical, characterized by or capable of clear, sound reasoning, and that is not what he speaks.
But that's
okay.
Period.
Go ahead.
Hold on, Vaughn. Hold on, Vaughn. And definitely be easy. Pull up. You know what I'm saying? Pull up if you can. You know what I'm saying? Also, I want to give a shout out to, you know what I mean, DJ Eddie King. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? What's going on? You know what I mean? Also, we want to also give a shout out to QueBee. QueBee, get well soon. Shout out to you. You know,
guys
love
ran
to you.
Kira off?
You know what I mean? No, she had to handle some business. So my question to you is this. My question to you is this, Scully. Look, are you projecting? Because you project a lot of times. When you share, and that's why you're laughing.
Yeah, Lola.
Yeah, and Mark will be catching you in that too.
I mean, she literally talk about hanging somebody, so yeah, sound like it.
God damn.
Are you projecting based on your experiences with men at times? Are you projecting? Keep it real.
Okay, keep it real with you, right? I don't know what word to use, but to describe my frustration with this whole Kanye, whatever this frenzy is. Because I have purposely, until this show, I've purposely been avoiding the news broadcast, the social media broadcast, the YouTube broadcast about everything this dude is doing, saying, and going. And when I seen this, everything was kind of coming down to this one conversation with one statement he made about the OJs. I'm saying, like, okay, I'm through the roof at this point, and I feel like Black people need to like say, listen, this dude is by himself. He doesn't represent the Black delegation. Okay, he by himself out there. So we need to leave him alone by himself out there with his white wife. That's what we need to do, and let whatever
former white wife, former
white wife, former white baby mama. We need to leave him out there with them, okay, and let the chips fall where they may.
Built up yay rays. Yes, B-Eazy. She has built up. Let me put that comment back up. She got built up yay rays.
Hold on, let me say this though, right?
Okay.
Here's what
Big yay energy.
This is funny, right? Because like we're
yeah, no, that's not funny, right? Yay rage. And we talking about yay yo.
Yay rage.
Yay, he said yay. Not that one. But here's the thing. A lot of us, right? I know for a fact that we haven't really watched the entire interview.
We can't stand it.
I know y'all can't. Hold on. But see, I know y'all can't stand it. But see, that's the emotion side that most people take in.
Which
and
one?
The thing is, to be part of the logical. Hold on. Let me explain. Okay, to be one with the logic, you have to sit and watch the entire interview. No clips, okay? Nothing that is refined, okay? Or remix, however y'all want to call it. We gotta sit and watch the entire. Oh, the Kanye West and Pearson Morgan show.
Hanging there.
Oh, Pearson Morgan. Okay.
Yeah. So you gotta watch
that. She projecting, Queen.
Yeah. So you gotta watch the entire clip so then you could get the full contents and understand it. See,
don't just get a snippet or a small clip.
Ain't nobody watching that.
But see, that proves that you guys are
that's
lazy,
the problem,
right?
No,
and that's why. Look. Before y'all get emotional, hold on. Before y'all get emotional again, right, ladies? Okay.
Whatever.
Like you have to understand the
context
bigger picture.
Matters.
Okay. Yes. Like fresh and fit. Fresh and fit. Always getting clipped out by what's that black media?
The Shade Room.
The Shade Room. Actually, they're from like Africans or whatever. But anyways, though, these people are taking clips. And then they're making it seem like they're being racist towards Black women or super misogynistic. But when you see the entire live stream and you understand that some of these women are unruly, okay? This is the reason why they have to go off the way that they do. Well, mostly Marion, okay? he got little issues. But the point is, you gotta watch the entire clip.
Those
That's
bitches
the moral
deserve to get
to all
kicked
of
off.
it. Yeah, they do get deserve to get kicked off. You're right. Those bitches, BIT, whatever, need to get kicked off because they're so unruly in their manners. You guys gotta learn some manners.
Respect the rules of the house.
Y'all need to learn how to lead.
Again,
respect the rules of a person's business or house.
Exactly.
Half of y'all little boys.
I can't. Okay. Well, I can't wait.
Okay.
Hey, I can't wait for Monday though. Look, Monday. I'm being nice. All right. I'm being right now. Even with my sunglasses on, I'm actually being nice to everybody, right? Because you know why? When Monday comes, all right, I will not be oppressed anymore. Okay.
Yes. Fight against misandry.
Exactly.
Oh boy, did you say misandry?
Fight against misandry, Simon. We, as men, will stand together and unite.
And y'all will go home and play with each other.
It started last night.
We will protect. That's what we're gonna do.
You ain't
Yes.
You can't protect yourself. How you gonna protect somebody else?
Let me say this. They always think that somebody's gonna be alone. We're never gonna be alone.
And we won't either. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
You ladies will never be alone. You will have cats and dogs. I promise you.
And what you gonna have, a blow up dog in a strip club?
I already have a dog.
Yeah, well, there you go.
You don't get Marcus's dog. God damn.
This is not everybody. It's not Monday yet.
You should get a kitty cat, and then you'll have a pussy.
Man, yeah, that's my girl. My girl, she appeases me on that. I appreciate her too. Shout out to her.
Wow. Wait, okay, hold on. Pause, everybody. Pause real quick.
Vaughn Eric was actually next, though, M3. Vaughn Eric was actually next.
Oh, okay, no problem. Go ahead, Vaughn.
Oh, no, I was first of all, what Queen said, that definition, what Queen said as far as what was the definition that she brought up?
Logical.
Mm-hmm. You actually proved his point. Because listen to most of his interviews. It was logic that's logic and sound. I don't want my kids on social media. That is logic.
But then
that is sound.
Okay,
but hold up. Let me finish the other things again. As far as when he spoke about the Jews, they do control mostly everything. They the biggest hedge funds. They control Hollywood. They control the music industry. I could go on and on and on. That is sound right there, factual and true. So I can't see it in its logic.
So, but now that it's a problem, but they're the ones who lace your pocket.
But you said
I'm just saying, hold on, no, wait a minute.
He said it to DMX.
He said he don't want his children on social media, but then he has children with the whore of social media. So how
but hold up,
She said she called him the whore.
But hold on, he don't have those kids with him.
But Queen, I understand that. What you said, I'm not disputing that. You just said that he wasn't. Y'all just said that he wasn't logic.
I didn't say that, but I'm just saying a lot of what he says makes no sense to me.
But what he said, as far as what he said, as far as that is
now you wanna drag the very people you worship and kiss their ass to give you your money and the platform that you have. Now you want to drag them, but the whole time you ain't do a damn thing for the community and the people you look like.
No. But who said he worshipped them though?
Right? Who said he worshipped them?
He did.
How?
Show me the receipts, Lola. Show me video, Lola.
He worshipped them.
Okay. All right.
Not one man should have all the power. Is that logical?
Peace and blessings.
Thank you.
Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings. The only reason why you think like that is because
where he's at. We all know.
The only reason why you think like that is because
who you talking to?
I'm talking to you. Like
no,
the
you
only
ain't.
Well, you're gonna have to.
No, you ain't.
Address the group.
The only right, okay. I'll deal with you like how you deal with me. The only way you think like this is because you have not bumped into somebody that actually makes you understand what the real world is about. You're watching
You ain't
stuff.
talking to me.
I am.
You don't know what I've bumped into.
Oh wow.
That's your assumption.
No, it's not. It's not an assumption at all.
That's your assumption, homie.
That's not logical.
It's not an assumption
That's
at
your
all.
I'm giving Kanye wrong.
Wait, I will say this: when he's called himself Walt Disney, it didn't sound the most logical.
Your feedback
Address
is
somebody
based
else.
on
Lola, you remember that, Lola?
Because you ain't in the royal court.
You don't know that.
Go drink today.
Your feedback is based on your experience, and what you've explained that your experience is that you do not understand that someone that is a celebrity that comes onto platforms, multiple platforms that have billions of dollars,
B-Eazy.
You cannot get your head around it. So you sort of want to turn around and go, okay, I want to put my voice out here and display myself, like, say, I have some sort of stance in this.
You
You
lawyers
do
and
not.
Negroes and Jordan?
You don't. You don't, because you have not earned $1 billion. You have not. You don't know what that looks like. You don't know what.
Move on.
You don't.
You don't understand. Half the time you
exactly.
in
Okay,
the
cool.
first fucking place.
Okay,
don't
cool.
nobody even know what you're saying. So back the
Queen,
fuck up.
Queen, calm down. Calm down. It's all right. Calm down. Don't take Simon seriously. Calm down.
Yeah, don't take me seriously.
Simon's being Simon.
I'm kidding with you. I'm just giving you some play because, like, if you know what it's like to be
somebody else, you can't
listen. Look,
you can't
email me and
I'll handle somebody else.
No,
email me. Let's move on. Let's move on. We're moving on. Time out. I don't want to start muting people because I will.
Hold on, Vaughn.
Can I talk? Okay, can I talk to Queen and Lola? Let's. I'm just saying, as far as the definition that you read, both of y'all, when y'all said logic, okay? What he was saying, that is logic. According to your definitions, many things that he said, that makes logic sense. Now, you can dispute as far as what his logic is, that we could dispute that all day. But what he said does make logic, and his reasons. It's many things they said. First of all, I wouldn't watch Piers Morgan, the things that he said. Why should I watch? It's not Kanye I don't want to watch. It's Piers Morgan. Anyway, things that he said.
Mm-hmm.
So you talk about not watching him. What about Piers Morgan?
And don't even get me started. Don't even get me started on Piers Morgan, dumbass, when he was doing it to Andrew Tate.
Right.
Because Piers Morgan was way out of pocket. He sounded dumb.
Is Piers Morgan a hater? Is he a hater?
Well, here's the
Yes, he's a panderer. He's a sucker. He's a simp. He's a sellout, and he does that for the mass media for them. So yes, he's a bitch ass motherfucker.
Damn, I know he's a player hater like that. In life, you either play or you a player hater. I'm gonna say it again. In life, you either play or you a player hater.
And guess what? He was player hating on Andrew Tate because he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Okay, pause. Wait. Pause on this one. And that's the part. This is the part where I'm going to get with Kanye, right? Because here's the thing: Kanye was just prepared. Although he did say a lot of foolish things about the Jews and all.
And I apologize for cussing.
No, you good, bro. But Kanye was prepared because he was watching the Piers Morgan versus Andrew Tate, and he made Andrew Tate look like he was like a misogynist. He made Andrew Tate look like he was a sucker.
Yes. Even when Andrew Tate explained himself, he still said, he went back, and it's like you never listened or acknowledged to what Andrew Tate was trying to say or meant. And then on top of that, like you said earlier, M3, trying to take clips instead of watching the full context of something, a full part, not just some dumb thing that people are getting emotional and get triggered by.
Yep.
Can I say this to Vaughn's point? Okay. Here's the thing. I don't want to kind of beat the dead horse with this.
Did you say beat the what?
I beat the right.
What you thinking of? Okay.
He got to testify. He came into the witness, he was extra fly.
But wait a minute, hold on. Here's the thing, right? If we let Kanye
Gotta
talk,
testify.
as you guys
Look at
say,
time.
let him speak at length. Don't clip him, right? If we let him speak at length, right, and we take in everything he said, we're left with a bunch of bullshit.
But you can't tell him nothing, right?
If we take a sentence out here and a sentence out here, we can say he made a truthful statement that was not stupid, meaning I don't want my daughter to be on social media. That is his right to say as a parent, as a human being, is something we all share in terms of an emotion. But is that a logical statement? No. The idea of him being a human being saying that makes sense, but that's not a statement that we would consider logical. What Queen is referring to is the complete circle, meaning I don't want my child to be on social media, yet I live on social media, yet I had a child with someone whose life is a social media show, but I don't want my child on social media. And you see how when we look at him and stop him, we take his entire circumstance. This dude is not to be taken serious while he's saying logical quote unquote things. While he's
kind of like Simon, yeah, can't take him seriously.
Educating you about how bad slavery was, right? Now we look at his total picture and we like, hold on, yo, we can't take you serious no matter what little bit of truth is inside your statement. We can't take you serious. And here's what other people outside of black people are looking at. They're looking at black people looking at him like, dude, nah. And they like, why would you expect us to take you serious and your own people don't take you serious, okay? And so my whole thing is this with Kanye. He went on Piers Morgan's show knowing what he was walking into because like y'all said, he looking for attention, just like his ex-wife or his wife. Both of them are attention whores. That's all they're looking for, right? And that's what they got. So now that Kanye got the attention of the OJs, I hope he's happy. Take that.
Well. Okay.
But can it be Lola that he lost his heart to a girl so heartless?
Can I respond real quick? When can I respond real quick?
Oh yeah, go ahead, Vaughn.
First of all, logic, what she read in that definition, reasoning. Now, are you saying what he said, right, does not match up of his actions this whole entire time? Or if you're saying what? Okay, boy, let's be okay. I go with you. His entirety. Does it match up with that? We can battle that all day. That's an argument that we can battle. But what he said does make logical sense.
No, that sentence makes
wait a minute, hold up. His entirety, as far as his actions, like you said,
other words.
Okay, we can make a determination. Go back and forth.
Words he said.
No problem, and then we can say that doesn't make sense or it doesn't fit logic as far as what you said. We can do that, no problem. But only thing I'm saying is what he said and the things that he have said, not just that, makes logic sense. Now you say black people is not behind him. Listen to his whole interview on Drink Champs. He said, wait a minute. He said, I am Moses and I'm bringing my people out, right? Then he said, then listen to what he said. He said Jews, but he said Israelites. Do you know the whole algorithm went busted when he said that? Also, you start seeing Israelites saying, you hear what Kanye saying? Kanye is right. So those black people are behind him. Then he said something, but hold up, wait a minute. Then he said something about the Jews. Now listen to this. Remember, he said he brought up Kushner of the Trump. He is a Jew. Polar, the company he wants to buy, that's a conservative. The biggest investor in there is a Jew.
I'm cooking sandwiches right now.
So look at what he is doing. Look at he's everywhere. He is everywhere. He's Jew. He's still with the Jews because he does business with them. He's about to buy the company. The guy who he's buying the company from is a Jew, the Mercer family, who are George Soros on the right. So he is covering his whole bases. Then he went next to the Israelites. They all over talking about him. They back him. So he does have black people behind him. He just don't have the older people behind him. He will always have a minority of black people behind him, no matter what he do.
A minority of black people?
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. R. Kelly has a minority of black people behind him.
No, he don't.
Yes, he does. There are some black people.
No, he got a lot of black people that still listen to his music, but I don't
No. I have been in comment sections in rooms. There are some people that support this man that don't believe what he is being accused of, whatever the case.
I know what you're talking about.
Therefore,
are you talking about thirsty women?
No. I'm not debating all that extra stuff. What I'm saying is, Jeffrey Dahmer.
You got to give context, though. You can't just say a statement and not give context.
I'm about to put it in context. What I'm saying is everybody, no matter if you right, wrong, or indifferent, has somebody that supports you. That does not validate what you're saying or who you are. The issue is you guys just said stop cutting Kanye off and taking snippets, right? Not to say anybody here did that, but you said that's what people need to stop doing. So when we look at him in an entirety, we are looking at a whole contradiction. Period. What? And at the end of the day, hold on. When he says he's a Moses, right, and he's going to lead his people out of what? My question is this: who said you was Moses? Did your God tell you was Moses, or did you claim yourself as Moses? Because last I checked, right, when Moses was a hypocrite, something happened to him. But anyway, at the end of the day, right, at the end of the day, here's my question to Vaughn. Vaughn. According to the Bible, right, and I'm just going to do this real quick just about this Israelite conversation, right, because I hate getting on them because I leave them alone a lot of times.
Lola, do me a favor.
Wait a minute, let me cook for 30 seconds.
No, I want you to ask him a question. I want you to ask him a question. But hold on. Here's the thing, Lola. I want DJ Eddie King to share. So do me a favor. Just write down the question because I want y'all to have this dialogue, but I do want Eddie King to share. So just write down the question. Just write down the question. Okay. Right, that question.
And salute to the return of DJ Eddie King.
Y'all gonna take it somewhere else with this, which we want to go. We want to go down the rabbit hole.
I'm just about to prove a point about these Hebrews that you're talking about.
Okay.
I got you.
Write down the question. We gotta get to DJ Eddie King. DJ Eddie King, what's going on, baby?
Hey, what's going on? What's the best? M3.
What's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, fam? How y'all doing tonight?
Chilling.
You doing good, man?
Yes, sir.
Welcome home, baby.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I'm happy to be home, man. Yeah. I see the topics about the curious of Kanye West. Okay, that's what we talking about. Okay. So I'm sorry to interrupt whoever was talking. Lola, was that you?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt. Did you want her to go or did you want me to speak first?
She's taking it to a different direction, Eddie. You gotta speak. She's about to take it to a whole different direction. So
yeah, I would.
Okay, Kanye West, you gotta understand, y'all. Kanye West, he knows what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing. The man is a brilliant man. He's already had this conversation with the woman that he's, side with right now. They've had this conversation already, but what he messed up was, right, everything was fine. He messed up and said that black folks were the true Jews, and they were the Israelites. So when he said that kind of went down the drain. It's going down the drain. That's really what's going on, But I just wanted to say that. I just wanted to say that part. He was on the roll until he said that. I'm sorry. But go ahead, Lola.
Okay. So that ties into what I'm about to say. So Vaughn, like DJ Eddie said, when he started going
She's
left,
still hitting on Kanye?
Hey, what's up, Marcus? How you doing?
What's up, DJ, bro? I just came back. What's up, man?
When he started going left, talking about who's a real Jew, right? One, for him to say that, right? First, he has to deny the identity of one group for him to take that identity. That's an issue, and we know that's an issue because white people do it to black people all the time. So we know it's an issue. It's a fire starter by itself. That's one. Two, when we talk about the historicity of quote unquote Hebrews, right? And this is why I always tell people you have to look at things maybe neutrally, okay? According to his Bible, the one that Kanye is reading, right? When his people were in Egypt, okay, according to the Bible, my people was all over Africa, right? All over Africa, all over the world, right? Mm-hmm. And when them little bit of people that came out of, was it Sumeria or whatever, and they went into Egypt, right? The rest of the world was still happening. There were black people that had nothing to do with that in the rest of the world. So my thing is this, right? I'm not an avid Bible follower. I'm not someone that's going to defend the Bible or go against the Bible where it is true. But the logic, Vaughn, is this. Every black person that wakes up and tells themselves, I'm a Hebrew because I'm black, that's not true. So therefore, unless you can stand up and show, as the Bible did, a succession of your father back to a historical Jew, I don't care what you call yourself. At the end of the day, if you want to call out one Jew, 2,000 Jews, that's fine. But call them out by name. Don't call them out by their ethnic group. Because when people do that to black people, we know what we can do a pull-up summer on you when you get fit to do that. So my thing is, when it comes to when he went left with the Hebrew comment, listen, this is where I feel like he was trying to anger the Jays. I feel like he was trying to anger them. And my thing is this: if he did all this to get out of a deal, okay. If he did all this because he wants to make more noise around himself, he could have did this. He could have did a YouTube video by himself and still got the same one. However, my thing is, you can't sit here and talk about him as a logical man when he's not doing anything that's worth us listening to. It's not. Telling us what we already know is not worth us listening to. Telling us that his opinion about white lives mattering is not worth us listening to. We all know all lives matter, but the point of Black Lives Matter has everything to do with police brutality. And even white people know that they do not get treated the same by police as other ethnic groups. So for him to wear that shirt, he looks like a whole clown to people who aren't even of his ilk. So listen, no, it's like, I'm not going to cherry pick what's logical about him in sentences because I don't do that to nobody else. For instance, Trump. Nobody sits and cherry picks what Trump says. They sit there and let him talk at length and then ask WTF. They don't cherry pick with Trump. They take him in his whole entirety. When they talk about his presidency, they talk about the fact he got several baby mamas. When they talk about his presidency, they talk about the fact that of things he said before he was president. They take him in his entirety to prove he's a contradiction. Kanye, no, you're not going to sit here and tell me I don't want my kids on social media, but I wouldn't have kids with a chick that all she do is social media.
Lola, if I may, just for like maybe 1 minute. Okay, I completely understand where you're coming from. You know, it's like it is a walk-in contradiction because basically, and you already said this numerous times. It's like you don't want your kid to be on social media, yet you were married to a social media junkie. You were married to someone who has the past of a whore. You know,
right, a whole family.
Yeah, you know, a whole family. So the point is, you can't expect for, you know, your daughter to follow the same footprints as what her mother has done. Basically, I'm gonna put it like this. Look, no disrespect to his kid. Okay, Mario. Look, well, no, I don't like kids. But the point is, that's not the point. The point is that look, his daughter is eventually going to grow up to be like her mother. Okay?
And him.
It is inevitable.
And him.
Yeah, maybe she might have some bipolar issues, but mostly
he's a social media junkie too.
Look, unfortunately, young girls, right, grow up to be, you know, Tatianas. It's the modern day, it's the circle of life. It's bound to happen. You know, look, thank God I don't have a daughter or a son. But if I had a daughter, my life would be miserable. You know, I would have to keep that whole
Yeah. Yo, what the hell?
Yo, hey, you're making my neck hurt.
So I feel you. I feel you, Lola. You know.
But I say this. I say this. First of all, we could go as far. He said blacks are Jews too, or real Jews too. So he said that on the champs. He was right. Blacks are Jews too. The Hebrews, if you go and research the Hebrews in West Africa, they will tell you that they believe themselves they are Hebrews, but the ones in Israel are Jews, wishing they was Jews or Hebrews. That's how they look at it. That's their interpretation because they follow Tanakh and the other one follows the Torah. So that's their argument. I'm not here to argue Jews or who's Hebrews and stuff, but I'm
plus
just saying
Africans believe
they have arguments and they have facts and proof to back their arguments. But I'm not here to debate who's this and who's that. Only thing I'm saying is it is funny to me when he was in the awards and he went up on stage. Who was that singer that he was like, well, she should never got the awards? And who was her?
Taylor Swift.
And he was right at that time, right? But people, where was everybody at? A lot of people was didn't even back him because he was right at that time. Also, this is the kicker. Y'all remember when Kanye did that commercial and he said George Bush don't like black people when George Bush was disrespecting the black people, calling them refugees and wasn't giving them that money. Black people what were black people doing? They was like, oh man, that's when they started saying he was bipolar. And he was right. You didn't want to say he was this and he was that then, but now since he's saying things that you don't agree with, you just want to push him right on out. That's probably why he went over to the conservative side, because he seen how he was being treated. He was right. Everybody was like, why did he say that right next to that white man, Myers? Why did he say that? He should have said, wait a minute, hold up. He should have said it differently, or he should have said this. No, George Bush was doing that to those people down there in Louisiana, disrespecting them. And he was right for saying it. But where was people then as far as that? Now, let's look at his business.
No, stay right there.
You talked a long while, Lola. You talked a long while. Let me get into you. Look at his business. Mm-hmm. Bipolar, you can say bipolar or not. Mm-hmm. I just told you, Michael Jordan do not own his doggone image, his likeness. He doesn't own the Jordan brand. This man owns his trademark. He gets paid off for every item that's sold. Please tell me who has a contract or has a deal like that. Black person. But you gonna say he's crazy. That sounds reasonable to me. If someone pull that off, the biggest investor in her company, $6 billion over, then people gonna believe, oh, he lost his money, he's not a billionaire anymore. So you're gonna believe Forbes that he's been beefing with for the past couple of years? As far as if he's a billionaire or not? Come on, man. We can't just, we gotta look at it the whole totality. We just can't take out bits and say just because, oh, he said this, but he said that. I don't agree with that. Let's look at the whole totality, who he is since he's been in the music business all the way up to now.
Okay, so let's look at this. He made, and I'm not going to go into everything you said because again, we looking at him as a totality, right? He said George Bush don't like black people. Let me ask you something, Kanye. What president actually likes black people?
Okay, so why didn't you say it? Why didn't everybody say it?
No, I'm just saying. He said George Bush don't like black people, and people said, "Oh, well, you know, he was right about that." Hold on, y'all. No president has ever liked black people.
Okay, why did they say it then?
Or did anything for black people? So here's the thing. He sat there and
said, not even Obama.
Why didn't they say it?
Sat there and he made a statement that everybody knows. Everybody knows this. He made the statement. So therefore, we're not talking about that statement is the prop. But George Bush went down to New Orleans and did some shit. I bet you there's things George Bush did that you don't know about that would turn your stomach up, okay? And it don't have nothing to do with Louisiana.
Name one thing.
At the end of the day, right?
Name one thing.
He don't get cookies for stating the obvious. And he is not a Moses to his people for stating the obvious, okay? Seriously. He really
why nobody didn't say anything then?
No.
So why nobody? So you said, so basically what you saying, Lola?
At some point, he has a right to say stupid shit.
Thank you.
A lot of rappers say stupid shit, but at this point, he is going down a road that got everybody looking at him kind of side-eye, as in he's committing suicide. I really believe. That's why I asked Kiara when she made the statement. Well, this is a strategic plan. My question to her was, "What is the ends to this? Like strategic plan to do what? Like create something, or do something, or get out of a deal? Like, what's the plan?" And she said
to bring people up.
And I understand that, but my thing is to him is this: if you don't want to be a slave to the Jays, or if you don't want to be in a country that is racist like America, right? You have a right to start your own business, even as a slave in America, and you have a right to leave America and go to another country where you might not be a slave. Now, what country that is, I don't know, but he has a right to do that. For him to come back and sit here and start demonizing whole groups of people and his own people in terms of things that are not true, okay? And I meant to come back to that but the statement that he said slavery was a choice. I forgot who said that. Let me tell you something, right?
Mr. Best, you still there?
Let me tell you something. Chattel slavery, right, in Africa was a choice that they made because it benefited. Okay? That's what that is. Besides that point right there, chattel slavery in America was not a choice. And what galls me is that we have on record Black people being terrorized, okay, day in, day out, year in, year out for hundreds of years, right? And to a point where whole Black cities went up in smoke behind terrorism of Black people for being Black.
You talking about Flint, Michigan? Is one of the examples.
I can't. It's too many for me to name. The problem is for Kanye to skip over history to say, "Oh, y'all went through that and died because y'all just wanted to," and he ain't never lived 2 seconds in their shoes. Tells me that this dude does not. This right here is not what he really think he is, and because he's sleeping white, he think he is white. And now,
no, he says you twisted his words because you got it.
Hold on. The fact that he's sleeping white got him thinking he is white. Now he want to turn around and talk about being a Black.
You twisted his words, Lola, because Lola. First of all, you twisted. Okay, Lola, you twisted his words because you got it by, and you twisted his word because you got it by emotions. Let's go in history. Let's go in history. Dr. Claude
Lola,
Anderson,
you sounding like CNN, Lola.
Right, Dr. Claude Anderson said the same thing.
It wasn't a compliment.
Royce Watkins, and he would tell you. He wrote a book about it. He said it was a choice. Do you know when the Nigerians when they came over in the boat? Do you know Black people jumped off the boat because they did not? Hold up. So that is considered a choice. Dr. Boyce Watkins said if Black people decided to die instead of being a slave, we wouldn't be here today. That's what he said. That's his quote. Okay. Hold up. You just talk, Lola. Hold up. Lola, you just talk. Hold up. Okay. Now let's go over to Haiti. When they was enslaved, do you know they went into the woods? They decided their choice went into the woods. They didn't know what was back there, what was in there. They went in there. So that's what he's talking about. Choice. You have a choice in your mind to be a slave, or you have a choice not to be. Either you will die for your freedom or not. That's what he was saying. Now, if you don't agree, hold up. I'm not done. Just like you, I'm not done. Just because you don't agree, no problem. If you don't agree what his statement is, no problem. But we all have different interpretations on how we look at history, how we look at law, everything, music, all of that. We all have different interpretations. Only thing I'm just saying is don't get all emotional because you know what's the name was bipolar. What's that guy Baldwin who cussed his daughter out on the phone? I don't see no one talking. Going in on him like they're going in on Kanye. Look what Mel Gibson did. What he said about the Jews, him and his father.
Well, he got a lot of backlash from that movie, Passion of the Christ.
Yeah, but he still made movies after that. You said that for a couple of days. You didn't see on a consistent basis they try to destroy him like they did Mel Gibson, what he said, and Baldwin, how he acted with his daughter.
So Vaughn, what you're saying is what he meant was Black people could have chose to die, but they didn't. They decided to live and be slaves, and they're wrong for that, right?
He didn't say wrong for that.
You're adding more to it, Ola. You're still adding more.
Your emotions.
I didn't listen to what I'm saying, Vaughn. I didn't say he said, because what you're doing is trying to explain what he meant, and I'm taking in what you're saying about what he meant. Because what you're saying is those slaves on those boats during the Middle Passage, they could have jumped over and committed suicide and got eaten by sharks.
They
so
did.
Basically, hold on. So basically, we're demonizing people because they didn't jump and commit suicide.
I said, listen to what I said.
Listen, no,
I said the same thing. Hold up, listen to what I said so you can be, because you're adding. Hold up, you're adding. I'm saying and I'm asking a question.
But you're asking by adding.
According to him, right? Yes. If you want to be,
where'd you graduate high school from, Lola?
They jumped off the boat. They decided to hold up. They jumped off the boat, decided to die because they did not want to be enslaved. They didn't want to leave their land. Dr. Boyce Watkins said that more of the slaves should have done that. He just repeated what Dr. Watkins said. And you know, Dr. Watkins, Dr. Claude Anderson worked for the Carter administration, economic, especially high up in the economics. So he was just repeating what other historians had said. So why are you coming down?
I noticed Dr. Claude Anderson didn't decide to kill himself before he decided to be an American citizen and be a slave too. Let me ask you this, right? When my grandmother was getting raped, right, and it forced my grandfather to die and leave her 10 children, was that a choice too?
Wait, hold on. Before you guys answer the question,
them too.
Before you guys answer any questions, right?
No.
We gotta keep in mind YouTube terms, right?
YouTube terms. So instead of DIE, you gotta say delete.
Right.
You gotta say grape instead of the R word.
And Marcus, jump in after that.
Only thing I'm just saying is his
Stop defending him,
interpretation.
because what you're doing is going in circles.
No. I'm saying his interpretation. I agree with both interpretations. I'm not ashamed to say that. I agree with both interpretations.
Slit our throats. We do, but in reality, right? Life preservation is part of human nature. So I don't want to hear Kanye's dumb stuff about. You could have killed yourself.
She means survival instinct.
Right, I understand that, but those people in Jamaica.
Well, just go with it. Agree with me. Stop trying to be a modern woman.
And in Haiti, it's the last thing. And I'm gonna let you go, Mark. This only thing I'm just saying is what he said, and it has merit because there were people that done it. There were people that done it in history. They decided their choice was to die or be enslaved. Don't. I'm just saying what happened in history.
Vaughn, there is some people that decided to commit suicide, right? But what we not fitting to
deletion.
Hold on. What we not fitting to do is, as Black people, is demonize our own people for what they went through.
You just said you wanted to hang them earlier.
Listen,
what the fuck?
No, hold on. Be quiet. Hold on.
Yeah, we can't condone that.
What? You can't condone?
Wait a minute. I'm not demonizing.
It's literal lynching.
Hold on, Marcus. I'm not demonizing people first that I never met, right? That went through something I've never been through in my day in my life, for the fact that they went through and they did not commit suicide, because otherwise I wouldn't be here. And this is the dumb stuff I'm talking about. Like, if everybody committed suicide, I mean, that would go.
Deletion, self-deletion. You can't say that.
You can't say suicide, Lola.
Yeah.
Okay, if that is the case, we wouldn't be here. The issue with that is this: if he really meant, and I'll say this in my own words, if he really meant Black people should stand up and stop caring what certain people think and what certain people are gonna do and fight for their own cause, that makes sense. But saying that child slavery really is a figment of our imagination, or it really wasn't that bad, or it wasn't real, or it was like, listen, this is where we can tell he's not mature and he's not sound mind, because no full-grown man is going to sit here and say something like that and not having experienced it a day in his life. And here's the thing: while in America, the land of slavery that's still going on, and talking like that, like nobody in their right mind literally is going to do that to that degree. Now, to go back to what Marcus mentioned about me willing to do one thing, here's the thing, Marcus, and I'm gonna tell you something, right? I'm not against people dying. I'm sorry, not dying. I'm not against people, passing. Right? Everybody's gonna pass, but
Now you're learning. Now you're learning.
It's about how you pass that is really the issue. If you go out there and sell your own people out, I really don't care how you pass. I really don't. Like, I have no care to know how you leave this earth when you.
Can you describe how he sold his people out?
Right.
I'm not going to describe it. It's too many ways for us to talk about it. My thing is this: I don't care if you are.
You were just asking Kiara the other. You hold on. No. You were just asking. You were just asking. Hold on. Lola, you were just asking Kiara. You were just asking. Yeah, and I did the same thing to you.
Listen to me after you asked me that question. As far as I'm concerned, when you sell your own people,
let me rest in my masculinity over here.
I don't care what happens to you when it comes to
what
happens.
Well, brother.
I don't care. And I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Other ethnic groups operate the same way. If you sell them out, they don't care what happens to you while you out selling yourself to
Can you give one detail how he sold them out?
Listen, Kanye is a whole sellout, and he's a contradiction at that. So it's like I can't even talk about the many ways that I'm like, dude really is just on some different stuff, and we just need to leave him to his own devices. My thing is that no matter what devices we leave him to, we have left him there.
Can you answer that question though? Where did he sell his people out? Can you answer that?
Say that again.
What Marcus said, Marcus' question. Can you answer that?
When he wore that White Lives Matter shirt, okay?
Knowing
that the phrase Black Lives Matter has everything to do with how Black men specifically are treated relative to other races of men. For him to wear a shirt that says, well, White Lives Matter, knowing the context, because you like to talk about context, knowing the context of that, right? What he did was he spat in the face of Black men, not Black women.
Who died?
Okay.
Who deleted?
He spat in the face of Black men, then he spat in the face of Black people, because he's in a room full of non-Black people trying to convince them that their lives matter to police. Like, listen to me. Don't ask me the many ways he has sold his own people out. Let me give you another example.
Well, I agree with that. I agree with that. I
agree. I get what you're saying.
Since you need to know, he told people.
Oh, damn.
Hold on. He told people to stop calling his children Black. He literally said, "My children are not Black." But
when did he say that?
Listen, go look it up, okay? He
When?
said for people that his children are not Black, they're biracial or whatever.
M3, can you pull that up, please?
Okay, then he turned around and said, "These are my Black children," only when Kim Kardashian wasn't allowing him to see the children. And my thing is, I'm okay with what he said. They're not Black, they're biracial. Don't come back and call them Black when it's convenient for you because you're a whole sellout.
That's not.
But that's not. That's not.
Hold on.
Lola, it's not for you to say that about his kids, though.
No, I'm not saying what his kids is or is not. What I'm saying is if they are biracial and you don't want people calling them Black because they got their mama in them, cool. I'm okay with that. Don't come back and say Kim Kardashian is taking my Black children from me, and my children need to be around Black people because they're blackity.
Well, Kim Kardashian's a succubus. We know that.
Listen, I don't care what she is. Don't sit there and tell me that your children are Black now that you and your white wife have fallen out. Don't do that. Keep it the same. Keep it consistent. That's all I'm saying. Keep it consistent, Kanye.
Hold on. Let me say this. Right. I think Lola has some points. Even though Lola be projecting sometimes she do be a hater. She do be a hater sometimes.
Mostly projecting. But yeah.
Lola, you do be hating sometimes.
I ain't hating on that dude.
Illogically.
You do be hating sometimes. You know you do.
Listen, I ain't hating on that.
Hold on. But she do got some points. So I think that sometimes Kanye does at times conditionally want to be a part of the movement. You know what I mean? And sometimes he wants to be around us, and sometimes he don't. Right. You know what I mean? He wants to be conveniently, pro-indigenous.
Right.
Now I ain't gonna say Black, pro-indigenous, so that covers all sides of the spectrum.
Wouldn't that be would you consider that an opportunist? He's an opportunist.
I think.
Yeah, he's opportunist.
But they're all opportunists.
But I also they're all opportunists. But I also think that I also think that part of it also is because I think he also battles with himself too. I think the bipolar thing is definitely a big part of it.
I agree with that too.
But has he been legally defined as bipolar though?
Yes, he has. He has a condition. Yeah.
See,
they put him on lockdown and all that. You know what I mean? So
see.
Oh wow, Lola didn't know that. Oh wow, she didn't project.
That's why you have to watch the whole thing.
Projected, Lola.
Y'all watching too many clips. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to call him something like bipolar. I wanted to just deal with what he said, not really his mental, his health, his literal health circumstance. I don't know that, so that's why I'm.
Now you know that it played a factor in that.
No, it don't. No, it don't. What he said. And
Oh my God.
Okay?
What?
Don't call my kids black. Stop keeping my black kids away from me. Listen.
So wait,
listen,
if somebody legally ill, and they have a legal mental or emotional health issue, that doesn't determine what kind of behavior they're gonna have.
That determines what kind of behavior it have. But when we talking about what is being said, for instance, everybody told me
that's also gonna be based on what they say. They're gonna say things that don't make any sense.
No, okay, hold on. But wait a
Yes.
minute. But Mr. Best, as you can see, I'm saying that he doesn't make sense as a whole, period. So he cannot be a leader of nothing. One, that's my stance. But people are saying I'm taking him out of context. I'm looking at clips. I'm not looking at him logically. And I'm like this. And I'm not even looking at him as somebody that is.
Wait, you're not looking at him logically?
I don't take him to be anyone that makes logical sense as
okay.
a whole. That's
No,
me.
you make okay. He's not logical.
I'm not doing it right.
No, he's not logical. Okay, we get that. He's not supposed to be logical because he is diagnosed as bipolar. He's not supposed to be logical. Okay,
right?
Yeah.
So the whole logic argument.
So why did Piers Morgan decide to?
But hold on, because it's money now.
Right.
Okay.
And Piers Morgan's an opportunist.
Okay.
Big time. Now with that, you can't blame everything on that disorder. Well, I'll say this: B-Eazy. I have a parent that has a mental health issue that I lived with for over 20-something years. It affects everything, brother. When you see it up close, it affects everything. Trust me. You know what I mean? So
are they very intelligent too? Or a person that's bipolar, are they intelligent? Are they a genius?
They may have moments of that, but they're not stable.
Did they say Einstein? Did they say Einstein was
yeah,
bad?
They're not stable. So listen.
Einstein wasn't stable.
Listen, I don't.
Yeah,
Listen. You know what I mean? It's not the question of logic and not logic. You have to throw it out because of his mental health disorder. I think the problem is that, you know, in totality, Lola, you're not speaking on an argument with all the information.
I don't know it all.
Thank you.
That's the only thing. That's the only thing. I'm not saying I'm not.
I don't know it all.
Listen,
I'm not proof.
excuse me. Theoretically, if you're talking about
zodiac signs,
if you're talking about a normal person, yes, it would make sense. But when you have somebody, zodiac killer, when you have somebody that has a mental health disorder, it's going to affect the way that they act. And look, y'all can say whatever the hell y'all want in the comments, okay?
But
Mr. Hold on, let me wait, hold on, Lola. I'm not trying to offend anyone in the comments, but y'all can say whatever the hell y'all want. When y'all live with somebody who has a mental health disorder, and you had a parent, and you have cousins, and everything else that you actually live with and seen up close, then y'all can come and talk. Until then, y'all really can't say shit because I have experience. You know what I'm saying? I have experience. You know what I mean? That's the one thing. When y'all want to go back and forth with me, whether it's in the comments or up front, I actually know who you going at. Because y'all can't debate me because I got the experience. When I speak on shit, I don't speak on shit I don't know. That's why if it's something I don't know, I just shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? But it's something that I do know because I actually live with it. You know what I'm saying? So this is my thing. This is what I'm saying. Kanye has a mental health issue that affects his behavior. I think we have to have the totality of all the information.
There you go.
And I think, hold on, from what Lola, you're not wrong. Okay, I want you to know that. You're not wrong, sister. Right?
Can you address
you have experience too, B-Eazy, I get it. But I have experience as well, and I'm telling you it affects people. Now listen, what I'm saying is this, right? What you're saying is not wrong. The only thing I'm saying is this, right? The only thing I'm saying is this. For a normal person, what you're saying makes complete sense. With somebody who has a mental health disorder, it does not make sense. Okay?
Correct.
Because that's going to affect the behavior.
Can I ask a question?
Marcus, hold on, Vaughn. Marcus can speak to that because he's seen it up close and personal, right?
Yeah.
Vaughn can speak to this. You know what I mean? A lot of us can speak to this. You know what I mean? Okay, he was a caretaker. I was too. So, you know what I mean? I still am. So we all know it affects a person. Can they make logical choices at time? Yes. But for the most part, you know what I mean? You cannot trust him to make logical decisions. And if Kanye trusts him to make logical decisions at all times, with his disorder, he's gonna fuck up. And he does. So go ahead, y'all.
Can you address the question on the screen from the basis of what you said? Because you're saying that it affects his behavior. Meanwhile, his disorder does not allow him to say, you see what it says, what's the Holocaust of choice? His behavior won't allow him to.
Yeah, I was like, you typed that?
I didn't type that. But this is what I'm saying. If his disease has to be considered, why is it that it seems like he pick and choose when he want to be smart, when he want to be reckless, when he want to be whatever when it comes to money?
Because that's bipolar.
No, look at that screen. Look at the question. Was the Holocaust a choice? Because the same thing happened to them in a lesser degree. Was that a choice?
Let me answer that. I would love to answer that one, right?
I ain't fucking with that one.
I will answer that. That's why I said go look at the writings of Mel Gibson and his father. Okay, look at the writings, especially his father. Now, remember there were Jews working for the Nazis called Jersey West.
That was a choice,
right? Okay, thank you.
You can't say that word on YouTube either. You can't say that word.
You can't say Juicy Wax.
The guys with the stash. Just get the SS.
Okay.
Do the SS.
Well, okay.
SS.
I'm gonna say J. The ones with the W, the wish, right? They was working for the Nazis. They was communicating.
You can't say that word.
Oh, I can't say Nazi. Okay.
No.
The people, the Z's and the W's. It was people that worked for them. Okay. They was it was some of them that decided to be them, part of the H. So they had a choice. They had a choice to be part of the
Vaughn, no, you're cherry picking now. Some people, meaning some individuals, chose to trade.
I just said some. Lola.
He said that. Lola.
Lola, stop cutting me off. I didn't say. Hold up, Lola. Let me finish because you said I'm cherry picking. I'm just you. It's different parts of history. All history is different parts in history. Remember, Germany was divided. Hold up, Germany was divided. It was divided with it was German, it was France, it was America, and it was another.
Exactly.
They was divided.
Correct.
So all of them wasn't in there together. So yes, I am doing certain parts, and I'm showing you within that history what you call cherry picking because it was divided. So all Jews did not. Some Jews had choices. Some of them didn't.
Okay.
That's
Stop right there, Vaughn.
Y'all let him finish.
Hold on, Mr. Best. You just
Lola,
said
you gotta let him
some of them
finish.
had a choice. That's what you
Lola.
said. Some of them had a choice.
Lola, you gotta let him finish.
He just finished though. I'm talking.
Was you done? Was you done, Vaughn?
Some of them.
Go ahead. She go ahead.
He just said
go ahead.
some of them had a choice, right? And the ones he's referring to is the small percentage of them that had money to fund all that happened. So they are the ones that chose to sell their people out. But as far as their people was concerned, when they were sitting up there being rounded up and being split apart from their families and being caged like animals, right? And there was nothing there was no police to call, there was no God to call, there was nothing. It was just them losing their children, losing their families and all of that, right? When that right there happened to those individuals and it was nothing they could do, right? I don't see his disease saying stuff like, well, you could have chose to kill yourself, but you didn't. And therefore, you people are the reason why y'all went through that. I don't see him sitting there arguing the same point he's arguing with black people. I don't see him arguing that point with them over that. But he got his mouth opened up. He got his mouth opened up.
You projected.
Hold on.
Okay.
Can I say something real quick?
Okay, go ahead, Marcus. Go ahead.
From this point on, just call them the Germans and the kosher people.
Okay.
That's safety. Those are safety. It's safer that way.
Okay. But you say first of all,
kosher
you said
pickles.
a small part. First of all, you said a small part. You don't know the number. That's why I said you don't. Okay, but hold up. Okay. You don't know the number, and you don't know the number as far as the majority. That's why I said read the paper of Mel Gibson's father, because every what you said the name, what you say? The kosher people have different interpretations and look at it differently. And some of them had choice, regardless. Let's just say small amount that you said. They had a choice. Okay. They had a choice.
But I'm talking. I'm not talking about individuals having a choice.
You're talking about people that did not. You're talking about people that did not. No matter what. So that means. So that means that
you know what the word Holocaust means, right?
That means both parties are right, Lola. That means when someone says choice, because you just said a small amount, and there was some that did not. That means both parties are right.
Listen, when we talk about the word slavery, right, that encompasses a lot. And that's what he said. He said slavery was a choice. And slavery is a lot. There's a lot inside of that, right? So, but could he turn around and say the Holocaust was a choice? As the Holocaust, as you just explained, it's a lot that goes into that. And it's a lot of experiences that cannot be denied that was forced. Okay, seriously. Like, can you turn around and use that one word to say all of that was a choice? Is his disease keeping him from doing that, or is he making a conscious choice of not saying that?
He didn't say all.
You're not hearing my question. Is he making a conscious choice, despite his disease, to not say the Holocaust was a choice? Or is it his disease that's keeping him from saying that?
Oh, I don't. I'm not a medical or a psychiatrist.
Okay.
That.
So
I'm just saying.
All we got is he careful about what he say and what he don't say, and he reckless when it comes to black people. But when it comes to them Jays, he can pick and choose when he want to sit and argue with the people he wanted to make his quote unquote best friend.
But I'm not.
If you follow his IG, he's not careful about what he says. He says random shit ever.
I'm not.
Right. But he careful when it comes to them.
Hey, Mr. Best, what is that part of? Hey, Mr. Best, what does that attribute to? Is bipolarism.
Yep.
But hold on, but you guys get like what Lola is trying to say, right? Basically, she's saying, okay, but basically what you're trying to say is that, like, okay, like, there's a limit basically to his bipolarism. Basically, what you're trying to say is, he could say a whole lot of things to say about, like, slavery was a choice and black people this, black people that, and white people this and white people that, right? But will his bipolarism take him far enough to even have a discussion about, the genocide of the OJ?
Yes, because the things I do, and the reason why.
You think he's gonna say that?
No, the things that you said that he brings up, if just to say, like, the bipolar is talking. It's the things that he's bringing up that parts of history is fact with history. So you might say, well, that's that the bipolar is talking, but it's facts. History backs it up. But I don't know. I can't make that as far as when does it kick in and when does it don't. I'm not a psychiatrist, so I can't.
No, but even when a person, let me say this. Even when a person has mental health, they do at times have times where they would say things that would make sense. The only thing is this: they would have spurts. The only thing is this: there's no consistent line of talk. So that's the problem. It's not consistent. Like if you look at his IG, if you follow him on IG, you could tell something is wrong with him. Like he just says things that don't make no sense.
Mm-hmm.
It don't make no sense. Like one moment,
I thought it was bath salts.
Yeah, one moment it's like I can kind of follow the thread, then it's just like he just off.
Mr.
That shows you that something is not right with him. He needs help.
Everybody's saying that what he's saying is fact. Like for instance, when he said that Jews run the industry, right? That's fine. They do run the industry. We all know that, right? But is he bold enough?
To a point, though. They run it to a point. They don't run it.
Vanguard, Viacom.
At the end of the day, okay, people saying he made a logical statement.
Right, Vaughn? Vanguard, Viacom, all that stuff.
Hold on. Yeah. So that's fine. He made a logical statement that we all can Google and look up. But is he going to go as far as make a logical statement to say that hold on, Marcus, that the Holocaust is an illusion and that was a choice? Is he going to go that far? Is he that bipolar to say that, like he said with black people?
Didn't Mel Gibson said the same thing? You know that, right?
We're not talking about Mel right now.
Hey, Vaughn, she ain't got no smoke for Braveheart. She ain't got no smoke for Braveheart.
But she got smoke for. She got smoke.
I got smoke for Marion tonight. But seriously, Vaughn, when we talk about white people, right, and the Jays, that's a different dynamic that I think is outside the context of this conversation tonight. Because that right there takes a bit of finesse to really like dissect. It does. Like the relationship between them and the Jays, it's not the same. And I'm not even gonna.
But I don't think he's sharing. I don't think he's sharing that in order to. He's just sharing it for a reference point.
I can't reference Mel Gibson because honestly, I don't follow Mel Gibson like that to know what happened with him or what didn't happen with him. But tonight it's about Kanye. So I'm not saying he didn't say that. I'm just saying tonight isn't about Mel Gibson and who talking about Mel Gibson. But it's the thing. I mean, we not talking about a lot of people tonight that said similar things. Okay. Because Kanye not
they're just reference points,
including yourself.
We're not taking the conversation. We're just using them as reference points.
Right.
We're not taking the conversation.
I mean, if we're referencing
Vaughn, you heard that, Vaughn? Vaughn, you heard that? She said what she said.
Well, hold on. If we're referencing Mel Gibson, right? I think everybody here needs to be aware of what happened with Mel Gibson when he said whatever he said and after, so we can justify it. I don't know because I don't follow Mel Gibson. But at the end of the day, if what you're trying to say is, well, people are giving Kanye the fifth degree and they didn't give Mel Gibson the same fifth degree, that goes to my point that Kanye is crazy in thinking that his money.
Well, to be fair, they did blacklist Mel Gibson for a bit too, though.
I don't know what they did with him, and my point is, if we're going to justify that upon that, we're still justifying the fact that Kanye is a slave. And he is making it a choice to be a slave by being here because he's being blacklisted, as you guys said, being treated differently than anybody else, as you guys said. So therefore, he is being a slave by choice. Yet he wants to come out his mouth after a whole group of people, thinking that, I don't know, maybe nothing's going to happen to him physically behind that. I don't know. But this is the stupidity that I'm talking about.
So your point is the fact that he thought he was untouchable, and then he made.
No, I didn't think he's untouchable. Look at what he's doing. Who does that?
No, that he thought he was, and that he made his mistakes.
I'm gonna destroy Lola's whole point right now. And all you people that want to support him, on the rock bottom, y'all. I don't know why y'all always go against me. Y'all can never.
To make sure somebody.
Do you smell?
Hold up. I'm Floyd Mayweather.
Take your time,
Mayweather. So I'm gonna take my time. Here's the thing, because y'all want to just keep pointing this thing out that Ye thinks that he's better than this, or he thinks that he's that, or whatever. Now, here's the thing: Ye just does not just target the people of that cultural, ethnic, or religious group. He also attacks people of our group.
Thank you.
He just went on a whole round of Instagram last week against Diddy. Okay. Yeah, I know. The jump is real. He just went on a whole rant. You hear that, chat? Y'all want to keep going? Y'all want to keep going? Yeah, all right.
Let's go. Let's cook.
Keep telling y'all. This is Jordan fourth quarter. Can't do it with me. All right. So, like I was saying, he goes on a rant on everybody. And
so amazing. He's so amazing.
I'm amazing. So, with that being said, that shows that this man is not stable. And when he went on a rant against Diddy, Diddy was shocked. He didn't even know why he was coming at him. He was like, dude, what are you talking about? He was like, oh, you a fed, and you this, and you that. And then he was like, huh? Like,
he called them a knock.
Went after LeBron. He went after LeBron.
Yeah, they're like, yo, what are you talking about? Like, bro,
so
like,
hold
on, let me Let me finish. Let me cook. Okay, this shows that this man has unstable behavior to the point where people like Nori and the rest of them have backed away because of his unstable behavior. Because not only does he attack the people of the other ethnic cultures, he attacks people that he is close to. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, he publicizes these conversations.
Correct.
You know what I mean? Which shows that yes, and people who have mental health issues, they also do love attention, and they love having people, you know, gravitate towards them and give them attention, right? No. This is Jordan on the Bulls. Stop playing. You know what I mean? We got the game tied up. Stop tripping. You know what I'm saying? Now, with that being said, right? Nice try, B-Eazy. Nice try.
That's disrespectful.
No, nice try. Still, he was whether he was the Wizards or Bulls, he was still Jordan. He was still Hall of Famer, and he still had multiple championships. So either way, you know what I mean. And he still was selling sneakers out the woodwork. So it doesn't even matter. So anyway, still driving Lamborghinis, right? So listen, at the end of the day, at the end of the day, right? Kanye's erratic behavior is erratic across the board.
Okay.
Now,
I agree that.
The only way that the arguments that y'all are trying to make, whether it's in the chat or even on the panel, the only way that would make sense is if he was only attacking that cultural group and that cultural group only. No, he attacks everybody. Why do you think that Virgil, the designer that passed away, just stopped speaking to him completely? He cut off all ties with Kanye.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and it's because Kanye was doing erratic behavior due to his mental health issues, which he is diagnosed legally for. So those people who saying that I'm giving out diagnosis and all that bullshit, no, this man was locked up away for this shit, and they diagnosed him with that. I don't have to come up with definitions or make up definitions. I don't do that on this shit.
So,
Why? Because I don't have to. So hold on, Lola, let me cook. So at the end of the day, this man has shown erratic behavior. People with mental health issues, they do that. They attack people who are the closest to them as well. They attack everybody. You know what I mean? And they usually do that when those people are not paying them attention that they want to, or those people are basically, you know what I'm saying, moving in a direction where they're gonna feel like, oh, okay, you know, things are not gonna work the right way. Because people have mental health, they're cognitive and their emotional abilities are completely off. You know what I mean? So they'll just start coming at anybody, and he does that. He'll just sporadically on his Instagram start talking about somebody, and this person's like, man, what you talking about? Like, he'll just start going on a rant about Big Sean, and it's like, Big Sean didn't even say nothing to this cat. Like, why he attacking Big Sean for? But that shows that this man's condition is not right, and he needs help.
Okay.
Kanye needs help. Okay, this is not funny. This is not something that needs to be taken lightly. He definitely needs help. You know what I mean? Even Trevor Noah addressed it. Trevor Noah had a whole conversation about how he does not have beef with Kanye and how he feels like Kanye needs help. And he gave specific examples of why he needs help.
Okay, I agree with you. He needs help, but ain't nobody trying to help him. Can I ask you a question though?
Lola? Can you make the shape of an L?
Listen, can you be quiet for a minute? Here's my question to you.
Hold that L.
But wait a minute. Earlier, we spoke about how he's being cut off from the companies, like the deals and stuff like that, and how he's being, in a sense, targeted because of his what he's saying. He got a right to speak how he want to speak, right? However, when you make the argument that the guy is legally diagnosed as being bipolar, he is erratic, he can't be trusted to basically hold a consistent thought process, right? What marketing company working with any company would take him on a strength of that outside of race and freedom of speech? What company needs to take him on or should take him on that he goes to when that is the circumstance they looking at?
Well, nobody was taking him on. Nobody was taking him. Nobody. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Nobody's taking him on right now, right?
Correct.
The only reason that Adidas and Def Jam kept him around is because it's Kanye West. That catalog speaks for itself. The sneakers speak for itself.
And here's the thing: it doesn't matter how big you are, you can become a small thing very fast in this world. So I don't take easy to people saying, "Well, it's Kanye." His thing, R. Kelly was saying the same thing before he got taken down.
My mind's telling me no.
Two different things, but I get your argument.
Say it was the same.
But the main road is still mental health.
What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, what was said in the beginning of this conversation was he's being targeted, right, because of his freedom of speech. When in reality, people are probably the companies are saying, how can we do business with someone who's erratic? How can we do business with someone who we can't trust to represent our values?
And I will reply to that part.
At the same time, as if I was a business owner,
let me say something.
Did, I wouldn't hire him, and it has nothing to do with his freedom of speech. So how is anybody making the argument that he's being targeted because he's black, Hebrew, or whatever the case may be? How?
Well, I never. Hold on. Here's the thing, right? Yes, what he of course he's gonna always be a target because of who he is. We know the system. I don't went down a lot of other system and how he should have played the game and how he should have basically made things and basically moved. And you actually agreed upon that. Now, with that being said, also, right? The reason why the company stuck with him so long, and the reason why they stuck with R. Kelly, since you want to drag R. Kelly into it, let's play that game. The reason why they stuck with R. Kelly so long is because he was making them what? Money. He was a revenue driver. Okay, he was making hit after hit after hit. Once those hits dried up, right, the allegations piled on, right? They see that they had more use for him. His sound and his quality of music was no longer popping. Music was moving in a different direction as far as R&B and hip hop, which it has. Guess what? You see him in jail now, right? Well, in prison actually, right? Same thing with Kanye. Once Kanye made those certain statements, he became a liability now, which he always really was a liability.
Mm-hmm.
Once he got that diagnosis, he was a liability. Mm-hmm. But that liability was $1 billion seller, $1 million seller. So are they going to get rid of that liability? No, they're going to wait till that liability becomes a threat. And once that liability becomes a threat, just like anything else, they cut it off.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And they cut their ties, they cut it off. And now he's out there fishing, trying to find a record label or a shoe company or any type of company to work with him, which he probably will find because he, you know, his brand. If he keeps on talking, he won't. If he keeps talking, he won't. Yeah, but his brand makes so much revenue. Remember, this is capitalism. Okay. Yes, the J community. Yes, they do control a lot of things. They do make a lot of money. Yes, but listen, the one thing that's bigger than any community, whether it's the J community, Christian community, Islam community. You know what community is the biggest community? Capitalism. Capitalism is the biggest community. That money, that revenue, that's what the biggest community. Money rules over everything. Okay, mm-hmm. So you could say I'm the devil himself, and you will make a whole bunch of money. Charlie Sheen, remember Charlie Sheen about a decade ago, maybe longer, was saying a whole bunch of crazy stuff. Look, man, they kept that man under the contract because you know what? He had the #1 show on all the TV, and they wasn't letting him go. In fact, they extended the contract. He was saying some old wild stuff.
What was that? Half man, half something, half boy. What was that?
Yeah, they extended the contract.
Yeah, 2.5.
But but the Jays are very specific in terms of what they allow to invest in that benefits them. They do not invest in anything that goes against them, and honestly, rightfully so. If the tables would turn, and he was talking about black people, and he wasn't black, and it's under us. I mean, yeah, we cut them off.
But see, I said this earlier, right? If it was the other way around, where they was talking about us or some other group, ethnic group, is talking about our people,
and we cut them off.
There's no consequences, and the reason why there's no consequences is because we don't put our money in together and to create power. Okay, Facts. We only put money in for material things and to boast our own egos up. Do you know how many people, right? How many other black people are billionaires, multi-millionaires, still have their own businesses? Look, if Kanye was to get with Puff Daddy, if he was to get with JC, like, you know, all these other like entertainment rappers and business people, right? And you know they go to the wealthy people like Warren Buffett and all them to get financial advice and literacy, so they know what to do. But see, the problem is they don't do it. And it goes to our history because black people are conditioned to not trust each other. We could form our own NFL football team because I remember, and I guess P. Diddy, whatever, how you want to call him, Puff Daddy, you know, always wanted to form up a football team owned just by blacks. But how many people of us of our color, right, want to put that investment to it? Everybody always want to put their investment into that OJ community. And that's why they keep getting so much power. Look at Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon thought he was like, you know, super woke until they had to put that boy to sleep like a little doggy. You know, he was going off the rails. And he finally realized that he needed to stay in his own lane and do that goofy clown shit that he does best, you know, as a goofy ass comedian. So
but they did it to all people too, though. They did it to all. They did it to Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton said it. They straightened her out. The guy on CNN, he was a Latino guy. He got fired. He said something about it. I'm not saying that it's like, you know, black exclusive against the Jew. I mean, no, sorry, the OJs. Okay, but what I'm saying is that like anybody that is not a part of the OJ clan, okay, you can't speak on them like that, you know, because they're gonna make sure they're gonna flex their power and make sure that you utterly get canceled. Pretty much, point blank, period.
So M3, you're saying that what black people should have done when he started speaking crazy about black people, we should have canceled him then. What
I'm mostly saying is that
without money, we should
invest our own money, okay, so that way no one will be able to speak bad about us, okay? Not even like our own people. Even if you have to cancel them for a minute or put them on timeout until they learn a lesson.
Right.
Until like we start investing into our own community, okay, and start building like our own assets and resources. Look, man, we could create our own CNN, but we could always go to them, you know, because like I said, it's that slave mentality. We have more of a trust over to the other side of people faster than we have a trust for our own people. But that's why equality. That's why we don't put. Huh?
You said we could do our own CNN. You said
our money into it.
That's not. I can't. Did you see what Ron Allen went through? Did you see what they did with him? And he got.
Look, man, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Even with the football team. Did you see what they did when they sold to Denver? The guy, what's the name? The commissioner said he wanted Robert Smith. He's a venture capital, and Vouaghn Allen. And guess who ended up with it? Walmart. He had all of them coming, and who ended up with it? Walmart.
The point is that if you have enough black folks, right, that's doing more successfully in the financial department, you won't even need the approval of a white man. You won't even need to worry about getting beat out by Walmart. Hell, if that's the case, you'll build your own fucking Walmart. You know, build your own communities up so you could have enough power to say no to the other people. That's the point.
Okay. Okay. Basically, what you're saying is what he just filed his paper work to what do you call it? To put into to have its own community. So that's what you're saying. What he is doing, that's what we should do.
Yeah. Let me put it like this though. Okay, before Kanye got his ass booted out of Forbes, all right, you know, of being listed as a billionaire, 11 point something $billion dollars. Okay, you bragged about that to Piers Morgan. Okay, so cool, you're a billionaire, a black billionaire. Salute to that part when you were a billionaire. But what could you have done better with your billions besides making trillions, you know, for another company? I'm not even saying he probably made trillions for Adidas, but you know what I mean. You know, they get the most out of it no matter what. The point is,
you said build their own community. That's what I'm trying to say. What he just did, as far as put his paperwork to structure his own community, that's what you're saying we should do, right?
Yeah. So basically, right? You know, like let's say for instance, if we was all billionaires like Kanye was, okay, we had opportunities to network with other people, but we have to have the humility. I mean, humility. I'm sorry, I'm messing up. Humility. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Right. You got to be humble in order for you to even know how to deal with your own people and network with other people. Because you never know what other doors could be open. But if you're ranting and having all these silly beefs or whatever, all you're doing is destroying and burning bridges and destroying opportunities that's created. You know what I mean? That's set up for you.
So why didn't so that means we would have to get with Jay, right? Diddy, Robert Smith,
and they got to get along. They have to put their pride aside.
Okay. Hey, I want to ask Queen something. Queen, you and let me ask you something, Queen.
What's up?
As far because you work in that field, people dealing with as far as mental issues. What do you see when you look upon Kanye? Truthfully speaking, as just tell me your heart.
I think he's touched a little bit.
Touched in what way?
I think he has some serious mental health going on.
So do you take the things that he says?
And because he has money,
uh-huh.
he has the platform to spew where other people wouldn't.
Okay. No. Okay. So tell me this then. What do you feel how we should take it then? As
take him?
Yes. Should we just completely ignore him or listen to him and take what we need to ourselves and take that information and build within ourselves? What you think we should do?
Well, I think everybody can learn from different people and how people move. You know, I'm not, you know, I think Kanye is brilliant in a lot of ways, and I think his mental and emotional health clouds or hinders him from really being as powerful as he can be in his traumas. You know, I don't respect anybody that has the ability to make such a impact shit on the color that he is. And that's what I feel about him. And I know, and you know, because he's made moves and he's doing things that a lot of people wish they could do, wish they had the opportunity to do, or, you know, but at the same sense, you gotta remember that the when you dance with the devil, sometimes it comes at a cost. And you've danced with them so much that, you know, now you just trying to turn on them, and they're like, oh hell no, we're not having that. You know, you forgot who you was. You forgot who you are. You didn't look in the mirror, and that's what I don't respect. So, you know, when us black people get a few zeros in our account more than the average Joe, we forget who the hell we are.
Basically.
And just like Lola said, when he wore that shirt, W Lives Matter, you know, we don't need that, because we know that they show us every day. You spit and shitted on every black man that was deleted at the hands of someone.
I do, and then I would go further when he stood next to Candace. I just could. That was. Well, but I want to ask you. I got you.
Wanting the clout or wanting the buffoonery. You're making. This is why, and this is what M3 is speaking on. This is why our community can't grow and change and really make the impact that we can make, is because we like to make buffoons of our pain, our suffering, and mock our ancestors that paved the way for us today. And I'm going to say this again. This is way off topic. Ruby Bridges, thank you for having more courage than any nigga I know. These grown men, you got more courage as a little girl to go to school and be heckled at, yelled at, and you never once flinched. Every day.
Or deleted yourself to escape the slavery.
Hello.
But let me ask you.
Yourself to escape the slavery.
We mock our leaders. We mock the people who paved the way for us.
What
we call
leaders?
them cowards. We call them wimps. We call them suckers. We say, oh, we don't respect them. But none of us had to go through what they went through. None of us.
But what leaders, Queen? What leaders?
Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Rosa Parks. We mock them every day.
What about the ones that deserve it? Should we mock them or not?
Who deserve?
Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton.
But I believe that there's always room for criticism, but the way we drag people is different. You don't hear Asian people mock they leaders. I don't hear it.
Oh, I hear.
Well,
no, I hear a lot of them.
Okay,
I hear a lot.
But there's also Asian comedians that make fun of us using the N-word, and they say they don't use the word, whatever the Asian, derogatory term for them. They don't use that and say, yo, what's up, my?
Right.
Right.
So, now, do you and Lola? So let me ask y'all, because y'all women, y'all have kids, right? I know Lola. You wouldn't. So if your son was sitting there, you wouldn't allow him to listen to anything what Kanye saying, or would you listen? Would you let your son listen to him and say, you know what? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No.
Don't do that. So you wouldn't allow him to listen to him at all.
I don't serve. If somebody drop a drop of some BS in my son's water, I tell my son, don't drink that cup. I don't tell my son, kind of sip from the bottom. I don't do that. Stop.
Push it to the side.
Push it to the side and drink the rest of the water. No. He's too full of it for me to be saying. Here's the thing. Even my own father, he taught me a lot, right? My own father has flaws, right? But I still listen to what's good from him. However, if my father was basically full of shit, like, period, I'm not fitting to sit and take, like, trying to cherry pick through all of the muck to get like the less than 1% of what's true in what he's talking about. I'm not doing that. No, everybody got flaws, but it's like, for the degree of what we're talking about now, I'm not putting my son in front of a whole contradiction and saying, now watch out for most of the lies. Like, no, it's other people we can listen to that are better equipped to talk about our issues and address things than freaking Kanye.
Well, I'm taking the assumption, maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong, but so here on this panel, nobody agrees with what Candace Owens says, or are there certain points that she does make?
What she's talking about, I don't know.
Are there certain points that she makes that are correct?
I don't follow Candace Owens, so I wouldn't know.
Because she just released a documentary recently, and it was exposing. Vaughn, you probably know about this. You probably watched it. On certain organizations out there that were exposed, and they were helping out another certain rainbow community in the accounts, the money and stuff. But
and she's supposed to came the documentary about the George thing.
Yeah.
Is that the same person who said that black men should be deleted?
No, that's Cynthia G.
Yeah,
okay.
She's the one that was on Fox Soul. With
her and Candace, all cool.
Yeah, I bet they are.
Yeah, that's the weird thing.
But this is the hypocrisy.
Right.
Because if someone before them would have had that mindset and said, oh, if you have a black boy, you should delete him, then there would be no Candace Owen or no Cynthia G. Your ass wouldn't be here because the sperm they used to produce you would be deleted.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, maybe we should have told this to your mother and your grandmother. That's the bullshit.
So you never listen to Candace, Lola? You never listen?
I've heard her in small snippets here and there. And
only clips.
I have never heard her speak at length. Like, I've never heard her speak at length, and I can admit that. And most of what I hear from her comes from the Jewish channel. What's his name? The young guy, Jewish guy, has been talking about her a lot.
Talking about Ben Shapiro?
Ben Shapiro. And I don't even listen to Ben Shapiro at length, but every time I see him talking about her, I kind of get bored because I'm like, okay, what is the issue now? But I mean, I just don't really care to listen to her at all. Like, I can't really get with her. Like,
you like Ben Shapiro? You
like
Ben Shapiro? Lola?
I like him.
I mean, yeah. Do you enjoy the things that he says?
I don't really listen. I tune in every now and then.
I do, Vaughn. I do.
I don't listen to him at length at all either. No, it's just I notice what he talk about a lot, and then I just kind of get
He does talk pretty fast though. You gotta like slow it down a little bit.
You like Tim Pool, Marcus?
Tim Pool, I'm like 50-50. He does make good points, but it's just Tim Pool. I gravitate more to watching more than just one person. Tim Pool. I'd rather listen to Joe Rogan than Tim Pool.
Oh, okay. He got a big platform though.
Oh yeah, they're huge, millions of subscribers. Yeah, I know that.
You got. Did you watch the conservative twins?
From time to time. They used to be funnier, I think, but
That's known as the Hodge twins.
yeah, the Hodge twins. Yeah.
You watched them M3?
I mean, I used to watch like the Hodge twins, you know, back when they was doing like little shorts and all kinds of like, you know,
comedy
stuff.
more.
But yeah, but I saw like the conservative side, which I'm like,
yeah. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you: Do you see a big uptick, especially in the black community on the right side? Because you got the twins, you have Tatum, you have a few of them. Do you see an uptick in that?
I see an uptick.
As far as
I see these YouTubers that you're talking about, Vaughn, right? However, in real, not in real life, but on the concrete outside of YouTube, what I'm noticing is black men in a lot are leaving the Democratic Party.
Yeah,
and I'm even noticing a significant portion of women are leaving it as well.
I leave it too. Yeah.
Right. Now, I'm not saying they're going over to be Republicans, but I am seeing a shift from the Democratic side. And so I'll be honest.
Do you see they more so, they're not more so like conservative, but they libertarian than or you see
they're more logical, Lola.
Are they libertarian or they straight right? When I say Tea Party or the Tea Party conservative.
I can't say Tea Party.
Tea Party. So what would you say, libertarian or Reagan Democrat? Reagan, what they call it? Reagan.
I would lean more like Reagan Democrat. If I'm going to describe them, I would say they leaning more Reagan Democrat than they are Democrat or Republican. Yeah.
Do you see a more so? Because I see Tulsi.
But who though? Who are we talking about though? As far as Reagan Democrat,
you see it like Tulsi Gabbard. You know, she just left the Democrat. Right?
Oh yeah, Tulsi Gabbard. Yeah.
Right. So do you see? You know her, Lola, Tulsi.
I'm familiar.
Do you see a lot of women agreeing and stuff that she says and the path that she took going her way? Because she's not. She didn't say she was conservative, but she left the Democrats.
You know what I'm noticing, at least with women in the Democratic Party, or let's say black women in the Democratic Party, I'm noticing that black women have been, as a result of being exposed to certain content on social media, as a result of that, black women have decided, okay, they don't think that the Democratic Party is for their sociological benefit because it's costing them more than what they have to give. And they're starting to see that. But I'll be honest with you, black men have been leaving the Democratic Party way before black women.
Right, that's true. That's true. What about in the workplace? Do you see more of it in the workplace leaving, or just regular social?
People tend to not talk about politics at work, or at least in the spaces I'm in. However, when I speak, I'm speaking about like out in the street.
Out in the street, I got you.
You know, when I'm listening to talk radio in my city, I'm listening to what people saying, like on Morgan State. You know, all of that. Like I'm starting to see certain stuff like on the concrete.
Right. Okay. You listen to the Howard station too? Howard University station?
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes.
Okay. Hey Queen, do you see a lot of that? Leaving one party going to the other? Oh, she might not be there. What about you, M3? You see what do you see? You on mute.
Okay, say that one more time.
What do you see? Do you see a lot of them leaving one party going to the other, or they just neutral?
Oh, like switching from like Democrat to being liberals, or you know,
or just
Democrat
or conservative.
Conservative. I feel like they go with like I feel like based on like if that makes sense. So at the moment,
you kind of cut out a little.
Breaking up, yeah, you're breaking up.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
That's better.
Okay, what I was saying was like they go by based off like the trend, you know, whatever that's trending. So let's say, for instance, like Donald Trump. When Donald Trump was, you know, running for office, running for presidency, and he's running on the Republican side. Now, although Donald Trump don't even have respect for Republicans, he called them stupid, pretty much, and he knew they was going to vote for him, and they did, like a true prophet. But you know, you have people like Kanye and whoever else will fall to the Republican side just because it's trendy, just because that's part of like their organization, their friend or whatever. But let him run for like, you know, to be like a Democrat, you know, conservative, whatever, liberal. I forgot the last one too though. There's another party, I think, right?
We got Green Party, Libertarian Party.
Yeah. So let him run like, you know, like in one of those type of parties. Everyone's gonna fall in suit because people are sheep. You know what I mean? So whatever you see trending on Twitter, that's where most of the people are gonna follow. So yeah, it's no like, unfortunately, it's no like middle ground, nothing that's balanced. It just whatever floats your boat.
I got it.
And I'll be honest with you, I don't think black men, mostly black men, were influenced by people like Kanye when they started leaving the Democratic Party in droves a minute ago. I really do believe black men actually left because on the ground, the Democratic principles and what they stand for was literally working against them. And then that, like, for instance, with them, those unions and stuff like that, and Democratic stance on things that pertain to their actual lives. Black men were leaving the vote split between black women and whoever the hell else. So it's like that's when the Democrats started noticing, like, hey, we don't have the support we have because black people aren't as loyal. Why? Because black men aren't really staying with this party or going with us. So that's when the attack on black men came from the Democratic Party, when they noticed that they were basically all wrong. So I mean, except for the old people. But
when did you see that start? When did you see that start? Do you remember?
I started noticing about 2 years ago when the target became black men is the problem because of they left the Democratic Party in terms of mass. But I was seeing it trickling up for a couple years now. But then a couple years, like 2 years ago, that's when I'm seeing on social media people going hard at black men from the Democratic Party. And I'm like, y'all haven't noticed that they haven't been Democrats for a while now, but now they starting to feel it at the poll. So my thing is black men or black people. Let me stop just saying black men. Black people did not need Moses or Kanye to start looking at the circumstances that they're in and started making moves in that way. And I do feel like we underestimate ourselves as black people. When we sit and say, well, we don't work together, we do. It's just in a way that a lot of us can't really feel or see, but we do. And there is certain influences that, you know, make it weird, so black people can pull their support because we're very loyal people. However, when we're not loyal, we ain't loyal to your ass. But that's kind of like, it takes a while to make us not loyal. But when we not loyal to you, it's for a freaking good reason. I'll say that. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let's go back real quick. So, just make sure I heard you clear. So you're saying black women, right? Between black men and black women are very loyal to us.
Black women. No. I wasn't speaking about black women in terms of loyalty to black men. I mean, as a people, right? Black people are loyal, and that's what the Democrats have been riding on this entire time. The loyalty of black people. The white vote is split. The Spanish vote probably won't even part of that for a long time. The black vote was where the meat and potatoes was for their vote. So when black men said, okay, we're leaving quietly, and we're gone. And then black women started trickling out, and then that trickle started turning to a pour. That's when they started seeing the men are gone, and then they started focusing on the men. But my thing is that been happened about 10 years ago. So it's like black men, black people, they didn't make these moves because people like Kanye or Jay-Z was talking about, you know, how bad the music industry is, or what's going on with the Jays. That's not why black men started making these moves. So my thing is why people like Kanye think that they need to educate black men or black women or black people so they can do something tells me they know nothing about what's actually happening on the ground.
The reason why that people like Kanye feel like they have the privilege to educate our people, right? I mean, besides him being us, it's because they're like he said it like in the interview. Like he said that he is a social media influencer because of his high status. The amount that he makes, he was a billionaire. Right. So because of that, he feel like his wealth and his status gives him that right and ability to give advice, even though the advice shouldn't even be taken from Kanye. But he feels like he had his own right based off his financial status and how many people that he's able to influence through his music and his lifetime career.
So if he loses the money, right, and if people really start,
there'll be nothing.
Suddenly he's going to concede the point. Is
basically ain't nobody gonna follow him like that. But in his case, it's a status part. Yeah. So, like DJ Academics, right? DJ, if okay, because you did remember last week you did a video. Yes, Mr. Prize, I guess, Mr. right? Prize.
Yes.
Yeah.
Put some respect on his name, Lola.
Yeah. So DJ Academics, aka Mr. Prize, right?
That was disrespectful.
Like,
listen, that's big gap in the house, okay,
baby? You gotta stop doing that, man. Y'all make about that Kirk, man. Y'all.
That was straight. Hey, look, that was just straight disrespectful. Straight disrespectful.
But the point is, right? When DJ Academics got all emotional.
Okay.
He got all emotional because the woman with the deep voice, okay, the Cuban woman with the deep voice, talking about his weight. Yeah, like what's up, though? You know what I mean? But the thing is, even though he the one who started with her, started talking about his voice, and you know, Lil Sneeko or whatever, right?
Technically, it was Sneeko who started first. Then it was Ak who jumped on.
Well, yeah. Well, true. I like the part that she actually pulled him too, though. Like she kind of like, you know, man him up a little bit. But anyway, so we're gonna talk about that. That's a whole different conversation. But let's get to the point. But the point is that like okay, DJ Academics, his only defense was that look, you know, you talking about my weight. Hey, well, I got bigger weight. I got money. You know what I mean? You live on a Section 8 apartment. I live in a mansion. Your boyfriend is this, or husband, but I'm up here. And speaking of up, we go ahead and put Eso up here. Salute to Eso. Oh, did I go to the camera? Come on, bro. We gotta see the face though. What's up, man? Salute. But yeah, you know, and he said he was screaming. Oh, okay. He'll come back. It's having internet problems. So what he told me, right? Basically, what DJ Academics told me is that like without his money, he's nothing.
Nothing.
Because if you have to compare yourself to other people based off the money that you have, then it's like, who are you without the money? Wow. That's the same thing, same narrative that people are pushing. Wow. I got money. I got more money than you. Then you need to listen to me. No matter how old, man, no matter how educated that you are, you don't have the money that I have, so you need to take my advice and shut your ass up, boy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And here's the thing too, though, right? Because like that's the thing with like people that have money, it doesn't equate power. You can pay people when you have money to the people who have power, and they can help you out. That doesn't equate power though, because power you got to earn, you got to conquer, you got to overcome.
Yeah,
That's how you get power. Now, there's people who get power through respect, other people that get power through fear.
So I got you next.
You know, but that's just that little tad bit right there.
Yeah. Go ahead, Eso.
Nah, I get what you're saying. When you use the money in the right way, that's what I'm saying. That's how you get more. That's how you get the billionaire status. But when you have people who are getting to the bag in their own way and doing, you know what I'm saying, pretty much like great business moves. And then you have these business people who say, oh, what you said, I don't align with that, so I'm not going to, you know what I'm saying, move the same way around you because of, you know, your views. You got to realize, if we all have that same thinking, if we all are coming together and having, you know, a similar thought process, then he can't get canceled. You know what I'm saying? If we backing him, you know what I'm saying, he can't get canceled. So that cancel culture is because I don't like what he said either, or I like those people the same way too, and I hold them in a higher regard too, higher than my own self. And that thinking, that ideology is what we're trying to overcome together, I think.
So you said it cancel culture.
Oh, wait, hold on, Vaughn. Go ahead, DJ Eddie.
Thank you, M3. You know, DJ Academics, what he said about money, he actually has more than the majority of rappers, because he has a channel to where he goes online talking about, you know, celebrities and stuff like that.
He streams.
He has his own TV show to where he brings the rappers onto his show to chat with him. So that's two. Then he has the Chicago little territory thing that he got going on. So that's 3 shows that he had that he's all getting paid for it. So he does get paid a lot, and all of them are 1 million subscribers.
And I still got more testosterone in my vagina than he got in his entire body.
Golly,
What the hell?
What the? Yo, is that you talk about that? You talk about that short guy that did that beat for 6ix9ine?
And he's a DJ at that. Yeah, he actually do make beats, and I want to say that it's not really his fault. It's actually the rapper's fault that actually gave him that look, because they kept speaking about him, saying certain things, even speaking about him in songs. So that gave him the roof that he was looking for. So it was really the rapper's fault.
You think so? You think
the rappers gave him clout more.
So you think what he said about the older rappers, it was the older rappers' fault?
If you are speaking about it, don't even matter if you are mad or it doesn't.
No, I'm just asking you a question. Do you think it was the oldest rapper's fault when he said
anything to him? You are giving him clout. It is their fault too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's definitely their fault. So as long as you keep speaking about them, the rappers, you know, they could continue.
That's what keeps the name relevant. The more you speak about something.
Lola, he's talking about like DJ Academics when it came to him, like speaking out against like the older rappers.
We call it the older rappers, Dusty and all that.
And DJ Academics don't care if people dislike him or not. As long as you are speaking his name, especially the OGs in the music business, speaking his name, he's gaining more clout than any other rapper right now.
Because you got to understand, both sides carry their numbers of people that watch them. So you're going to combine both those numbers of multi-millions of people.
Yes, sir.
And they're going to watch out.
But then Kanye not going to be quiet, because what you just did is what Kanye did.
Okay.
Yeah, but Lola was being misandrous against Kanye. She was hating on Kanye.
Hold on.
We're not going to talk about the road.
Wait a minute. The conversation tonight is about Kanye, but DJ Eddie is what I think, and DJ Eddie, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I think you're referencing DJ Academics because we're talking about men, grown men that are referencing their manhood or whatever the case may be based on the dollar amount they're making. Meanwhile, in real life, real men are not looking at their dollar amount to judge their manhood. They're looking at what they really do in real life. Meanwhile, for instance, DJ Academic talks about who's dusty. But when
they also talk about achievements.
But when a man walk in the room, he not going to be screaming and yelling and acting feminine like that because he know he can get his ass kicked or he can get clapped, one of the two. He ain't not to do that, but he will bust up like that on a female that he don't know because his money makes him feminine. I don't know, but at the end of the day, I've seen too much of this man for me to sit here and give two shits about how much money he making. That girl that Cuban girl he was talking to, if her man would have walked in the room, right, and was standing there, money or no money, I bet you he wouldn't have acted the same way. Because at the end of the day, dudes that act like that, they bitch me. Seriously, they are. I don't care how much money the white people and YouTube pay you, whatever the case may be. If you bitch made, you bitch made. Anybody can make money. You can still be bitch made.
Well, listen, Lola. Right, respectfully, Lola and
on that Baltimore was
hold on. Wait. Listen, guys.
Well, we don't know if that chick was a Decepticon.
Hold on. DJ King's talking. Hold on, guys.
Thank you, M3.
Yeah.
Well, Lola, you have to understand that he stated this many times that he will call the police on rappers. He stated that if he's already like made a statement that he is a bitch. He's already made that statement.
So when a female, when a female does that to him and says he put his hands on me or he threatened me, right? Is she within all rights too?
Well, I'm going to say this. It doesn't matter because when you
wait, hold on. He's responding to you. Go ahead, DJ.
Lola. When you have to understand this, like these rappers and a lot of people. DJ Academics did his homework. He knows a lot about these rappers that a lot of us know, and he's know the insides and out. He's hung out with these rappers. He's a lot, and it's their fault. They gave him the secrets. They told him what they do, how they make real money. That's their fault because he can snitch on everybody. He can snitch on everybody. Let me say this. He has enough money to even get the FBI involved on a lot of stuff. He has enough money to start a RICO. You know what a RICO is, right? Y'all know what
a RICO case.
Yeah, a RICO case. He has enough money. Big yes, and he's been hanging out with these rappers for years before he started acting the way he does. He can act like that because no one's going to say anything, and if they do, he's going to tell their business. What? He's going to tell he's going to tell their business.
I can't get mad at him if he has leverage over them.
Yeah, he has leverage, and it is their fault.
But what leverage does he have over regular human beings?
M3 facts too much on the song.
To a regular human being, Academics is a somebody. A regular human being is a nobody. No one listens to a regular human being. That's the difference.
Well, hold on. Time out though. A civilian, are they still considered a snitch or a rat, or is it just people that are in the game? Are they considered snitches?
I feel like
a civilian is a civilian.
I feel like
they don't fall under the grounds of snitch or rat.
I feel
they're
like
just a civilian. They're a bystander.
I feel like a snitch is a snitch, but if you compare DJ Academics to another snitch, who are they going to listen to? They're not going to listen to the normal snitch. They're going to listen to the big time snitch.
So Eddie,
he has a voice.
Well, he has a platform to use.
He has a platform.
So are you saying? Because I never listened to his show. You know more than that than me. So they go on his show. They go on those rappers.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the people that come. I'm talking about
I didn't do it right. Okay.
They still go on his show.
Yeah, and when I mean his show, I'm talking about these people come to his whatever place he set up the interview, stuff like that. They come in, they sit down in the chair.
It's the studio,
and they talk to him. Yeah, that's one of his shows.
Okay, hold on, guys. Pause real quick, right? Let me say this though. I'm going to break this down right to the T, and this is in relation to what DJ Eddie King is saying, and Marcus will probably contest to this as well. Well, not contest, more like agree. Okay, when DJ Academics was acting like a foolish bitch, right? Yeah, but he was still acting like a fool.
Straight
somebody else's platform, Fresh and Fit.
Yeah.
Now, the next time they streamed, they had to address that because then you had people like O'Shea Jackson, a few other people making reaction videos, And then their own people, their fan base of Fresh and Fit, was upset at them for allowing DJ Academics to try to run their show. Marion went away to go handle some tech stuff or whatever, and Fresh, he just don't have no backbone, so DJ Academics was just running it. And
because DJ Academics is a bigger name.
I'm getting to that point, right? One, right? He helped them, to get to the platform where they started because he knows so many people. He brought all the big time people over to their show, and that's why they're getting close to like 1 million. So
absolutely,
so
DJ Academics brought them over.
Yeah. So the point was that they wanted Fresh and Fit to Myron runs the show, so they want Myron to kick DJ Academics and Sneeko because they're the ones that was disrupting the show. Okay, Sneeko got into his feelings because he's half Filipino, half black, and then the woman with the deep voice
kept saying shrimpy.
Yeah, shrimp meat or whatever, and he had like little shrimp energy. And he kind of rolled that over to DJ Academics, and then that's when he started using toxic DJ Academics masculinity, or what Lola will call it. What did you call DJ Academics? The prize or something? Yeah. So he became the big prize.
Oh wow.
The point.
Yeah.
So the point is, right, when it came down to it, Myron said he would never get rid of DJ Academics. And he would never get rid of Sneeko. Even though, he said those are his friends or whatever, right? He could be like, or not, but they have a business relationship. Okay, they have business partnerships.
Yeah.
And he already made it clear. He will never get rid of this dude because DJ Academics brings the people to the show.
Exactly.
Okay, he's the backbone of the show that nobody doesn't really know. Besides Donovan Sharp, that gave him the opportunity, to get the platform started, and the $10,000 that Marion invested to studio equipment, you still needed somebody, a big time person, to give you that push. Okay. This is the same way with the way how even with this stream goes. I mean, we're working things from the ground up, original, without asking people for help. But however, we still do network with other people that's larger with us, or even that's not on our level, but the word of mouth gets around and it travels.
It's called network.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And can I add on to that too, N3?
Yeah, absolutely right, N3.
Yeah.
He's right about that. And also, so the person that actually gets involved with getting the women on the show is actually Chris and a couple of the women that have been on the show before in previous episodes that help get women on the show. Mm-hmm. That's another branch of networking. And then you also have Fresh, who's out there in the clubs, the party clubs, the nightclubs, and then the strip clubs, and meets with some of these celebrities and these higher social media influencers and rappers and sometimes certain other content creators.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then on top of that, you had they had everybody from like Bradley Martin to Kevin Samuels, rest in peace. Mm-hmm. And then you had a bunch of plethora of like other like artists. I think they like the Migos was there too at some point.
Yeah,
and you had
on that platform.
And what was the other guy's name too? He was like a young rapper too. I can't remember his name.
I thought he was going to Joe Budden's show.
Joe Budden. Joe Budden.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go to his.
He did go to Joe Budden's show, and that's what got him on. It's the Joe Budden.
Mm-hmm. They even had 6ix9ine like himself on that show too, though.
They had a Whack 100 in their studio when Ack was doing his interview on his own show, because that studio that they use is actually the Fresh and Fit studio. They just took down the other stuff to not recognize it, and then that's when Ack was doing the interview Whack 100 in there.
Yeah, you absolutely
Lola,
right.
why do you don't? What's your understanding of Ack? You just don't care for him. Matter of fact, you got him in the same. You look at him the same as you look at Kanye.
I did a whole video on that dude last time.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, that's why I went in on. That's why they laughing, because I went in on the prize, because after he did that interview with a Fresh and Fit, he was down in the lobby and he was with his girlfriend, not a chick he just dealing with, his girlfriend.
Who was this?
He was. It turned into a domestic.
Hold on, man.
where he was screaming at her in her face, looking like he was getting ready to, quote, manhandle her. And she threw his head off, and there was a bunch of stuff. And then he was screaming, "I'm the prize! I'm the prize! I'm the prize!" And then I cut to a video of her in the same dress in the club twerking on other dudes the same day. I don't know if it was that morning or that night, but this is his girlfriend that he claiming he the prize to. And I'm sitting here like, these emotional ass, unhinged, bitch-made, feminine ass motherfuckers really need to get put in their place by real men. Because at this point, that minstrel show called Fresh and Fit, that right there is corroding the younger people. And this is what men are sitting here saying. This is why black men around your age feel like I don't want to save the community. I want to save myself, black man, and go to another community, because you have this right here coming up. And the thing is, you're watching Fresh and Fit, and people are entertained, but this right here is corroding your children. It's corroding your young men, and therefore it's making your community harder to deal with.
But to be fair though, Fresh and Fit does give out some good stuff. There's other stuff that are bad.
I listened to y'all
but did you take clips or full episodes? Clips or full episodes?
I did the whole video and I let it play. So I don't want to go back.
And then just more than one episode or just one episode?
Today, I don't care how much money this man makes.
So just one episode. I got you.
The point was about
just one episode.
Said, which was when the dude start talking about his value relative to how much he make. That's how small you know his dick is, and how big it really is. Okay.
So you supposed to lead with the dick size?
Most men that don't
because a lot of women will say, "Hey, Rack, watch out, SA, I'm gonna call the cops."
It's all about that big dick energy.
Marcus, I let you talk. Marcus, I let you talk. What I'm saying,
actually, no, I wasn't done.
Most men that are sure of themselves do not go around putting their livelihood out there as what makes them men.
What livelihood, though?
That's not what they do. They're not sitting
about that mouth
I make more money than you. That's why I'm somehow more of a man. And this
you talking about academics or Fresh and Fit though?
So this guy
she's talking about academics.
Talking to a female, talking about how much of a man he is relative based on how much money he made, and saying that her man doesn't make as much money than him. Meanwhile, her man could hit the lotto tomorrow and be. And I'm sitting here like, yo, why would you even put that out there like that? It's because your sense of manhood is tied to that dumbass shit you call money. And the problem is when you do that, that says a lot more about you than what you think it does. And that explains why he was screaming like a female. He went downstairs looking at in another female face, looking like he about to hit her over some dumbass argument. And his thing, she's a whole 304. And he upset over her, and I'm sitting here like, yo, you like, why in the world does anybody take you serious? It's because they're following in your footsteps. Period.
Well, Lola,
nah, that's because of the money. They're saying, "Oh,
I don't know about how much money they really making out there," and I'm not making no comments about how much money dudes is really making out there. I don't. They could be making all the money they say they making. That don't mean shit though.
Okay, but Lola,
I mean, you can't conflate Fresh and Fit with AJ Afro.
I'm not talking about Fresh and Fit right now.
Can I say? I just want to say one thing.
I don't know about that.
All right, Lola, I'm finna tell you, right? If I may, please.
Don't get emotional, man. You don't want to hurt you. That.
You're dealing with a man that's been. Listen, you're dealing. Okay, you're dealing. Well, he's not a kid. He is a grown man.
He's a male.
And if we call it,
he's a male.
How about individual then?
He's like in his 20s, 30s. He's a man. We could say that's a fact. He's a man. You know, 16, 15. Those are boys. Teenage boys. Okay. Now listen. You're dealing with a man who has been raised as being bullied all his life. He has no OGs. If he did, he would have knew the rules and the codes and all this other stuff. But he does
don't make
not.
excuses.
He does not know none of these things. He is who he is. He's going to be this way. And actually, he's actually made a statement and told people, like, listen, this is what I am. I'm not gangster. I'm not this. I'm not that. I will call the police on you in a jiffy. I will call the police on you in a second. God. I don't care about none about these rappers. This is what he said. He said this out of his mouth. And I'm trying to get
At least he's
to
honest.
understand this. And this is why he's acting like this towards women. Because yes, you're right, Lord. He's a coward. He's bitch made. That's who he is. He's actually telling the world this is who he is.
So
He's
tell me
telling the
that-
world who he is,
tell me,
and
DJ,
he said
why is
this
he being promoted as something that other men need?
because it's not him. People are promoting.
People are the ones clicking and viewing and subscribing.
There's
They're the ones
fans.
taking
Why are
majority.
people clicking on this man based on what you just said?
Well,
because of the baddies.
Well, that's part of
They be having the
YouTube.
women
That's just
on the,
it's like you can go on YouTube and you can go and search anything you want, and it's
No,
your
but
choice
look,
if you click
when
and
you
view and
look at the
consume.
thumbnail, a lot of times you'll see the thumbnail and you'll be like, all right, that's what I'm gonna click on, and he'll have 12 women, 8 women.
Again, that still goes to choice.
Well, Lola, the guy is. I'm not gonna lie.
Can't argue that, Esau.
He's intelligent, and let me tell you
Yeah,
why.
it's always about choice.
He's intelligent because he fit in with these rappers. These rappers are the one that gave up. They gave it up. They gave up the secrets. Even the talk shows, they have to respect him because he knows the secrets. It's called blackmail. He knows everything. When you are next to an individual for a year and a half, and you are inviting them like, "Hey, drinks are on me, food is on me," they will open up. He's not going to tell you this, but this is how it goes. They open up to him and tell him the secrets, and they know everything. So they have to respect him. They can't say anything. They can't.
I'm questioning the rappers.
And the fans are gravitate towards him, and they like him because these rappers, when they do respond to this dude, they don't call him a bitch. They don't call him a scary ass, this and that. They don't say that because he has a lot on them. Wow. He has the whole book report on them. If they're selling drugs, if they're pushing weights, that he knows everything. So that's why every time someone responds to him, it's always respectable. It's
even
always going to
don't
be.
you beef with that guy, my son? And doesn't him and my son be beefing too?
My son?
Yeah. Don't they be going back at it?
Yeah, well, because he doesn't really have anything on my son,
right?
But he doesn't really. He hasn't hung out with my son like that. That's the only thing.
Going back and forth doesn't mean
DJ Eddie, I don't know. I don't know the validity of what you're
be a
saying,
disagreement.
DJ Eddie, when it comes to that. When I come from DJ Eddie, when you whole man and you basically committing that level of crime against someone in terms of holding information over the head, where I come from, okay, you usually get clapped just
that's true.
And that's true.
On the street because you're digging in another man's bag on some dumb shit.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he really got information on people, because here's the thing with rappers, they dropping like flies every day, but somehow this dude is still alive. I highly doubt he got the information.
But rappers also self-snitch on each other too.
I question the rappers too, though. I question the rappers too.
Lola, the reason why this man is still alive because he has FBI individuals involved.
Bullets don't have names on them.
And if you got powerful FBI men that's doing RICO cases, what can you do? He has the connection. He has connections.
He got FBI's with him.
Yeah, he has connections.
Oh,
He's already said
Wait a
this.
minute. So everywhere he goes, he got FBI agent. He got FBI.
Listen, no, I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. The man is smart. He's going to lay it all on the table online.
Wow.
If someone is threatening him, he's going to say, well, this man threatened me. You said this and that and the third, blah, 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 blah. Okay, why are you saying this on live? Because
they could call it a terrorist threat.
So you saying you respect
these the same people, and I feel like these rappers are stupid because these are the same rappers that are being investigated into a RICO. They're trying to get a RICO case on these
and then these rappers are the same ones that have letters, phone calls, audio, wiretap. Exactly. You have songs self-snitching.
Yeah, he knows that.
Vaughn,
you know, so no one is going to touch him.
Okay, Vaughn, you know where we come from, right? Okay.
Absolutely.
You know when the government is involved, right? If when somebody got beef with you, nobody's gonna make a statement publicly because that's how you get caught. So when you get caught, right, the reason why they have to do an investigation is because they don't know where it came from. Because of what you was doing, and you got ties with the federal government.
Well,
so this is another reason why I'm sitting here, like, at the end of the day, okay, the fact that he's still alive is questionable.
Okay, let me tell you this. the reason why these RICO cases is because of DJ Academics. Because if you listen to these songs, a lot of these rappers have dissed him. They have dissed him in these songs. He is the prize when it comes to the police. Yes, he is. He's the prize. He got it good with these rappers. They are the ones that dropped the ball. I'm sorry to say.
But what I'm saying is, if somebody wants you deleted, that can happen.
They can't.
Whether you
They
snitching
can't.
to the police or not.
Can't.
Yeah, that's true.
You can't. No.
He's not,
That's not
his
true.
fat ass is not invincible to get clapped.
Let me say this.
He's
The
not.
man has money regardless, whatever how you want to say it or not. The man has money.
I'm sure
Yes.
he does.
Do you absolutely think that the FBI agents is not going to take that bread? They will.
Are
you
I
serious?
think
Are you
you
serious?
realize. Do you know who Jeffrey Epstein is?
Yes, sir.
Do you know that what custody he was in when he got when he I'm gonna say deleted
sir.
himself?
I know what you're talking about.
Right?
Yeah.
But he's in federal custody.
Right.
Yeah.
This is a federal prison that he's in, and they said that he was able to commit that.
Right.
And so that's what I'm saying.
And
if you can
it's
spin that narrative,
right,
you can
that's
believe
true.
anything, right? And you saying that you would believe that? You believe that he deleted himself?
What, Jeffrey Epstein?
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying I believe that. No way.
Okay, so that's okay. Go ahead, Hope.
So all right. Well, given that narrative,
Yeah.
And with that being said, you don't think that academics could get got?
No.
That wasn't his point at all.
It wasn't my point at all. It wasn't a point
No,
at all.
I'm saying what Miss Ocean point is. Yeah, the reason he's walking around is because nobody cares that much enough.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The people who telling on themselves, they doing that for clout. They talking about all that stuff. They doing them interviews for clout.
Right.
Well, if we, that's us thinking that way, but they're really giving themselves up. They're really telling the truth about what they're doing in the hood. They really blasting themselves. They doing that.
And that's
They're
why
really
RICO
doing that.
cases end up
That's why
happening
the RICO
nowadays
cases. That's why they're being connected.
Oh, you
using their music as
but that's different. If I'm trying to get
because the music, the wiretap phone calls, the letters, and then
but he's saying I'm trying to get this because what Ocean is Miss Ocean is saying, you're saying they doing it in their music, but but you saying that he knows all what's going on without the music. Let's just say they're not putting. He knows what all was going on.
No, the issue is we glorifying the snitches.
But look, I'm finna tell you, the DJ
but
Academics.
even rappers snitch on themselves. Rappers and other criminals snitch on themselves way more than anybody else.
Yeah, but a DJ, you go on his show and people still going on there and telling him stuff or no, man, I can't. That's why I want to know what DJ. I want to know what rappers going, especially if they talking. They come from the gutter, and you going on a snitch platform?
Because
I gotta look at you.
Because DJ Academics said this 2 years ago. They're building a RICO case against Young Thug. 2 years later, look where he's at. DJ Academics said this 2 years ago.
Boosie, they did that with Boosie too, so I understand that. But I'm talking about as far as you said that he has. They be telling him stuff. Like drinking, when they drinking, they start talking.
Oh yeah, that's real talk.
I'm saying, and you said that by him doing that, he don't get got, and they still go on his show. Oh, something ain't right. Something ain't right about that.
Yes. These people still go on the show. Yes, sir. But here's the thing, y'all. DJ Academics came out and said this. This is a guy that's coming out telling you exactly what's going on. He's literally telling you what he's doing, what's going on, and he's absolutely right. He's telling you.
I gotta agree with Hope. I gotta agree with Hopeful said. He said, "But then those people that's going to show, they ain't about their life.
They not about it.
No, they not. No, they not.
What those guys that are going on there is they want to get more clout, more subs, more people watching.
That's what Hopeful
I mean,
said.
what guys are not about their life? Let's
the ones that what Hopeful said that they just going on there for marketing, say things. They ain't about their life. They ain't
Ooh.
about in their gutter. Anyone that keep going on his show and know he's snitching and got fans around him. They ain't
Well,
about
they're Vaughn at the same time. There's not, and not everybody's gonna be up to speed. Some people are just gonna go there because they see the numbers and they just know the act, the name, but they don't know that much behind some of them. So you got to understand that some of these biggest, baddest gangsters, the ones that you done seen movies about and shit, the ones that you've seen that don't go missing, or the ones that end up getting deals that they get out, is because they snitch on somebody else.
Yeah,
Well,
but that's what I'm saying.
and-
When we start glorifying snitches like that, or self snitching, or you ever
That's not going to change anything, Iso.
What happens now?
It's not going to change.
It's not changing. It is changing.
It's not going to change. You know why? Because there's too much to benefit from it.
You're not even letting me finish, bro. But listen,
you can't beat this argument though.
So you gonna keep listen. If you feel like
you lost,
I can't listen. If you can't feel like I can't beat your argument, why would you keep talking over me then? Let me finish what I'm saying then.
Okay, well, just take the L though.
So
chill,
no,
hey,
all right,
chill,
all right, give me a second.
chill, y'all, chill. Go ahead, Iso. Go ahead.
Look, what I'm saying is the difference now is once we start glorifying self-snitching, now we have women who are self-snitching, and they telling on the body counts. They telling on, oh yeah, over 200, and it's going to be where guys have to either going to be with that woman or you going to keep it moving. Like as men, that all that self-snitching and telling her, oh, I don't like this or I don't like these type of one. So what? Move around. Same thing for the females. Like, if you don't want to be labeled as a hoe, keep that body count to yourself. Like, if you don't have no kids, how he know anyway?
Right.
Who are these guys? Who are these women that saying body counts though? Who are these women?
It's a few of them. I honestly, this is very new, but I see it. I see it.
Yeah, but who are they? I know who DJ Academics is. I don't know who they are. See, that's
or the girls could just keep their legs closed and not getting beat.
See, that's the difference. But who are they going to listen to more? Are they going to listen to DJ Academics or are they going to listen to the girl? They're not going to listen to them. They're going to listen to him. Whatever he says, that's what they're going to believe.
Whoever's the top more masked influencer,
exactly.
That's what they call them nowadays, the social media influencers.
Yep. And social media, yes.
Has Bootsy been on this show? Has Lil
Exactly.
Bootsy been on this show? Lil Bootsy?
No.
I don't think so.
Exactly.
No, he's not doing
But Vaughn, just because you say that now doesn't mean he may not go on that show. You may never know.
And if
He probably could end up on the show.
If he does, I question. No, you don't do that.
T.I. has a show. But T.I. is just, he keep responding to these no good ass niggas. Excuse my French, but that's his fault too. That's his fault.
But he's known as a snitch himself, though, right?
I mean, there's no
He's
proof
known
of that.
he's known as a snitch.
There's no proof of that though, so I can't really say that he is. There's no proof. Even the guy that's a big time drug dealer he came out. He's not a snitch, and he says that T.I. is not a snitch. So I don't know what to believe. So I'm not even going to elaborate on that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I just kind of feel, I'm sorry, y'all, but I just kind of feel like I grew up in the hood, but I was raised in the house, if you know what I mean. And I'm not a street person. I don't know a lot. I'm not about that life for real. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like I'm about that life more than these dudes, because one thing I know is when you commit a crime for real and you not, like caught over it. I don't know no real dudes that would go out there running their mouth about crimes to other men that ain't like their blood, and even then you still got to keep it under wraps. Are they blabbing about crimes that they committed to people that they know liably? If it was between them and them at the police precinct, it would be the other person. It's like I didn't grow up around that, so I really can't relate to like Vaughn saying, well, who would go up there? My thing is the only people going up there that's telling him anything is people that really ain't done much to really tell, and they just looking for clout, because people that commit real crimes don't talk. And I'm like, I mean, who?
But you're talking about, hold on, Lola. You're talking about the smart criminals, Lola. You're talking about the smart criminals.
It's not smart to just not talk about crime. It's not smart. That's just normal.
You literally misunderstood what I was saying. You misunderstood what I was saying.
Getting away with it.
Smart is the ones that keep quiet and keep going away with it and keep doing it and they don't say nothing. The ones that are arrogant, ignorant, egotistical, prideful, the ones that go set up the meetings with those interviews, they're the ones that their ego and their ignorance gets the best of them. That's why it's called pride. Pride comes before the fall. So that's why.
What I'm saying is, whatever DJ Academics knows of these individuals that told him stuff, they trusted him with it. Okay?
Yeah, exactly, absolutely. Yeah.
So if they trusted, if a man trusted another man that he don't know with that kind of information, right? Obviously, either there's something sexual going on, or that shit that he said, it really wasn't what he said. Something is up with that, and I smell.
You're absolutely right.
Something is up with that.
You're absolutely right.
I'm questioning him too. Now I grew up in the hood. A lot of the stuff that was in the wire was on the street that I grew up on. But I wasn't in the street. But the people that did do that, like, they pushed me out. They were like, this is not for you. So, but I know the law and everything going on. If they're going on his show, I'm questioning the people that's going on there. Like, yo,
again, DJ.
There are some dudes that go in half blind though.
DJ Academics already stated that he is.
Some do, Lola.
DJ Academics already said it. He laid it down on the table that he is Iraq. He does not.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about
not a gangster.
No, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the people that goes on there. You know he Iraq, and you still going. I'm questioning you.
Yeah,
I know what he is about. I know what he about. I ain't even looking
listen.
this way.
Let me say this, right? Lola said that she wasn't in the streets right there. Is that what you said? Maybe.
Yeah, I'm not a street person. I wasn't in the street like that.
So you don't get it. You don't understand. And the whole thing is new. This is a new era. And the only reason why these cats are saying these things is because these other cats are saying the same thing. They're making videos and they're saying, hey, we did this and this, that, and third. So they're saying the same thing. They're not even thinking about the consequences because they don't care.
Exactly.
The love of their lost ones have been lost. They don't care
basically
about
we're another generation.
It's not even that, bro. They
yes,
just
it is, bro.
So you said we're
Yes,
another
it is, bro.
generation. Right.
Bro.
So you said that's what I'm trying to say.
You see what happened with Kanye, right?
Kanye is not street.
But you said
Kanye's not a street. He's not a hood dude. He's not gay.
Yeah, it's not.
What I'm saying is not to the point of being street. Is the point of the self snitching and the gratification with telling on yourself or saying how you feel, whether it be about anything controversial.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And putting your thoughts out there, like, listen to me. This is what I'm saying.
Right.
Like once you feel like you need to be heard, those. You know what I'm saying? Those conversations don't go back in the closet. Those words, whatever you said.
I'm going to explain to you.
So basically, like Ed. So Ed. So what you're saying? So basically, what y'all saying? We in a generation of snitching.
Exactly.
Let me explain this to you. Lola says she have not been in the streets like that, right? Have y'all been in the streets? Have y'all been around dead bodies? Have y'all even pulled the trigger?
I have.
Let me ask you that. And I'm not even gonna ask you, Marcus. But I'm asking the rest of y'all. Have y'all?
I have, but I wasn't.
Now this is a story that nobody don't really know. That these cats have been into it since high school, and these cats have been going out making videos saying, "Hey, we did this and this, that, and the third." You don't know how people are feeling about their family members. At the end of the day, they hate each other. That's how much hate it is in the world. So they're going to say this. They don't care. They really don't care about clout. Now, Lil Durk is saying what he's saying. Everybody know what Lil Durk has been to. Everybody know. Okay, he's saying these things because he has a bigger platform also, so he could say that.
So the platform is why they chasing clout.
He's not thinking. A lot of these rappers are dumb. Yes, they are. A lot of these rappers are dumb. I don't feel like this is the way how to go, but this is what they're doing because they don't
basically they're going for the short-term reward, not the long-term after effect.
Exactly. Like I've seen videos of these rappers going to another man's grave, doing crazy things,
on video,
all kind of stuff on video,
right? For clout.
No, it's not. Listen, dog. If you are are you serious? No, it's not for clout, dog. Trust me. Trust me.
How many people on social? Hold on, Daddy. How many people on social media post some of the dumbest shit, not for clout, but they think it's cute, they think it's funny,
it's trying to go
think it's catchy. No. You're not understanding, Iso. How many people post sometimes dumb shit, subliminal stuff, they think it's cute or something funny, like a message. It's not for clout, it's just what they feel for that day.
And how many
Millions of people every day.
And how many people are you going to see?
You agree with me, White Vaughn?
But listen,
I agree. It's some people that do that. It's It's kids and grown-ups that act like kids.
So hold on, you
saying
exactly?
Hold on, let me get to this.
They speaking on whatever.
Hold on, let me get to this real quick. How many people are you going to see on video take a dump on another man's grave? How many people are you going to? I'm talking about taking a dump on camera in front of on another man's grave. That's how much they hate.
It's for those people who watch that shit.
That's how much. No, it's not, dog.
I never seen the shit.
A man has not dog. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, he's okay.
They got it up there.
Let me say this, man. Number one, shout out to the homies.
I'm explaining to you how much hate there is. They don't care.
Let me say this, y'all. Shout out to the homie Cole Pepsi. Cole Pepsi, what up? Salute, baby. You know what I mean? Good to see you up in here. I'm gonna say this. You know what I'm saying? I hear what y'all saying and all that. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna keep it brief because my time is short because I have to finish cleaning up this house. Now, and I gotta get ready for some business stuff tomorrow. But let me say this, y'all. I was speaking to a loved one of mine who's affiliated in a lot of different things, you know, unfortunately within the streets. And I was telling him about some guy in the neighborhood who was claiming to be king of the neighborhood and all this other bullshit.
Could be.
And my family member said, he said, loved one, let me tell you something. He said, those of us who are really out here doing shit, we don't sit on couches.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So those the ones who are really doing that action and really putting it in the work, they don't want to be seen.
Correct.
They ain't trying to be seen. You know what I mean? They don't even want to be known. They don't want you to know anything about them, none of that shit. So a lot of times the people who are putting all this shit out there, they're not really about that. And a lot of times, a lot of these guys who are in that spotlight, you know what I'm saying, they're rolling around with the best security in the world. You know what I'm saying? They're rolling around with you know, the military or with, you know, undercover cops or with whoever to make sure that they are protected. Because remember, these are just not regular artists. These are multi-million-dollar artists. These are platinum recording artists. These people are making, you know, money that are basically helping to damn near run the whole record label. You know what I'm saying? Because rap is the biggest selling. Yeah, rap is the biggest selling music. What's good, Iso? Oh yeah, all right. Rap is the biggest selling music. You know what I'm saying? Period. You know what I mean? So we just have to understand that, man. A lot of times, you know, the ones who really putting in work, man, they don't want to be known. They ain't trying to be known, and they really want to be behind the scenes. So yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, I just think the point is, like, to what you're saying, Mr. Best, is that at the end of the day, these individuals that come up and make these statements about what they're doing to this dude academics, at least me and Vaughn, we're questioning the validity of what's going on when it comes to why they're doing this, because like you said, people who do real crimes don't do that. But here we talking about children who do dumb shit, that say dumb shit, and we do adults that are looking for clout. But here's the thing, looking for clout is looking for clout. Actually being about that life is not the same thing as looking for clout. So I'm like, listen, if you stupid enough to be a child or an adult child like some of these people, and you go on DJ Academics talk about dumb stuff or even lying about things you've done, as you said, because you got security, you don't really have to worry about nobody's family coming at you. None of that. It's like all of this is lies. And my thing is to what I think Esso was talking about, glorifying snitches and glorifying the bitch made niggas. This is that culture. This is that culture. It's like we're talking about this guy, DJ Academics, actually has a platform where nobody feels the need to cancel him. But meanwhile, if he should be the dude that snitch on you or lie to the feds about you, suddenly you want this dude life. But you're not willing to stop watching him on a humble when he's doing that supposedly to these other dudes. Like, I don't know. Something is off with this. I'm not used to this.
Well, Lola, like I said, right? He knows every detail of what these rappers been doing because they talk
because
too much.
He's fucking them probably. Because nobody knows every detail about nobody. But if he knows, that's probably because he's fucking niggas.
No.
But again, Lola, that's you assuming though. That's you and your feelings about it though.
I am assuming that the reason he knows
Lola,
assuming in your feelings though.
Right. Lola, hold on for just 1 second. I just want to let everybody know I'm about to close out like in a few more minutes, okay?
Yeah.
So, say like your last point before I close out the stream.
It has nothing about that, Lola. I'm letting you know he literally got on live and said the things that he know, the secrets he
Lola, I thought you were better than that and smarter than that. Not the sign language.
It has nothing to do with being this way or that way or sex. It has nothing to do with that. He has information that he could give to the FBI, and that man he does have money.
You do know, Lola, that you do know. Hold on, you do know that when 6ix9ine got out of prison, right? He gets paid by the government, and on top, he has protection from a lot of higher level people. And you know that he is. I'm gonna just put it like that. Before he ends the live, I'm gonna just leave it like that, Vaughn.
He does. He does. 6ix9ine. If you feel like 6ix9ine ain't got no money, y'all tripping, man.
You don't know any better. He got out early for a reason.
Not saying he got money. That's not what we, Lola. And that's not what we're saying about the money.
So money talks. Just know that, y'all. Y'all heard that story before. Money talks.
We got that. We're talking about what we're talking about. First of all, just like you say, he is snitching. I'm tripping. If he's a snitch and said he's a snitch, why are they going on that? And if they about that life, if they about that life, why are they going on it? If they not about that life, that's why they going over there.
Wait. Who are they? Who are they? Who are they?
Anybody that goes on there talking about that life, whatever in there, I don't care who it is, they go on there and talk whatever on in the record or whatever, and then go and talk to him and know he is snitch and know his fans around him. I'm questioning. I know about him. I'm questioning people that's going on the show.
Let me tell you. It's hard to find evidence on an individual that's running a crew that's actually sending out money. You could send out $100,000 to get somebody whacked. You could send $15,000 to get somebody whacked. It's easy. You're never gonna find that out. Who's sending what? You're never gonna find that out.
Oh, I'm confused.
Vaughn too. Another thing too. A guy that was on talking with 6ix9ine was Whack 100, and he's well known, especially in the West Coast, Midwest, East Coast, and he was fine. But just because he sat down with them doesn't mean that he's in on it with him. Doesn't mean he's a snitch. He's just around him. And there was another guy there too that was interviewing too. That while 6ix9ine was in the same room with Whack 100, they were talking about some other stuff. And Whack 100 is very respected.
Yeah, but is he a snitch?
Yes.
No, but that goes back, and that falls on your own. That falls on your own point. That falls on your own point, though.
Well, on his own points, yeah. I mean, if you ask me,
did he say he a snitch and got fans around him?
No, listen.
No.
He didn't say he was. But he has loose lips. So to me, I feel like he is snitch. Maybe Marcus feel like another way, but I feel like he is snitch. He's been telling a lot of people business, especially on the Clubhouse. So to me, yeah, he is. But what are they going to do? He's actually said this online and said, hey, I'm the one that supplies the guns to the Crips. I'm the one giving it so they could kill themselves. He said that.
But the people too, the people that get on Clubhouse too, they're the ones that are self-snitching on them while the feds are wiretapping that.
Well, yeah, those are just
like they're on Clubhouse and you're admitting to your crime.
Yeah,
they're wiretapping.
And actually, yeah, they have done that a lot.
And they can actually, there's actually a stipulation where they can legally do that while on there.
We're the generation of snitches.
Yeah. and this is what I've been trying to say. Yes, this is what generation we are in, a full of snitches. That's DJ Academics is number one. Charleston Wayne is number two. That's it.
But I wouldn't consider Academics, or maybe Charleston White, maybe a snitch possibly because he was in the streets, but I wouldn't even put Academics as a snitch because he's not a street dude at all. He ain't got nothing street about him.
I never said he was.
Exactly.
Yeah, he definitely a street dude.
Yeah, I never said he was though.
And I would say Whack 100. I don't really know. You know what I'm saying? He does put a lot of things out there, but some of these things are already documented. Some of the things that he's putting out there already, and some of them are publicly known. But I would say there's a lot of these guys who are in the spotlight they are getting paid by the government. So they're actually informants, and they're actually put there to garner information and to take that information and to get other people set up and locked up. And that's the bad part about it. So a lot of these brothers, when they're hanging around them, they get signed to these deals, they get signed to these major deals, and they get signed to these people, and they think, oh, this is another brother. Nah, man, that brother is an undercover brother. You know what I'm saying? As an informant, and he's getting all the information. He's getting all the phone calls you got, all the texts you got, all the
and this is what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying.
They build that case on you, and that's your ass.
And this is what I've been saying. That's why I've been saying DJ Academics is only out for himself. I keep telling people that. Heath actually said this online, y'all. Heath said this online. How much of a rat he is, how much of a snitch he is, how fast he will call the police on you. He said this. Well, it's not. It doesn't surprise me. He never said. Let me make this clear. He never said he was a gangster. He actually said that too. He said, "I am not a gangster. I don't even quote myself as being a gangster. No, I will call the police on you in a heartbeat." He said this.
Hey, DJ Eddie, you remember how long ago he said that though?
Eddie, there's a disconnect between what we're saying and what you and Marcus is understanding, and I see it, but I don't know how to articulate it any better than maybe Vaughn might have said it, or maybe I've already said it. But there is disconnect. I hear what you're saying, but you're not really addressing what we're trying to get across.
What do you mean?
It's like.
Was you there with Terrence Williams? Remember Baby's brother when he was on Vlad and said he snitched, right? But the people he snitched on was already dead, right?
Yeah.
He said it. That's still snitching. Even Boosie was talking about that is still snitching. You don't snitch when you keep your mouth shut. We don't care if you was in the hood or out the hood. You still a snitch.
That
you
is.
Look you snitch.
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. But we talking about the people that's alive right now.
Well, I respectfully disagree though, because if a civilian's a civilian, they're a bystander.
Yeah,
you know, I can't hold them to the street code though.
As far as what you doing, as far as how I'm looking at you, but you're a snitch. It doesn't matter if you're a civilian or not. You're a snitch. You seen something. You are a snitch. If you come in the hood, if you live in the suburbs and then come in the hood, right? Haven't been in there on that street, and you see something go on and say something. You are a snitch.
It wasn't on the streets. It's in the music industry.
I'm just giving you an analogy. I understand.
I'm see that's the difference. See, DJ Academic's not in the streets. He's in the music industry.
But he's still a snitch. To people on the street, he's still a snitch.
Well, I don't blame him because they are the ones that's giving it up. He's came out and said it. I'm not surprised.
That's what me and Lola is saying. We questioning them. The ones that going on his show, the ones that's going on his show,
because his enemies his enemies is not as big as these rappers. These rappers is going off saying freely of what they say, what they're doing or whatnot. They're saying it because their enemies does not have a platform. No one is listening. No one is listening to their enemies. Hold on. No one's listening to these enemies. We don't even know who the enemies are. We know who they are. They have a bigger platform. So, of course, they're going to say this. And it's hard for the police to catch on because they do it in different codes. They don't really come out and tell you exactly, literally, on his show what they do. They give different codes. The enemies know what it is. It's up to the police to catch on. But DJ Academics, no. That's why nobody really never replies to him. Anytime he say anything negative about a rapper, they don't reply and say anything negative to him because he knows what's going on.
Okay.
And he says this openly on his show.
We have to get the definition of snitch correctly, okay? You know what I mean?
He said he was snitch.
Hold on.
Hold on, let Mr. Best go.
At the end of the day, I'm gonna go. No matter who's talking, I'm gonna go. When I want to go, I'm gonna go. At the end of the day, right? A snitch is this, right? Is someone who's doing crime who tells on other who's doing crime as well. Academics ain't doing no damn crime. All right. So based on that alone, he ain't snitching on nobody. All he's doing is just giving information to people about people who do crime. You know what I'm saying? He's really a civilian that's just out there giving information up about people who do crimes. But he ain't snitching because he's not doing no crimes with them, and he probably ain't gonna never do any crime with them. You know what I mean? He already said that when it comes to street shit, When it comes to street shit, he's a coward. He's a punk.
Yep.
He done said all that.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But that's
So he done gave
you're
it up.
talking about an interpretation. That's your interpretation. We're talking about first of all
interpretation.
No,
yes,
that's the real
as far
definition,
as
bro.
That's what he said, bro. That's what he
Wait a
said
minute.
out of his mouth.
No,
He said
listen, no, I'm not talking about what he's with academics. I'm talking about when he said Box said as far as what he says and how he just described snitching.
No, that's what DJ Academic said. Exactly.
Okay, but let's say he said that.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, I'm agree with you. That's his interpretation. How he gonna tell what we in the hood and he's not even from the hood. So how he gonna tell me how I supposed to look at who's a snitch is?
You're not getting it, bro. You're not getting it, bro. We talking about rappers that give themselves up. They tell the whole book report of whose name, who jumped on behind the scenes. They are the ones that are talking.
And they snitching. That's what we said. They snitching. There he go. I don't care. I don't care if someone tell on somebody else in the hood. This is how we look at it. You are a snitch.
Behind the scenes. Behind the scenes.
Okay, behind the scenes.
Real quick, y'all. I just want to give a shout out real quick to the homie Daryl Long. Salute King. What's up, baby? You know what I mean? Go, Lola.
What up, Daryl? What up, Daryl? Salute, King.
What's up, bro?
Salute.
Lola, go ahead.
No, here's the thing. Again, I just feel like there's a little bit of a disconnect because Vaughn is trying to say anyone that is telling their business in terms of what they did with another person is a snitch. Whether or not no matter what side they're on, they're a snitch. Whether they snitch to academic or they snitch to the police or they snitch to their mama, they still a snitch. So at the end of the day, we're questioning the people that are coming to the platform to snitch and tell what happened because at the end of the day, I don't trust what a snitch say. I really don't. We have a coward behind the scene, a punk behind the scene that's getting on live telling you what's going on. A man with millions of dollars that's behind the scene, behind the curtains that you and I cannot see. So he knows what's going on. He told you about Young Thug 2 years ago that he was going to get a RICO case. And guess what happened? 2 years later, here we are today. Okay, Eddie, what I'm saying is this. I personally believe in this. I could be wrong, but I personally believe the reason why this dude knows stuff and is being told stuff is because there's something else going on to which he obtains that information. Usually in the music industry, it's sexual. Okay, usually. So I'm just saying, I don't know how and why people feel the need to tell this man things to hold over their head. But I'm telling you now, it probably has something to do with something else. And I think that I could be wrong. But this guy is not getting information because he's the best friend out there to talk to.
He's getting it. He's intelligent. He knows how to do it. He's intelligent. He knows
however he's doing it. It ain't because he a best friend to talk to.
Right. Well, it's not his fault. It's their fault.
Lola, you've been taking L's all night, Lola. Goddamn.
It's not his fault. It's their fault.
Okay, you can say that. You're right, and you know what? You right when you say it's not because he said it. He told the people, "I am a snitch." So if they go on that show, you're right. If they go on that show after he said that, I'm questioning.
Exactly. You could do that. You could question. You could do that. You could do that.
I'm questioning you, the person, to go on there and say that shit after he told you.
Right. I've been about that life. I've been around people, good friends that's about that life. I know a lot.
But listen,
I don't run my mouth. I don't tell my mother, my girlfriend, nothing. And I know.
I just explained this to you guys. They're not going to tell the whole scoop. They're only going to do that behind the scene because they trust the man who has millions of dollars, and they're going to listen to him, and he's going to listen to them. That's behind the scenes. What proof do you have? But what proof do you have?
Have what?
What proof do you have?
If you said he's saying they saying something behind the scene, I'm questioning that. You don't shut your mouth. I just told you what's the name brother told on people that was dead. That's still snitching, even though they're dead and he told on him, that's still snitching. You messing that name up. Look at Boosie, he even said it. You messing that man's name up by you snitching because he died. He in the street. He's like a guard in the street. But now what you just did, you snitching. Or just because a man died, you think you can snitch?
It's totally different from a dead man and a man that's alive. That's totally different, sir. That's totally different.
I'm grabbing some Cocoa Pebbles.
If you are disrespecting a man who has a bigger platform, excuse me, if you're disrespecting a man who has a bigger platform being you, they're not going to listen to you. They're going to listen to him because they feel like they know what he's talking about only because he has a bigger platform. That's it.
Lola keeps doing what modern women do and do the whole sign language.
DJ Academics.
Do you know who Terrence Williams is?
I like you though, Lola. You cool.
Do you know who Terrence Williams is?
Why you
Terrence Williams?
Yeah. Listen. Do you know Baby's brother? Do you know who he is?
Yeah, Terrence Williams. Yeah.
Yes, do you know how big he was in the street?
Yes, I do.
Oh, he was big.
Yes, I do, sir.
So what are you saying? If I'm just saying Academic is alive and he's telling on people that's alive. I'm saying this Terrence told on people that's dead, and people in the street say he a snitch. He still should have never done that.
Well,
and
these people are not. You know why it's not a good look for the media? Because these people are not alive to speak on it. These other people with that DJ Academics is talking about are alive. That's the bigger difference, sir.
You completely missing the point.
No, I'm not.
Yes,
no,
you
I'm
are.
not. No, I'm not.
You are. You're saying.
I'm not saying that the guy. I'm not saying the guy is not a sis. He is still, even when you're dead.
No, but you said.
But I'm saying there's a bigger difference. These
How
guys
is the bigger difference when the person that is alive you stitched on, but the person that is dead, how you going to arrest them?
Because it's about the fans. Who are they going to listen to more? Who's alive and who's not? If you got one person sit up here,
you're looking at it different. You're looking at it entertainment side. You're looking at it entertainment. I'm not talking about
the entertainment. That's what it's all about with DJ.
No,
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's why you're not seeing us.
Because
you're looking at
honestly, don't nobody care about a person that's dead, whoever they're
talking
about.
Hold up, Eddie. This is the disconnect that we're having.
They don't.
This the disconnect.
I'm talking about in the music industry. They don't care.
That's the disconnect. You're looking at it in the entertainment side.
No,
we're
I'm not.
We're looking at it on the street side.
And that's the problem. Y'all keep talking about that. I'm talking about those who are alive and those who are dead. I'm telling you, this is about music industry. Who's alive and who's not? Who do they care about? Who they don't care about? They don't care about dead folks. They care about folks that are alive.
You're talking about the entertainment people, right?
I'm talking about folks that are alive.
No,
that's what they care about.
You're talking about that alive on the entertainment
Hey, Lola,
side.
baby, did you cook me a sandwich?
Marcus, do you understand what I'm saying? Maybe I'm going.
I get what you're saying, bro. I get it, and this is the thing. We disagreed. Vaughn and Lola and them disagreed that a civilian that isn't involved with the street politics, the hood game, by definition, they're not snitching. They're doing what a civilian's supposed to do. Okay, because they're taught a different principle and different values, a certain level of moral integrity and stuff. Where it says, hey, if somebody's doing something wrong, what are you supposed to do? What do they usually teach you? Call the police. Tell your parents. They might call the police. So you can't hold civilians and bystanders to that. And that's why I don't call them rats or snitches. I usually call the people that are rats, snitches, informants, or people that want to corroborate, as the people who are in the game, who are prisoners, who are in the gang members, who are rappers, and they are the ones that use it most of the time. It's someone that's to your left, to your right of you, that's in the game, that's most likely going to turn on you, delete you, cap off, or they're going to make a deal. And guess what? Those deals involve money and getting off immunity, full immunity.
Right.
That's what they do.
I got you. We got Marcus. I got you. First of all, you speaking like in the military, but what you're not seeing, you speaking in the military terms.
Because I also grew up close to Oakland. I also grew up in the Bay Area. I also moved down, and I also moved down, and I also moved down to Southern California, where that shit was hot too.
I'm questioning all of that.
You can question all you want.
He grew up in Oakland.
First of all, if anybody, I don't care who you talking about. Oh, if their person is a civilian and they're not in the hood or they not part of the hood, we don't think like that, man. If
that's
you
just too
want to
bad.
But there's mixtures though of people though, Vaughn.
You could be in the hood. You could be in the hood and don't do nothing. Just because you're in the hood and stay in the house all day, don't make you from the hood.
If you in the hood that don't do nothing and you snitch, you are a snitch, and you might get your clock rocked. If you in the hood and you live in the hood in that house and you snitch on somebody, you see something and a cop coming to you, I'm telling you, you will get your box rocked in the hood.
How can you?
Well, Vaughn, I can't.
I'm telling you. So
Vaughn, I can't. Vaughn, I can't.
Wait a minute, hold up.
Vaughn.
So that's stuff that you talking.
If you are killing somebody in front of a civilian, if you are killing somebody in front of a civilian, that's not about their life. What do you think they're going to do? What do you think they're going to do? Of course they're going to snitch. They're not a gangster.
If they don't capture, if they don't record it and report it, they're going to call the cops immediately.
Thank you.
But Vaughn, you got to be honest though. I don't disagree with you, Vaughn. I don't disagree. Hold on, I don't disagree with you that their life could be in danger too, because the moment they make a phone call and their name is reported.
Yeah.
Because you can be under you can't claim you want to be anonymous. You can give an anonymous tip if you want, right? You know that, right, Vaughn?
Yes.
Okay, but you also, and I also understand where you said that regardless of a civilian or bison that lives in the hood, that doesn't go around the hood, how do I say, the hood agenda or the hood activities, right? We know what we're talking about, right? People that live in the hood that don't do hood activities or get in the game, but yet they're still going to work, they're minding their business, they go into their apartment or their house, they don't really rock with them, but they see they're around them, or they might see them, vice versa. I understand they could be in danger too, but that doesn't change the fact of what I said earlier that you said you understood.
I understood because you was talking about in another term. But Lola remember this. Lola, remember that family, it was all over the news, national news. It was a family in the hood. The mother snitched anonymously. Guess what? They came back and burnt the whole house.
Was she a gangster? Was she a gangster?
No. Listen to what I'm saying, what he said. You're saying something different. Listen to what he said. He said, if you see something go on and you're a civilian and you should snitch, you should do this. And I'm saying you don't do that because I just gave him an example. The woman did it. She was anonymous. They came back, burnt her and the kids up.
Let me say this. This is very important. I'm about to say, y'all. So hold on. You know what I mean? I got these organic, Cocoa Pebbles, right? And I'm about to eat all these.
Oh God!
And Lola, you cannot have them, all right? Because you didn't share none of your food with none of us. You was up here eating. You didn't share a goddamn thing. You don't think we remember? We remember you didn't even order from me. Nobody. DJ Eddie came in late. You didn't give him no leftovers, nothing. You just came in here eating. And you ain't offer nobody nothing. So you can't have nothing. Eddie, you can have a bowl. Vaughn, Eric can have a bowl. And definitely, Lola talking, aka Marcus, you can have a bowl too. But you can't have none, Lola. All right? You're gonna sit there and be hungry without the bowl saying these Cocoa Crisps are good. But no,
go make a cooked sandwich or something.
I gotta make a cook. She gotta make a cooked sandwich. Now listen, my point is this. I understand what Vaughn is trying to say, and I even understand what you're trying to say too, Lola. But y'all arguing hood politics. But each hood has a different set of politics. Right. You know what I'm saying? You can't, and I'm not saying what y'all saying is wrong, right? But snitching in Baltimore may be different completely than snitching in Oakland or Brooklyn or anywhere else. Now, I'm grateful because I done been to all these places, and I done damn near lived next to them or damn near close to them. That's why I always say I'm from all coasts, because I lived in the east, the west, the south. I done been to the north. I done been everywhere. So I represent all coasts. But my thing is this, right? At the end of the day, each place that I've been to or traveled to, especially in the south, they have different politics than in New York. All right, They have different politics than in Oakland. All right, If you go to the south, they play by completely different rules. Yeah, you know what I mean. In the south, they just wake up and they'll come outside with a shotgun in their hand, no shirt on. You know what I mean? In the middle of the morning, because that's just how they live. Yeah, you know what I mean. The south is just different. They move different. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Everybody moves differently, so you can't base your excuse me, your level of what you think is snitching is on everybody, because everybody has a different definition of snitching based on their hood. So yeah, right.
That's why I said I got to question
it. But Mr. Best, let me just say this. I'm trying to make Vaughn understand that. Okay, Vaughn, what you're saying is right. I'm not saying you're wrong. What you're saying is right about individual that are snitch, somebody will come back and shoot them. The only reason why is because they want to, not just because they mad because they snitched, they want to get rid of the witness. Right. That's it. Okay. That's the difference.
Get rid of what? Wait a minute. I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna say that they're snitches because they are civilians, and you got a guy up here, not up here, but you got a guy online saying that that's what he is, and he's telling you what he's going to do. Mm-hmm. He's telling you that,
right?
He actually said he's not a gangster. He's not a snitch. He's a civilian. You just got to do things. You just got to keep your mouth closed.
Maybe in Baltimore, Eddie, they consider that snitching.
They need to keep their mouth closed. You got to keep your mouth closed. That's the difference. Anywhere you have to keep your mouth closed if you don't want the civilian to know. You cannot do things in front of a civilian. That's the difference.
That's why I said I got to question the people that's going on his show.
Well, I see, that's totally different, Vaughn. That's totally different. You have people but hold on. I'm saying it's totally different because these people have millions of dollars to be quiet, to keep somebody quiet. They have millions. They have millions of dollars.
Oh my God! Wait.
They have millions of dollars. That's totally different from a person that have a normal life.
Just hold the L, Lola. Hold the L, Lola.
That's totally different.
Now you're going to something. You're going to something.
No, I'm not. No, you're not listening, dog. You're not listening.
Yes, you just proved what me and Lola was talking about. Then you just said
normal life. We're talking about I'm talking about a normal life. I'm talking about normal life. It's totally different from
we're not talking about normal life. But was you there, Vaughn? Was you there?
I'm talking about normal
life.
I
was there.
That's the difference. You went off the rails and you start talking about that stuff. I get it. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. Ron, you're not wrong at all. But you misunderstood. I don't know if you misunderstood what I was saying. I don't know. But there's a difference between a normal life and a person that have millions of dollars. Totally different. Totally different book.
Go ahead, Lola, because I don't understand that now.
Okay, I'm not saying.
Now you don't get it. Now you don't get it. Okay.
And Eddie, I would disagree with you, Eddie, in terms of the way we're defining snitching and how it can be redefined someplace else. From Baltimore to Oakland, I have never.
Say it the right way. Baltimore.
I disagree that there's a difference because at the end of the day, all me and Vaughn are saying is if you are talking about something that was told to you or something you was involved in to someone who was not involved in it, that is what you are literally doing, whatever you call it. So
no, but Eddie didn't say that. I said that.
Exactly. What is he talking about?
Where we're from in Baltimore, snitching is defined differently, and therefore we can't really look at a situation and say, you snitch. I mean that's kind of like weird. But I disagree with that. But where I would say the disconnect is me and Vaughn can't really separate what's happening from what happens. Like it's like
so you're indoctrinated.
At the end of the day, we talking about crime. We talking about people talking about crime, and we talking about police, and we talking about jail time. All of this means the same, no matter.
Listen, it's not the same. It's not the same, Lola.
Listen, if you got $1 million and you go to jail, and you got $10 and you go to jail, everybody going to jail. And I'm sorry, maybe me and Vaughn, we older, maybe we from a different school, but at the end of the day, okay, no matter if we talking about petty crime, big crime, people going to jail that got money, people that don't got money going to jail. People still committing crimes and the common thread is people talking and going to jail. It's like at the end of the day, all I know is if I commit a crime, I'm not going to go to an open snitch and tell them I committed a crime.
Hold on, I'm about to blow this. I'm about to blow this wide open.
It's not.
Okay, go for it, Mr. Best. Go for it, Mr. Best.
I got a question. Eddie, I got a question for you.
I'm not disagreeing with you on that point. I'm just telling you where I disagree is on the definition, but where I would just say where
you're talking about two different cities.
Listen, I don't feel as though the different cities really matter. That's me personally. I don't feel like that matters because I feel like we're being told we're not looking at it.
I got it.
No, I feel like it. I feel like that.
Hold on, Eddie. Let Mr. Best. I want to hear Mr. Best.
I got it, Eddie.
Okay.
So Lola, you're saying that Baltimore and Oakland have the same hood politics?
I didn't say we have the same hood politics. That's why I didn't use that phrase hood politics. What I'm saying is in Oakland, if somebody witnesses a crime being done or is part of that crime and they go to an op or the police, isn't there a word for that?
But how do you know that, Lola?
I'm asking,
have you been out here?
A word for people that sit and report information to other people for the police or ops or whatever. Is there a word for that over there?
Eddie got that one. Eddie got it.
Is there a word?
So y'all don't know that?
What do you mean?
You don't know that?
Hold on. Say it again, Lola.
Is there a word in Oakland for people that tell what happens as it relates to crime to either the police or non-police?
If you grew up in a life and you are talking, yes, that's the word for that. If you are a gangster, yes.
What's the word?
If you are a gangster,
I'm saying, what is the word for that? What do you guys?
It's called rat. It's called a rat.
Okay, so on, as you can see, as
Right.
far as politics is concerned, how different they are from us. Okay.
So what do you mean? What do you mean?
Vaughn, by the way, though, what
you
happened
are
to
a
that family,
gangster,
Vaughn?
If you are a gangster and you are telling you are a rat, if you are a civilian, you are not a rat.
Oh, okay. So you mean to tell me in the hood, if someone lives in the hood,
That's why I asked that question. That's why I asked that question.
Okay, but that's why
Vaughn. So 99% of people hold on, Vaughn. So if 99.5% of the population of people that live in the hood, they're all active in the gang members.
No,
are
listen
they?
to what I'm saying. No,
are they or are they not? No, are they or are they not? No.
You're talking to two
99.5% of the people that live in the hood. That live in the hood. 99% of the people. Hold on, Vaughn. 99% of the people that live in the population in the hood, are they active? Are they active in gang member activity? Are they active on the street politics?
Listen to what you have not been listening to the whole time. Hold on. Let me get him, because he has not been listening to me and Lola the whole time.
I listen to y'all. I even agree with you on some stuff.
We've been listening to y'all.
Hold up. No, you haven't, Marcus. Wait a minute. Hold up. You haven't, Marcus, because me and Lola told you we lived in the hood, but we was not in the game.
Hold on.
What you talking about?
So hold on. So hold on. Wait.
So you got to speak for everybody?
No, I'm saying you just said
That's what it sounds like.
you
That's
just
what it
asked
sounds
a
like.
question that me and Lola told
guys,
you earlier,
time out,
and
time
I'm
out,
saying even if you're not in the
Time
game, you
I
are
just
a
explained-
snitch.
I just explained this to you, man.
Time out, y'all. Time out. That's why I asked the question that I asked. Does Oakland and Baltimore have the same hood politics? Because the way that some of y'all making it seem is just universal across the board, and it's clearly not.
No,
I don't believe that in Oakland, right? That they don't go and kill other people. They don't go and delete people.
Delete.
That are not. For instance, if somebody who's not a gang affiliated, right, sees someone in a gang, and okay, let me put it like this: I feel witness protection in Oakland, okay, is not just for gang members. I feel like if you are not a part of something like that and you snitch, gang members and or whoever else, because you don't need to be in a gang to get at a witness, they will come at you. You don't have to be a part of anything, but if you run your mouth about any criminal activity, I feel like in Oakland, you got to watch your back. So y'all can talk all you want about the hood politics, but all I see is the same thing while y'all saying, oh no, it's different.
No, but hold on.
You're missing a point, though, Lola and Vaughn.
You missing a point.
No,
Both of y'all missing a point.
Can Vaughn? Okay, I'm glad y'all said what y'all said, because both of y'all said you weren't involved in it, right? But how can you speak for those other people who in other homes who were also not involved with their ideology? That's the point right there. You can't speak on the other people, the majority of people that live in the hood that don't get involved, because I got plenty of connects in different states, just like Mr. Best does or Eddie does, or even you have been in different states across the fucking nation. Because I've been on both the East Coast, Midwest, and I've been in the West Coast.
Yeah.
All right, and I've been in the South too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You still not. What are you saying?
I'm saying just because you and Lola live by that, even in your own hood, You can't speak for other people that were living in the hood that weren't involved in politics, had that different mindset of a civilian.
Now you breaking it down to individual. I'm talking about as a general.
And you were making a general statement.
Wait a minute. Yes, because if you go down into the hood, I guarantee
you were speaking for other people, which you don't know though. Vaughn.
Exactly. Let me do it. Let me do it like you said it. If you go down, not no Oakland with that civilian craziness. If you go down in Baltimore, right in the hood,
don't do that.
They going to tell you. They going to tell you. They want to tell you if anybody snitch, it don't care if you're a civilian or not, you are a snitch. That's what we're saying. It doesn't matter if you're a civilian.
I didn't disagree with you. The blowback that was going to happen. I didn't disagree on the blowback.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, there's a lot of people that live in the hood that don't get involved with that stuff. But y'all said because you went by the hood rules or politics that y'all were abiding by, even though y'all weren't involved in anything. That doesn't mean the people in other households that live in the hood are civilians. They're the ones living in a different standard. They're the ones doing their 8, hitting the gate and going home. They go to their job. They go to the school. They drop off their kids at school.
If they run that mouth, I told you I knew people in the hood. Hold up. I told you I knew people in the hood. I knew people that's about that life. They pushed me out. They pushed me out. No, this is not for you. But I knew one thing. I ain't going to snitch. I knew what they going to do.
Even concerned citizens are snitches. That's what you're saying.
Yes,
Everybody
they are snitches.
Police about crime that
even though they've never done anything in their life, never did a crime or anything, right?
You are a snitch. You are a snitch.
You will die no matter where you're from, no matter what you are involved in. You will die.
Okay. You are a snitch. About anything. I just told they killed the whole family.
They killed police for snitching.
Yes.
But you justifying that though? Are you justifying what happened to the family?
Now you're going into something else. We're just telling you what's going on. Now you're going into something else. We ain't talking about justifying. We're not talking. We didn't get into a conversation about justifying, yo. We're talking about what is the politics.
Well, there was kids involved, right? There were kids involved, right?
So if a kid
we're not talking about justifying, bro.
Okay.
We're just talking about what is going on.
So it's not about kids now. Okay.
But I'm also talking about the justification of surveillance of bystanders and families.
Exactly.
All we relate to you is that there's retaliation for anybody.
Yes, correct.
About crime. We're not justifying what happened. We're only saying that anyone, including the police, Marcus, if you talk about crime you were involved in or was not involved in, there is retaliation, which means usually you need police protection and you usually don't get it. My question to you and Eddie is that are you saying that in California or wherever else, right? That if when crime is reported, that the person who commits the crime thinks, is this person a civilian or not? And if they're telling, okay, it's okay for them to tell on me because they're not a gang member. But if they are a gang member, okay, I'm okay. I'm not okay with it. But either way, I'm still going to jail. Like, are they really making that determination when it comes?
No. I've heard hood dudes, high-ranking dudes that I've talked with, or other people that I know that I've talked with, and they say they don't count because they're not in the game.
When you say they don't count, are you saying that people?
Because they have a different code of ethics.
Listen, Marcus. Are you saying to me that when a gang member commits a crime and a regular person who is not a gang affiliated reports that crime and that person to get them locked up, that gang member is okay with that and will not retaliate against that person? Are you saying that's what happens in California?
Sometimes. Sometimes.
Okay. We good. I see what I'm dealing with right here.
I said sometimes, which means sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
All right.
That's a balanced answer, right?
It's the same thing over there in Baltimore too. It's the same thing.
Wait, okay. If you want to say that,
Vaughn, I didn't say no 100%. I didn't say yes 100%. I said sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. That's a fair answer, right?
It's the same thing over there. It's the same thing.
But he didn't say that though. You didn't say that.
I've been saying that, dog.
No, you wasn't, man. No, you wasn't.
I've been saying that. I've already told you the difference. I told you the difference already.
I ain't never seen that here. I ain't never seen that.
Right. I've never. Right.
I've never seen it.
Look at Little Boosie. Little Boosie. Look at the interview when he said it's a guy that down in Louisiana that Little Boosie know that's big in the game. He snitched on his son. He snitched, and Boosie was like, "Yo,
they were in the game, weren't they?"
That's my point. Look,
you jumped over. You jumped over my point.
You just answer our question then.
I'm saying
you proved my point that they were in the game.
He didn't prove our point already.
But I'm saying, Lil Boosie is mad that but he was out. He was out. He was running a car business. He was out, and he snitched on his son, a crime that he didn't do. They put him in jail. So he was like, "Sure, I'm a snitch on you. I'm a snitch." Because I didn't do it, but I know who did it, was my son, and I'm out the game. I'm a civilian. Boosie said
was his son in the game? Was his son in the game?
His son was in the game. So he snitched on his son. He's a rapper.
So his son was involved in the game, right?
Yes. And
the father still had experience of being in the game, right?
Oh, now you're gonna put it to he's a civilian. He's out the game.
No.
He's out the game.
A record is a record. A record is a record.
Exactly. Oh, so now y'all going to determine
he already knows.
Vaughn, hold on, Danny.
He knows already. He knows already.
I didn't write the rules. I just read them and report them.
Okay, which rule Which rule says if you're a civilian, if you never
because the father knows the game. The father knows the game of the rules.
Oh my God, yo.
Whether he's in or out, he was involved in that, and he's experienced and he's a veteran.
Yeah.
Okay, but
so he already knows the consequences.
Okay, but so you're saying as far as that, he should have never snitched.
In my opinion, because it's them two that have been involved in the game currently or before, because he's in that game and that structure. Yes, he snitched on his son. Not because he's a civilian, because he was a active or former veteran gang member, and he has a record, and he knows the rules. He knows the conduct when it comes to street politics.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. He already knows.
So he had his own business, wasn't out the game, living a life like he's supposed to, but he's still.
And his son was involved, right? His son was highly involved, right?
His son, what his son do is separate from what he do.
Oh my goodness, man! Oh my goodness,
Vaughn, you almost had it, but now you lost it. You lost it, Vaughn.
He lost it.
Y'all trying to definize as far as civilian now that a person as a civilian doesn't have to have.
I'm talking about a civilian who's been 100%, like Eddie said, has never been involved. Clean Rick, huh?
That's what I'm saying. Who knows that?
Y'all not listening. Y'all not listening
because y'all don't want to listen.
Y'all don't want to
listen to y'all.
Y'all don't want to listen.
Y'all hang around horrible gangsters. Seriously.
Hold on, horrible gangsters.
I listen to y'all.
What you mean horrible gangsters?
I'm sitting here listening to you, and I'm sitting here like, okay, so over there, you guys are counting a person's background, whether they was in it, how long they was in it, if they know somebody in it, they related. Like this is how criminals decide if they're gonna retaliate.
Right.
Well, don't criminals hang out with other criminals?
Playboy gangster. That's Playboy gangster.
No. See now. They don't know what they're talking about, right? They trying to pretend like. Hold on. Let me say this, dog. First of all,
she went to a different high school.
You could be a civilian, right? First of all, it's a lot of gangsters that know gangsters. It's like rare for a gangster to know a civilian. There's not a lot of civilians. That's not
because they don't like to kick with them as much.
Exactly. They know exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's totally different. What are you talking about? That's totally different. That's totally different scene.
How is it totally different scene then?
Oh my goodness!
You're saying
Vaughn, Eric, Vaughn. You're older than me, Vaughn. I thought you would know better by now.
Yeah, exactly, dog.
Yes, because listen. I told you, I lived. I know people. All that stuff they was talking about in the wire, I know just about half of them who they was talking to.
Was
and I'm not talking about
was he there? Was he there for the crimes?
Some of the stuff on that street.
Not there.
Was he there for the crimes?
Yes, I witnessed.
I've witnessed crimes that I
Allegedly.
Let me tell you something. I've been around it. I'm telling you the stuff that people in that
Lola, knock it off.
In that game I know personally. Y'all some marble gangsters talking about, he's not a civilian because he's been, but he's a civilian. That's marble gangster. That's Playboy gangster.
First of all, that's everywhere. You ain't gotta know. You ain't gotta know. Listen. Right. You know, hold on. Let me tell you this though. Over there, right? Check this out. y'all going off of the rules. I respect it, whatever, whatnot. But then, in reality, they're thinking that it's another gangster that snitched on them, but they can't find out who it is. You know why? Because it's a civilian. It's a civilian. So of course they're not gonna know. They're not really gonna know anything. But if they do know, of course they're gonna get rid of the witness. Not because they snitched on them though, but they're gonna get rid of the witness because they don't want to go to jail. That's in Detroit. That's everywhere. What are you talking about? That's everywhere. That's everywhere.
Oh my God! Did you hear what you just said? Okay.
Okay. So what did I just say?
I'm done.
What did I just say? What did I just say?
Go ahead, Lola.
What did I just say? What did I just say? What did I just say?
Let's go, Lola. You've been holding L's all day. Let's go. You've been
What did
taking
I
L's.
say?
Let's go, Lola.
What did I say? No, what did I say? What did I say?
Okay, you
Lola.
you made it clear that there's a clear line between the street politics in Baltimore and the rest of the world. You made that clear, and me and Vaughn got to take that for what it is, what you said. Okay, fine. But at the end of the day, what we're trying to say is, and maybe we're using too many words, right? What we're saying is, when an individual
Zodiac signs.
When an individual physically reports a crime, right? You're saying that the criminals.
A lot of times. Sometimes.
You're saying that, okay, generally speaking, you're saying criminals identify if the witness is part of street culture first before they figure out if they want to retaliate. And usually, if the person is not, they don't retaliate. They just take their jail sentence and stuff like a man or whatever. That's what the impression I'm getting from you. But then the last thing you said is, well, they do take retaliation just for the same thing. And I'm like, at the end of the day, somebody is dead because
Hold on.
Police, period.
What?
I don't care. I'm not calling. You notice what I just did.
What did you just say?
I didn't say snitch.
What did she just say?
Eddie,
What did you just say, Lola?
Listen to me. Stop talking. I didn't use the term snitch. I just said between me and Vaughn, what you're saying about the politics elsewhere outside of Baltimore, obviously. And all you're telling me is, generally speaking, they figure out if you're a part of gang culture or not, and see if they're going to retaliate. And if you're not, okay, that's what it is. But then you came back and said, oh, no, they still going to retaliate just for a different reason to the person who reported.
Did you hear me earlier when I told you that I agree with y'all?
Hold on. At the end of the day, all me and Vaughn are saying is people that report crimes get hurt. Period. That's all we saying. And y'all saying the same thing, but you saying the culture is different. And I'm like, I don't care what you call the person who reported the crime. If something happens to them because they reported the crime, like, okay, you say somehow it's different.
But y'all look at it different, which we understood. Y'all look at it different. Y'all look at it the civilian.
I've already said this, dog. I've already said this.
Yo, I need some organic cocoa pebbles for this shit.
I know you do, man.
I've already said this.
Zodiac killer.
Hey, Marcus and
they was not listening.
Marcus and DJ Eddie, did they ever catch the Zodiac killer?
Oh my God.
Listen, I've already said this, dog. I've said this already, dog.
Mr. Magic, they caught the Zodiac killer cooking sandwiches.
Wait a minute. Eddie, I did sit here and I did listen to you, Eddie, and I was trying to listen for the difference of how you were differentiating what happens in Baltimore versus, let's say, Oakland. And
man, that y'all the one said.
Nah, Lola, but you took a little shot at you took a little shot at Oakland though. You or Vaughn.
Stop interrupting too.
Yes, I know I did.
Come on, man.
Stop doing that. I was actually listening to him because I'm not listening for him to say something that I can resonate with. I'm trying to understand how he's differentiating, and what he did is said there's a difference between people that are in the game and not in the game, and there's difference.
Yeah, exactly. But I've said, Marcus, how many times have you heard me say they have to get rid of the witness, even though they don't give a damn if they mad or not? It's just a job because they don't want to go to jail. I've said this already.
You just said that.
No, I didn't. Oh my
Vaughn, he said it earlier, Vaughn.
What you fail to realize is that we're listening.
You were not there.
you to differentiate what happens from your city in Oakland.
You were not there, Vaughn.
Man, y'all went there. Y'all went there.
Wait a minute, Eddie. What the fuck? Come on, hold on.
Okay,
I'm not interrupting
go ahead.
you messing up the algorithm.
Okay, go ahead.
Can't hear what
Go
me
ahead.
and
Go
Eddie
ahead.
saying when you interrupt, Marcus. Hold on. What I was trying to do, and I was actually listening to you, is try to figure out how you guys are differentiating a witness dying for reporting a crime versus a witness dying for reporting a crime. You made it clear that people differentiate who's in the game and who's not. So I'm like, okay, so when people get snitched, if I commit a crime in Oakland and somebody else reports me, my thing is, are they in the game or not before I decide to retaliate? And then I'm like, okay, that's how it's different from Oakland here versus in Baltimore. It's all on the same level. That's why
I said in general.
Hold on, I'm not saying what you said. I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm trying to interpret it. So where it kind of went left for me is when I figure out, oh, that's how it's different there. Okay, fine, I gotta accept that. When you came back and said basically either way the witness is gonna get killed, it's like for me, I'm like, how are we talking about something
Deleted.
I'm sorry, deleted. How are we talking about something different happening in Oakland versus in Baltimore when either way the witness is getting killed?
Well, I've never
Deleted.
I've never brought up the Baltimore versus
Lola, you messing up the algorithm, Lola, when you keep saying those buzzwords.
Okay,
I never brought that up. Y'all did. Y'all brought up this Oakland versus
point.
Baltimore shit.
That's the whole point because it was.
Yeah, but why are you saying that I did? Y'all did that.
I'm not saying you said that, but it was said between me and Vaughn that the way things work in our city is remote to our city. So I'm like, okay, well maybe that's true. The politics is different there. So I'm trying to figure out what's the differentiating factor between the politics there.
I'm finna tell you. I'm finna tell you. It ain't no difference. I've said, and I've already said this. I've said it. I said it in general. Let me speak about the civilians. Let me say this again. I'm gonna say this one more time. Right? I'm gonna say this respectfully. Right? Okay. Yes. If you are a civilian, you are not considered as a rat. But we have to get rid of you. That's anywhere. We have to get rid of you for us to stay out of jail. For us to stay out of prison, so we won't have to do like that's anywhere. That's
do you
anywhere.
Call those people?
What do you mean?
What do you call them?
What do you? I just said. Oh my goodness!
You just said they not a rat, but you got to get rid of. So why you? What do you call them?
Civilians. What are you talking about? Civilians that I got to get rid of.
Do you call
concerned
the
citizens?
And the
concerned citizens. Y'all label them as a rat.
Concerned citizens that did what?
Concerned citizens. That's not about their life. Okay, let me say this again. They're not about their life. But whose fault is it? Okay, you decided to go and do a crime in front of a concerned citizen or whatever. And a lot of times we don't even know who these concerned citizens is. Okay, now. No, I'm not.
He's actually making a good point, Vaughn.
Oh my God.
No, he's not. He's making a good point to Marvel gangsters. Yes, to Playboy gangsters, he's making a good point.
What is what Playboy? What is a Playboy gangster? What are you talking about?
You just said. I just asked you a question. I said he's just a civilian that did what?
What do you mean? What? What
are
you talking about?
What did they do? Why he wanted? Why does the gangster wants to take him out? Because he did.
Because he does. No. Y'all feel like okay, we gotta take him out because he's a rat. No, but at the end of the day, in reality, hold on. In reality, no, that's not the story. We have to take him out to keep us from going to jail. He's not a rat. He's not a snitch. But we have to take him out. We have to take him out to keep us from out of prison.
Because he or she did what?
He's a concerned citizen.
That did what?
What do you mean that did what?
What did he do? For you to have to go to the jail, what did he do?
For him to have to go to jail, what did he do? He gave statements.
For you, the criminal, to not to go to jail, what did the civilian do that has to do with that you killing them for? I mean, that you deleting them for?
He gives them concerned citizen statements. He's concerned. That's what it's called.
Oh my God. Okay, fine.
That's what it's called. I can't. Hold on. Let me speak. Hold on. Y'all not letting me speak. He's a concerned citizen. he gave them concerned citizens. Hold on. He gave concerned citizens statements. Now, he's not a gangster. You know what I'm saying? A gangster or a thug will be considered as a rat.
I'm done.
Will be concerned as a rat. That's a gangster. Let me say this again. A gangster will be considered as a rat. A concerned citizen will give concerned citizen statements. Hey, this is what's going on. I don't know what's happening. Okay. And listen, that's just not in y'all hood. It's everywhere.
No,
it's
it is
everywhere.
Definitely not everywhere.
Yes, it is.
Oh, well, you're right. You're right.
Yes,
is
it is.
Everywhere where it's Playboy gangster. You're right. Everywhere where it's Playboy gangster. You're
That's
right.
what you call it. You call it Playboy gangster. I call it concerned citizens. It's how are they? So concerned citizens are Playboy gangsters. Hold on, wait. So concerned citizens are Playboy gangsters.
I'm talking about the
so a guy that goes to hold on. So a guy that goes to college is getting his degree and everything like that, and he sees someone get killed in front of his house. That's not a concerned citizen, and he don't even know this guy.
You talking about the individual? I'm talking about.
Well, hold on. What individual? What individual?
This what I'm talking about. This what I'm talking about.
What individual?
I'm talking about. This is Playboy.
Okay.
Hey, this is Playboy.
No.
That's
the Playboy that you call it.
Okay, this is Playboy. I'm telling you. Okay, hey, I want you to go take this person out that made a statement. But remember,
hold on, what?
He's a civilian.
What? Hold on. Now you putting words in my mouth.
I want you to go take a civilian.
Now you put words in my mouth. You put words in my mouth. You're not listening. You're not listening.
Okay,
you are not listening. You are not listening. Let me say this again. A concerned citizen is not a gangster. A concerned citizen has lived in the hood but never been outside. He's lived in the hood but has never been outside. So just because you live in the hood, does that mean that you suppose that person is in the same on the same level as other gangsters that's really killing folks out there? I mean, deleting folks out there. So you put him. Hold on, wait. Is he on the same level as them? Yes or no?
That's not.
Hold on. Argument. Yes or no? No. Answer my question. Answer my question.
Your argument is not.
No.
You trying to take the argument somewhere else. You're trying to take the argument.
Now you don't want to answer my question. Okay.
That's because the argument is that your question is not pertaining to our argument.
It is not. It's not
at all. You're making something. You're going totally left.
How am I going totally left?
Because you're trying to
compare. You're not arguing that point that you just made.
Explained it.
Right. We got to argue that point.
Yeah,
we agree with you. We agree with that point. We agree with that point.
Okay. Right. So what are you talking about? Please.
You said, okay, let me say this. This is how I'm understanding what you said, Eddie.
Oh my God.
Okay, from what I know, a statement to the police is a statement to the police, right? Whether or not, no matter what it is, if you're saying words to the police about a crime that happened, right? You're saying words to the police about a crime that happened. According to you, people that say words to the police about a crime that happened, depending on their background, is depending on what they're labeled. However, they will be treated the same. Correct?
You said as their background?
In the game or not in the game, their background. They won't be. They'll be labeled differently, right? One will be a rap. One will be a statement.
Concerned citizen
statement given to the police versus a rat talking to the police. They're different names. However, they both will meet the same end because the criminal doesn't want to go to jail.
So I mean, if you would look at these presidents, do we call them rats too? Do we call the presidents rats? Since we going there, we going there. Do we call these presidents rats? Do we call these presidents rats?
You said president?
Presidents with an S, with presidents. Do we call them rats too? I mean, or are they concerned citizens? Concerned presidents. I'd say that.
Concerned presidents. I'm kind of lost.
Well, I missed I came back. I missed like the last 5 minutes or so. What happened?
Okay, so they're talking about the same thing. They're talking about the same thing. I'm telling them, right? This is what I said. This is everywhere.
So they're basically still holding L's. I got you.
Yeah.
No,
so
we're not.
basically, what I'm saying, they're trying to compare a gangster with a concerned citizen that's never been about their life, and they're trying to say that he's a snitch too.
Right. It sounds about right. They're still on that bullshit.
They're still on that bullshit. They still on that bullshit.
Eddie, I'm not saying that I to you what I interpreted. Now you can correct me, but all I'm saying to you, and I'm not using phrases that for my own interpretation. I'm literally stating to you what physically happens on both sides and asking you, essentially, are we naming these two different things, these two same things differently? But
no, they're different.
They're different.
Same thing happening to both.
So you said.
Okay, the end result or the backlash, I can agree with both y'all. It's similar, right? The blowback, the aftermath. However, hold on, time out. However,
that is what I'm saying.
Them doing what they do, I cannot hold them to the level of standard of a rat or informant or someone that corroborates with. However, if a person on the inside who is your buddy who will be in the game with you or an op, they are considered snitches, confidential informants, people that make deals. Those people, civilians, they don't make deals like that. They just reported the crime.
Exactly. Thank you.
Okay, so they report the crime.
God damn! I dropped the mic on there.
That's over with. That is over.
That is over with.
That was no, because we just told you. We just told you about a family. Right. That was a concerned citizen, and they still did this. They still wouldn't.
He just said
but
concerned citizen.
Oh my lord, Vaughn, you're missing the point, Vaughn. You're missing the point. It literally went over my point that I just made. You proved my point again, Vaughn.
Go ahead, because you're not. I
already explained it. It's recorded. You can go back on the replay. I already explained it. You can go back on the replay, Vaughn. Go at 5 hours. 5 hours and 25 minutes or so.
Marcus,
go at 5 hours and 25 minutes.
You still not listening to Al what we're coming from. You just said concerned.
I already agree with you on some points, Vaughn.
You said concerned citizen too.
I said I'm saying it again. A concerned citizen, right? Snitches is looked at as a snitch, as a rat. Y'all the one who separates it. Y'all the one who play that Playboy gangster. Oh, they concerned citizen.
Again, who's playing Playboy gangster?
Because Eddie said they're not. Eddie said they're not rats. He said they're not.
No, because they don't live the same game.
Exactly.
They're not under the same construct.
Exactly. That's everywhere.
Right. To Playboy gangster. You're right. To Playboy gangster.
Vaughn, what I'm getting from them is this: when it comes to someone who reports a crime, right, to the police, they label them differently, right? It's just a matter of labeling them differently, right? However, the same shit that's happening in Baltimore
could happen.
They just calling the person something different,
right?
But it's the same shit for the same reason. They killing everybody because they don't want to go to jail. Period.
Deleting.
Between me, Baltimore and Oakland is Baltimore doesn't put labels because they too lazy to put labels on different people. They just gonna say, listen.
Hey, you just admitted y'all are lazy. Stop being lazy.
But look, no. Hold on, wait. You see, they don't know. Listen. I can tell you that they live in Baltimore, and that this is how they think, right? But I got family out there in Baltimore too. They'll tell you the same thing that I'm telling you. They'll tell you the same thing, and they from Baltimore. They'll tell you the same thing. We're
Baltimore.
I'll tell you offline.
The opposite part of where Ocean Possible graduated from.
I'll tell you offline.
Look,
I have no problem with doing that.
I'm not debating where your people from, but all I'm saying is there's certain things I have never seen in my city, and I've never even heard in my city. And why? Maybe it's because there is a difference. However, what I'm listening to tonight is you guys saying, well, at the end of the day, right, no person who commits a crime wants to go to jail for it. But if they have to go to jail for it, the person who reports it has to pay a price. Now, some over in Oakland, they call the person either a rat or a concerned citizen. However, everybody got to pay the price.
Well, it depends on the person's crime.
The only difference that I'm hearing is that in Baltimore people just don't label people differently. They just give them all one label and still pay price. And I'm sitting here like, are you really saying that the culture, the politics is different simply because they have a name for people based on their personal background? But
you know what they're called, right?
But
you know what they're called. No, but you know what they're called, right? They're called general population.
Okay.
And Marcus, she just got through saying that she wasn't even in that life. So how do you speak on Baltimore people? You ain't never been in that life.
They really are caught up on.
First of all, you gotta fix your Wi-Fi because your shit was buzzing.
But she's never even been in that life. She already said it. So how can you sit up here and say, "Oh, well, all of Baltimore"? Like, no, you ain't been in that life. How can you know?
Where I'm from, you've probably seen on many movies. Okay. What I'm saying to you is this: I was outside. I was exposed to the culture, but I was not a part of gang culture there or anything else. However, I can tell you that my city, there's certain things that go on in my city that I can tell you, like honestly, like don't happen, or some things that do happen. All I'm saying is maybe, just maybe, the difference in the politics is in the labeling, because that's all I'm hearing right now.
Okay,
because that's what seems confusing to me and God.
Y'all get it confused. Y'all trying to make it seem like a lot of times we leave the witness alive. The only time anywhere people get rid of witnesses. Hold on, when people get rid of witnesses because they don't want to go to prison. That's anywhere.
But you said y'all said that y'all keep them alive if they are civilian.
Who said we keep them alive? Who said
that's
that?
That's
that is not what we said. We didn't say we keep them alive. What the hell y'all talking about?
Didn't say
now you putting words in our mouth.
I never once said Vaughn.
We never said keep
hold on, Lola.
Come on, man.
Hold on, Vaughn. I never once said that it is right or wrong. It's just different. That's what my point was.
No, you didn't.
Now, hold on. Now, when I brought up the fact that civilians, bystanders, they're the general population, they don't count when it comes to in-hood politics as far as their standards of how they're raised, how they look at things. However, the blowback can be similar of a civilian and a gang member both snitching on that gang. That could be the same blowback, right?
Yeah.
However, because I can't fault them or hold them to a certain fault just because they're civilian, they did what they need. They did what they usually do. When people do that, they usually do that. I can't hold them to a certain line that, hey, the gang member who snitched on you, that's an actual real snitch and rat.
Right.
Your op that's in the game with you, in the same stuff as you, they can get the same crime and go to the same prison. That's a rat.
Yeah.
Okay, so you label things differently, but at the end of the day, somebody doesn't want to go to jail and somebody's gonna die because of
anywhere.
That. I'm not saying we're Eddie, okay? Listen to what I'm saying. All I'm saying is I'm hearing physically the same thing happening, but you guys have a different label on people based on different things, but the same thing is physically happening. So my thing is, when it comes to politics, when you give statements, no matter what your background is, okay, that comes at a cost, as Vaughn said very early on. Now, if you want to call that,
Lola, you said different.
Hold on, Eddie. If you want to call that cost something different based on the naming of the person, based on their background, based on what they've done, that's fine. But I'm just trying to figure out what's happening differently there than in my city. And I think Marcus is the one that said, well, if they don't count. And in my mind, I'm like, what do you mean they don't count?
Right.
Okay, so let me explain this.
You want me to clarify that? You want me to clarify that, Lola?
No, I'm just telling Eddie that when you said they don't count, and you put it in the framework as if, well, if they talk, I mean, nobody cares. They only care if the gangsters talk.
I never said they don't care. I never once said that. I never once said I didn't care.
You said that too, Eddie. You said that.
Hold on. I said what?
No, I'm not talking about you, Eddie. We're talking to Marcus. He's the one.
No, I'm talking about Vaughn.
I didn't say they don't count.
But no. Reason why I say Eddie, because Eddie was saying when he said it pertaining to academics, he said they're not going to touch him because
That's
Oh,
a difference
you
between
say you
millions of
wouldn't-
dollars and a normal person. I said it's a difference.
So this is
And,
the third scenario.
we're saying even it doesn't.
This is all your fault, Lola, because you couldn't handle your L's.
Our street go millions of dollars don't care.
Yes, they do.
Yes,
Listen, yeah, listen. If you listen, hold on. If you are a coward, are you going to sit there in the hood and sit up there and flash your Lamborghini and all that? If you are a coward, if you are a bitch, are you going to go to the hood? Oh, no, I'm not. If you are a coward, if you are a bitch, just like y'all claim Academics was, do you actually believe Academics is going to go to the hood? He's already said he's not. He's already said he's not. So what do you think he's going to be at? Where do you think he's going to be at?
You said that Academics do not count. They're not going to do it because he is a civilian.
I thought I heard.
Hold on.
You said that.
Hold on.
And
No.
hold on. Yes, you did. Go back.
Hold on. Let's stay on track, dog. Let's stay on track. Okay. You talking about Academics, right? I said there's a difference between a person with millions of dollars and a normal person, right? This guy is a coward. He's a bitch, and he's already told you he's a snitch. He's already told you. He's already said he's not going to go to the hood. He's already said it. He already has FBI on it. You can't touch him. You can't. That's what I said. It's just totally different. It's different. You can't compare DJ Academics. Everybody in the hood don't have $1 million, millions and millions, especially that have more money than rappers. What are you talking about?
And most of the time, those people move out of the hood.
Exactly. What are you talking about?
We're not talking about if he goes back. Right. And his
no,
money.
I'm talking not you, lawyer. I'm not talking about you, Lola. I'm talking about him.
I'm saying the same thing as she said. We're not talking about his money.
You're not saying the same thing. You're not saying the same thing she's saying. You're not saying the same thing.
I'm saying we're not talking about his status. What you're saying, we're not talking about his status. How much money he got? That's not how the people in the hood think.
Right.
But with someone who
is DJ Academics in the hood? Yes or no?
You just say he does not go in the hood, so how can he be in the hood? We're just saying
exactly. So how can you touch him if he's not in the hood?
Because we're not talking about.
You can get touched out of the hood.
Exactly, but we're talking about how we look at him, how they look at him. He needs to be taken out. You're saying
what do you mean he needs to be taken out? What do you mean by that?
He needs to be taken out because he's a snitch. That's how we looked at.
Right. And I told you,
Eddie, if he's working with the police, he can be taken out in his suburban home for real from the city. Okay,
right. Do you think? I don't know. How do you know he's even in the U.S.? Do y'all know? Is he in the U.S.?
I'm just telling you.
Okay, exactly my point. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know exactly my point.
Moving the goalposts again.
Eddie, I'm not saying I know his physical address. What I am saying is, in the way we see it in Baltimore, is that if you are working with the police and you live, let's say, in an outside county, right? You don't even physically live in Baltimore, but you snitching on people, or let's say you're making statements to the police about people in Baltimore committing crimes. People in Baltimore will take their ass out to find you wherever you at, no matter what country you in, and they will come get you for real, and it'll still be the same as what we were saying earlier.
Y'all haven't been watching the show. He spoke a lot about Baltimore rappers.
Making statements to the police is making statements to the police, no matter if you live in the city or you don't live in the city. Making statements will get you deleted, period, for the same reason. People don't want to go to jail.
Listen, he's been to Baltimore. He spoke about Baltimore rappers. What are you talking about? And nobody touched him. What are you talking about? And he's been up in there. He's been to the malls. He's been through there already. Right. So what are you talking about? Yes, he has. Yes, he has. Yes, he has. Yes, he has. Yes, he has.
Which rapper?
I don't think he knows.
Which rapper?
What you mean? Which rapper?
Yes,
y'all know. You already know. You say he said about. You say he has done interviews with. Yes, he does. He has done interviews with you. He has done interviews. What you mean? Which one?
You know, because all Baltimore.
Now we going on. Now we going on.
You got Baltimore rappers that live in
which one?
You got Baltimore rappers that live in the county.
Okay,
so that's what I'm saying. Which one are you talking about?
So Baltimore's that live in the county now.
You have suburb. You have suburb.
Are they from Baltimore? Are they from Baltimore?
Suburbs like where you and Marcus live. Suburbs, right?
Hey, you said Baltimore. Now we're talking about suburbs, Baltimore. Now we're talking about that now.
And I said, which one? Which Baltimore rapper are you talking about?
Baltimore. Okay, I got you.
Which rapper
already know? Yeah, hey, Marcus, he already know. That's why he picked the suburbs and all this type of stuff. He knows.
Eddie, have you been to the DMV before?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so if you've been to the DMV, you know you could be all the way out in Prince George's County, and people will mistake that region for the Baltimore area and say they from Baltimore. When in reality, Baltimore is a very small city for you to say you're from. But they say the Baltimore area. A lot of people can say they from Baltimore and have never even stepped.
Why you didn't say it the first time? Why you didn't say it the first time? Y'all said the whole Baltimore, right?
That's why I asked you the question.
Oh, now y'all want to be Pacific, though. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Y'all said,
why they've been holding all day. Lola on you.
You don't have to defend to the point of saying, well, somebody else is trying.
Listen, y'all got to be Pacific. Y'all not being Pacific.
Listen, you don't have to defend yourself to that point because we're not really attacking you or what you're saying.
I'm not saying you're attacking me.
Hold on, Eddie. We're assuming what you're saying is true. We're trying to figure out where the disconnect is with us. We're trying to figure out.
We've been explaining it. We've been explaining it.
Exactly.
That's what we're trying to figure out. We're not attacking
We've been explaining it, Lola.
We've been explaining it, man. All right, we're
not trying to attack you personally, but right now, what's confusing me is that you're saying that these gangsters or these rappers are telling this open snitch about their crimes, and that seems kind of weird, but we're saying, okay, fine. Why are they telling him this? And you're saying, well, it's different reasons. In my mind, and I told you earlier, I feel like it's something underneath for that, something going on.
Yeah, you said that. I didn't say that.
I said that.
Yes, you did what modern women do, which is use sign language.
You're saying that the reason why DJ Academics is still alive is because he's untouchable in a sense. What we're saying is, at the end of the day, nobody is untouchable. Exactly. So if he knows something, then the reason why he's still alive has to be for a different reason, or he don't know as much as he's leading on, and what he knows is not worthy of deleting him for. That's what we're saying.
Exactly.
There go the cat.
So basically, you're saying that no man is untouchable, right? That's what you're saying, right?
You find me a man that's untouchable.
So no. Hold on. Wait. That's what you said, right? You said no man is untouchable.
No man is untouchable.
I don't believe no man is untouchable either. But has anybody touched him? All the shit he's been saying for years. Hold on. All the shit he's been saying for years. All the shit 6ix9ine been saying for years. All the shit Charleston White been saying for years. Has any man touched these cats? Ain't nobody touched them.
So what does that say about?
Ain't nobody touched them. Yeah.
What does that say about what?
Now, if you look, it's a difference between them.
Doesn't mean
there's a difference between. Excuse me. It's different. Yeah, you're going to a totally different story. So since you're doing that, I'm gonna go with you. It's a difference between rats that actually who are involved with the FBI and all that type of stuff against gangsters. That's really about their life.
And they're usually other gangsters doing it.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Totally big difference.
Go ahead, Queen. Go ahead, Queen.
Totally big difference. Totally big difference.
No, I was gonna say just because no one touched him, that doesn't mean he's untouchable. That's cap. But I'm gonna say this:
has anybody touched him?
Nobody. I. That's not what I made my statement.
I know. Go ahead.
He just because he's not touched doesn't mean he's not untouchable. That's all I'm gonna say. But I'm gonna say this: you can be touched anywhere. You can live. People will find you, just like that dude who was on Facebook Live making fun of a fight in front of his house, and the family members of the person who got beat up rolled up to his house because they found him on Facebook Live, and they deleted him on Facebook Live.
Okay.
So nobody's untouchable.
So that's a difference.
It's a matter of whether they're worth being touched.
Correct. That's what I'm trying to get at.
That's the difference.
That's worth keeping him alive.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I said this from the beginning.
Hold on, y'all.
I said this from the beginning. I said this from the beginning.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Listen, man.
They keep trying to compare a normal guy to a millionaire. Okay.
Hold on. I mean, I will say Charleston White was about to get touched by Soulja Boy, but he pepper sprayed him.
He's not a
But
millionaire.
that's a whole nother. That's a whole nother
Charleston White is not a millionaire.
He's not though. He's not. But you know, man, that's why the Ravens can't win the Super Bowl since Ray Lewis. That's why they can't catch the Zodiac killer. But let me stop.
Oh, that's disrespectful. That is so disrespectful. That is so disrespectful.
And Mr. Best, Charleston White lied to everybody and said that he was working with the police and he is the police. He lied to people to keep him off his ass. That's why he said that. He's not a millionaire.
White was on my homie's
He's not a
podcast.
millionaire. But
How
people
you know he's not a
fell.
millionaire?
But people fell. People
They
fell
know-
for that. They
these
fell for
people
that shit.
Personally,
Man.
Vaughn, they know everything.
Exactly.
Right, that's what it sound
Exactly.
like.
I got. Listen. I sure the
They got
fuck do.
receipts,
And listen,
remember?
you'll be surprised who you're talking to. I definitely got family in Texas that
Cool.
know about him.
You right.
Exactly.
I
So
was
anyway,
They got his bank account?
so anyway, he does not have millions of dollars. Okay,
They
he
got
does
his
not.
bank account?
Totally different from DJ Academics. Totally different.
Oh.
Totally different.
It's funny.
He does not
This is
have
funny.
that.
I love y'all.
Totally different.
Stop
I
the
love
cap.
y'all, man. I love
Totally
y'all, man.
different. Totally different.
Stop the cap. What's
How-
up,
I love
Lola?
being here, y'all.
What you mean? Stop the cat. What you mean?
Stop the
I can
cap.
call.
How
I can
you
call.
doing,
cat.
Lola?
What you mean? Stop the cat. What you mean? Stop
I've,
the cat.
I've,
What you
I've
mean? What you
personally
mean? What you
seen
mean?
news broadcasts where millionaires was found dead behind
What millionaires?
dumpsters, and I'm like, yo, how the fuck did they get behind?
That's money millionaires.
What
Like
millionaires?
I've seen stuff
Cash
like
Money
that.
Records.
I never understood.
What millionaires?
Okay.
Y'all,
I
y'all,
assumed that. Well, wait a minute, Eddie. I assumed that they were meth heads, right? And that's why they were found where they were found. But I'm like, I feel like if you got that kind of money, you shouldn't be in certain neighborhoods. At least delete it. But when I saw that, I'm like, obviously, it's something else going on I don't know about. But at the end of the day, yeah, I'm kind of on your side. I'm like, well, what is you doing in that neighborhood if you got that kind of money? But people like with that kind of money be getting found in some weird places. And my thing is, that's why I'm not gonna say that's why, but usually in my city, don't nobody care what kind of credit cards you got. You can get shot like everybody else.
We're going back to your city, man. Here we go.
But that's why I said the question is the hood politics the same everywhere.
Here we go.
It's not. And not only that, hold on, Queen.
Here we go. Here we go.
On top of that, if you clearly can see that the hood politics in Baltimore and Oakland are completely different. Now, secondly, because y'all keep arguing like, what's the difference between
I'm
this
seeing
and
the different labels.
They keep talking about their city. We're not even. I'm talking about in general.
You talking about in general, but listen. Here's the thing though. Here's the thing too, right? You got to. Oh boy, you got to differentiate. If we're gonna differentiate everything, we got to differentiate.
Lola been taking L's, baby.
Yeah, she been taking L's.
I got
LL Cool J.
She didn't take no.
LL Cool J.
Okay,
I love King Vine over here.
He out here saying I'm taking L's, right? But I'm sitting here like, listen, I can admit that I don't understand a damn thing of what you talking about, and I'm trying to clarify, but you
That's why you got the L's in your name, Lola. You've been taking L's.
Go back and listen to this. Go back and listen to this. They done switched up. They done switched up like so many times.
No, y'all done switched up. Y'all done switched up. Don't say they. Y'all.
Him and Walker.
What millionaires talking about, Lola? Lola, what millionaires are you talking about? You talking about cash money millionaires? What are you talking about?
There was some Asians, and there was a white dude that I heard some years ago that was found out in the city in certain places, and people was trying to say, how did they get in that neighborhood? Because the police was like, there's certain neighborhoods in Baltimore that if you don't live there, you don't go there. And this is why you only see a certain demographic there, because it's just that dangerous. So for them to be found in certain places,
they really wanted to get to him.
Was like, it was thrown off because like, why are you even here physically? Why?
Because they really wanted to get to him. That's why they really wanted.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't know exactly what happened.
And my thing is,
I'm just like, okay, usually people that got money be in places with people that got money. So if we find you in Baltimore and you got that kind of money, something happening. Something going on.
Because they weren't untouchable.
No, hey, Mr. Best.
I'm here.
You cannot compare these people, normal people, to millionaires. But what
I just appreciate Lola taking L's.
What I was saying earlier. Mr. Best. Don't.
Yes, you did, Vaughn. Yes, you did, Vaughn.
Right? Yeah. Yes, you did.
I ain't
Listen.
worried about books.
I love you guys.
Listen,
Hold it.
Listen.
The family here.
Listen. This is what I said. Right? Okay. It all started from DJ Academics. That's where it started from. All right.
Technically, we started at Kanye West.
Yeah, technically you did. Technically you did.
Yeah.
You know, I've said DJ Academics already stated. He said he's not a gangster. He never said he was gangster. He said he will call the police
Mr. Best,
on you.
Eddie. Mr. Best, Eddie.
Yeah.
We are the champions, my friend.
Right. So Mr. Best. So Mr. Best.
We could tell Marcus overdosed on penicillin.
Go ahead.
Mr. Best. I'm trying to explain.
Let him finish the point.
I'm trying to explain Mr. Best real quick. So Mr. Best, and we also was talking about the comparison. Like we was talking about what is snitching, like concerned citizens and snitches. I was telling them the ones that's been in their life, the ones that's been knocking stuff down, you know what I'm saying? And if they go behind their back and tell the police, they're considered a rat. And I also said that concerned citizens who actually goes and tell the police what's going on are not rats. I said that was totally different. Totally different.
They don't agree with you. I don't know why.
Yeah, but I'm telling them that's everywhere. That's not just in Baltimore. That's everywhere. She stated that she has not been outside like that. She been in here, but she ain't even been outside like that. She ain't never been in the hood like that. That's what she said. All right. Okay. So what I'm telling her, right? How can you sit up and speak? No, I'm not. How can you speak on cats that is out there and you not out there? You can't speak for the whole Baltimore.
Watching this stream knows
what I
if
mean?
they know me from the
see what I'm
city,
saying?
they know that you're lying. If anyone from my city,
they know that you've been in the house, like you said. So hold on, you didn't say So you didn't say that? You didn't, Marcus, am I tripping or maybe I'm saying it wrong?
Nah, bro, she said it. She said it on the live.
Yeah, she said it exactly, Mr. Best. She said it.
We did say.
And then after that, here come King. Here come Vaughn. And after that, Vaughn came in and he tried to jump in and say whatever he wanted.
When you said everywhere, we did say everywhere where it's bubblegum gangsters. Yes. We said that. Everyone was
bubblegum got to do with this.
You and Marcus said about some doggone civilian and this. That's where all the bubblegum rapping.
Here we go.
This is confusing.
I can't be throwing shots.
This is confusing. Mr. Best. So Mr. Best, when I'm trying to tell them, hold on, Mr. Best, what I'm trying to tell you is they're trying to make it seem like there's a difference between their rules and West Coast rules. It's the same rules, Mr. Best.
They don't feel the same way.
It's the same. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Listen. I promise you, Mr. Best. I promise you. Okay, I have been there. I have been there. You don't know me. Ain't nobody even talking to you. No one is talking to you. All right. I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to Mr. Best. You can't tell me where the hell I ain't been. You can't tell me where I ain't been. I'm not even talking to you though. I'm not talking to you.
I didn't
Watch
say
your
that.
mouth. I'm not talking to you.
Relax.
Calm down.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Mr. Best.
Calm down.
No, okay, exactly. Mr. Best.
Hold on, y'all. Relax. Everybody chill out for 1 second. Everybody chill out. Y'all want to bring y'all back up, but chill out for 1 second. Bring y'all back.
But wait, Mr. Best, before you bring him back, I want to say between me and Vaughn, we're really confused. It's not so much that we have a point
that's why I said my statement in the beginning. Though I said that the hood politics ain't the same everywhere.
But no, I get that. But we're confused on where's the difference at, and that's why I asked Eddie.
Because everybody keeps saying it's different though.
Okay. No, I'm not saying it is or it is not. I'm trying to figure out where Eddie is drawing the line at, and I told him it seems
he's trying to explain. Y'all let him explain.
I'm trying to explain.
Hold on. I told him that it seems like they're drawing the line at how they qualified on the labels for people depending on their background. And I told him, okay, that's fine. You guys actually use different labels. But like I said, it seems like in Baltimore, maybe we're lazy on the labels, but I'm not physically
You're correct. You're very lazy.
in terms of what physically is happening. He's explaining to me, oh, well, we see it different, but I'm like, well, what's actually physically different? And he's not really saying anything is physically different, because when I came back and I said, so basically a criminal doesn't want to go to jail and somebody snitched. Okay, now he has to figure out, well, what's their background depending on how he's going to look at them. But either way, he's still going to get rid of them. Why? Because he doesn't want to go to jail in either case. So I'm trying to figure out, well, what's the difference in terms of how you're handling it? I thought from what Marcus said that there was something different, but clearly Marcus might not have clarified that. But I'm physically like, I'm not
clarified it like 4 times.
No, you didn't.
Marcus, can you clarify that? Marcus,
interpreted it. I'm not
Marcus,
saying
go ahead.
Re-ask your question again.
I interpreted it. That's the difference. I'm not telling you what you did. So don't come at me talking about, well, I did it. I'm telling you how I am interpreting it and what I'm saying.
Oh, how you took it. Okay.
Between me and Vaughn, we are confused as to, well, where is the difference in terms of the labeling and why? But further to Eddie's point about how it got started with academic, my question still is academics, is DJ Academic part of the game and he's seen as what you guys will qualify as a rat, or is he a concerned citizen that just potentially will make statements?
He's an opportunist.
The opportunist.
Okay. Okay, that's the step there. Don't go no further, Lola. Let's just accept that. Okay, opportunity.
Thank you, Lola. Thank you, Lola, for taking the L graciously. Rest in your femininity, Lola. Lola, we talking points. Rest in your femininity. Okay.
I'm gonna say
two
this.
different things,
I'm gonna say this
thing in there. Okay.
I'm gonna say this. Even in the East Coast, Queens hood is different than Brooklyn hood.
Damn sure.
So
is.
even in the same city, it's different. People don't roll the same. They ain't got the same rules. They ain't got the same rules of engagement, how they respond, how they react. Mm-hmm. So at the end of the day, it may look familiar. Mm-hmm. Just because it looks like water, that don't mean you're drinking water. Mm-hmm. I'm going to say that. It may be clear, but you might be drinking some vodka. You may be drinking some rubbing alcohol. It all looks the same until you're there.
And let me break down.
And living
let me break down
different things.
Let me break down the New York politics. Right? Let me break down New York street politics. New York, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm break down New York. All right.
New York.
Now Bronx is the most wildest borough. I'll give it to them. They're the most wildest, craziest borough. They will kill you over literally nothing. Okay. Now delete. Delete. Now Brooklyn, we'll rob you. We might delete you if you fight back. But we don't really, we got they got like, hammers and things like that, but it comes out in the right moment. You know what I'm saying? Now Queens, they get busy too, but they like to lie a lot. You know what I'm saying? They lie a lot. Now Harlem, y'all do lie.
Don't play
Harlem, y'all do lie a lot. Harlem,
you better put some respect on Queens, all right? That's where Spider-Man comes from.
Don't get mad because you ain't got nothing but project.
Queens make it seem when they speak about themselves, they make it seem like they're like Al Capone and they're like Bugsy Siegel, something like that. Like they stress the truth so much. But anyway, but they get busy though. But some of them, but just like Brooklyn, some people in Brooklyn get busy, some people don't. That's everywhere. But then you got like Harlem, they like to get their money and they will snitch on you. So you gotta be careful, Harlem, because they will snitch. They known for snitching. And then you got Staten Island. Staten Island, it's quiet, but be careful because you got a lot of the little soprano kind of life. That's all I'm gonna say. You gotta watch yourself.
I stayed in Long Island for about 6 months.
Yeah, Long Island next to Queens. So, but Long Island, it depends where you at. That's mostly suburb. There's some parts of Long Island that's kind of crazy, but it's mostly suburb though.
Yeah, I stayed there for like
Mr. Best in New York, right? Let me just ask you. Let's just say somebody snitched on somebody that's a concerned citizen that's not part of the gangster. He snitched on somebody that is gangster, right? Okay, let's just say the gangster is mad. Okay, that's fine. He's mad. He wants to kill this dude. Is he killing this dude because he's mad, or he killing this dude because he's a witness? He want to get rid of him because he don't want to go to jail for life. Which one is it?
Because he's a witness, he don't want to go to jail for life.
Oh, okay, exactly. And that's all I've been saying. I said that's all I've been saying. That's everywhere.
Well, it seems like Baltimore, they don't feel that way.
Eddie, why is your voice being so high?
And what I was saying,
what he said. That's not
what I was saying, Mr. Best, is the same thing in Baltimore.
Go back and rewind.
I said, no. You go back and rewind it. Go back and rewind. That's fine. I'm going to win. That's fine. I'm going to tell you again that when I was in Baltimore, I go back and forth with Baltimore. I got family in Baltimore. They will tell you the same thing. Lola said it. Well, let me see if I get this right. I don't know. You said that you didn't say that you was, part of the streets, right? You said, is that what you said? You say you in part of the streets, right? You say you lived in the hood. You lived in the hood, but you wasn't a part of that, right?
No, they pushed me out. Yeah.
Okay, so I was saying, how can you speak for somebody that is about their life and you ain't even about their life? You ain't even
because I told you that the people in the hood, I know the people they talk about in the wire. I know them personally.
Said he was around
but
them.
I was around them, so I know the laws and everything.
What I'm explaining, okay, let's just say you was around certain people, right? I'm saying you wasn't around all of them. That's what I'm saying.
That's
you wasn't around all of them. You're making it seem like it's the whole Baltimore, like you make it seem like it's the whole Baltimore. It's not. No, it's not. It's the same thing as everywhere. If there was a concerned citizen, and he's pointing your finger at you, right? If there's a concerned citizen everywhere, that's everywhere. If there's a concerned citizen and he's giving the police information, whatever, that first of all, that's everywhere. You're going to get rid of him because he's a witness, okay? Not because he's a rat, not because of the rat. That's not what it is. You need to get rid of him as a witness. Because
we look at him as a snitch. You look at him
that's for the gangsters. That's everywhere. What are you talking about? Even in Baltimore, you're sitting up here. You and Lola sitting up here trying to make it seem like, oh, well, that's all of Baltimore. Y'all, this is how I know for a fact that y'all don't know everybody that I know in Baltimore. I don't even know everybody in Baltimore at all. I can't sit up here and tell you I know everybody in Oakland. I can't tell you that.
What part are you talking about in Baltimore? You still haven't said it.
So now you said, okay, can I finish? What I'm saying is you can't sit up here and speak for everybody in Baltimore. No, everybody in Baltimore is not the same as what I'm saying. Just like in Oakland, just like in New York, just like in Chicago. Queen already stated that. It's different. Okay. She already stated that, and that's all I was saying. That's all I was saying.
All you were saying, then chill
that's
out.
All I was saying. That's all I was saying. What you mean chill out?
You have to chill out because
what you mean
we
chill
heard
out?
you. We're not making that argument, and I don't know why you keep thinking we're trying to argue against.
Okay, Vaughn just said, "Oh no, it's all of Baltimore." Vaughn just said that.
Okay, Eddie, listen to me for a second, okay? If you
Vaughn just said that, so that's why I said it.
Eddie,
Vaughn said it
for a second, okay? And Vaughn, you can correct me if I'm wrong.
He just said it.
If you've been in Baltimore as long as me and Vaughn, okay, then you can equally speak on Baltimore, period. Not Baltimore individuals. But
no, that's not. Listen. No. I'm not going to speak. I'm not going to speak on Baltimore.
Listen. I'm not telling you what you're going to do. Listen to me carefully. I'm telling you because I'm about to make the flip argument. We can't tell you what's going on in Oakland more than somebody who's going on in Oakland.
Exactly.
So when we ask you what's the difference out there than here, we're asking because we're literally trying to understand there because we're not from there. That's the first point. Okay. So I don't know why we're being treated like we're trying to say something over top of somebody. That's not what that is. My thing to you is this, like you just said. You tried to invalidate me and Vaughn by saying because Vaughn basically didn't live his entire life as a gangster, and because I literally wasn't a part of street life, that we can't speak on the politics that go on in our city, and you don't even understand how close-knit that city is, that even people who are not in gang culture have to be aware of gang culture. You cannot walk through the streets of Baltimore and be oblivious to gang culture and where you at and who controls that neighborhood. You cannot. It doesn't matter what the fuck you doing. Like he said, they pushed him out of the actual the life because it's literally neck and neck. You have to be knowledgeable of it, whether you're a part of it or not. That's just the culture there because of how small Baltimore is. Now, that isn't to say we know everything. But it doesn't say that we have a basis for what we're saying. My thing to you is this: as someone who's been a resident for several decades, there's certain things I've never even heard or even seen. Vaughn gave you an example of a lady that everybody knows infamously out here that was not a part of anything, and she lived in the city, and she snitched on a known gang out here, and they deleted her horribly because they did not want to go to jail. Now, at the end of the day, whether or not you don't want to go to jail because this person is snitching on you, making statements, or because you don't want to go to jail because you got told on by a quote unquote rat, at the end of the day, people are losing their lives because they are talking to law enforcement about something. I don't want to keep labeling this because I think that's where we're losing you with the labels.
You're not listening to me at all. I'm listening to everything you're saying.
At the end of the day, if people are dying, you're saying they're dying for different reasons. My thing is, I thought, and maybe I'm wrong, I thought the reason why people die that give statements to the police, no matter how you qualify them, is because people don't want to go to jail. But according to you, there's something slightly different, depending. And I'll be honest with you, it's kind of hard for me to think in that way, because it's like whether or not that person knew you or didn't know you, if you're facing the death penalty, I mean, I don't know why it matters how you know them. I can't think in that way, but maybe they can. But at the end of the day, on this side of town, people don't want to go to jail. And if you help the police put them there, they will delete you. And it's really no, it's no.
Potentially, or probably, or possibly.
Hey, listen, I don't know.
Potentially or possibly.
Witnesses that are still alive. I don't know that.
Okay, now, Queen and Mr. Best, before y'all came up in here, they was telling. See, they're not even telling their part of the story. They're sitting up here denying of everything that they said, that they stated. But when y'all jumped up in here, it's totally different now. It's totally a different song now. Okay, me and Marcus already heard what they said. Okay, we've heard what y'all said. Right.
And you summarized Marcus too. What you just said.
You're right about something. You're right about something, Lola. You're right. Lola.
Marcus, go ahead. You go ahead, Marcus. Go ahead.
You're right about something, Lola. You're very wrong. That was correct. I appreciate that. Take that out.
He said
Queen and Mr. Best. Y'all wasn't in here. Hold on. I want to say this respectfully to Queen, Mr. Best. Listen, y'all may have missed it. Respectfully, y'all may have missed what the conversation was about. I've already said, and Marcus has said the same thing. We've already said what we said. They are the one going around in a circle, and they turned this into a Baltimore and Oakland thing. They've already turned it. First, they said, "Well, they were speaking for the whole Baltimore." Now they said, that, "Oh, well, I was in the hood. I lived in the hood, but I was never part of that," and all this stuff. Now they switching the whole scenario. Before y'all came up in here. Since y'all came up in here, now they want to say this.
Lola,
the thing is, what's going on in here right now, Queen, is that they cannot accept that L. That's it. We could go back to the tapes. Let's go back to the tapes.
This all happens with one question.
I hope Mr. Best go back to the tapes.
Lola, what's your sign, Lola?
They don't want to accept that L. This is not an East Coast versus a West Coast thing. They bad mouth about Oakland. They said that. I never bad mouth anything about Baltimore. I never said nothing like that. We can go back to the
Eddie, stop doing that, Eddie, because I don't respect that, Eddie, because at the end of the day, Vaughn asked you a question. He didn't tell you anything. He asked you a question.
I didn't say him.
Wait a minute. And then proceeded to tell you that we're confused because we don't understand how you're explaining the difference of what you're talking about. So
I broke it down to a T and I.
Marcus stated it 4 times. I've stated it like 8 times. What can I say?
Nobody came at you like you wrong. We only was asking you a question, and we used our own region as a basis for why we didn't understand what you were saying. We didn't try to put it like, we this and we that. That's not what that was. And nobody told you we were part of gang culture and then changed up and said we're not. That's not
Well,
what
actually,
he made.
That's
it
fine.
clear
That's
he
fine.
wanted.
That's
Well,
fine. I'm a
don't
queen.
do that.
I'm a queen.
I don't think
That's
anybody
fine. That's
on
fine.
this
Don't
channel
do
is
that.
part of gang culture.
What'd you say?
So
What'd you say?
can't none of us say nothing.
What'd you
Say
say?
something about what?
I
What'd you
don't
say?
think any of us on here is a part of. We may be associated or no, but ain't nobody on here really about that life.
I can't say
What
that.
life?
Because
What
I can't say that. I
today,
can't say that. I can't say that.
I don't
Right,
think
you can't
so.
say
I
that.
can't say that. I'm saying I can't say that. She said she feels that way, but I can't
But
say
if somebody was a part that,
I don't know
somebody-
what's behind. I don't know what's behind Vaughn. I don't know what's
And
behind
you can't,
Marcus. I don't even know what's
I can
behind
live
Lola. At the end of the
somewhere.
day, I don't know.
I
I
live
can't
on
say
the
that.
East. I live on the West Coast, but I don't speak on the West Coast because I'm not from here. It don't matter how long I lived here. I'm
Yeah,
not
but we didn't
from
speak
here.
on the West.
The
Who speak
only
on the
area
East
I can
Coast?
speak on is the area I grew up in and the area I rolled around in.
So
That's
hold
the
on.
only area I will ever speak on about anything.
Who spoke on the East Coast?
So I
She not
can't
saying
say
that.
what
No, she
how
not saying
something,
that.
So
how
why
something
should
goes down in a different city, state, even if I lived there for a minute, because I'm not from there.
Right.
Okay.
So I don't
That's not
speak
what
on
we
that. I know where I grew up. I know in Queens.
It's because
I know how
Lola
they
and
got
Vaughn ever
down.
passed judgment.
That's not what we're talking
I
about.
know
though.
what I saw.
She making
And
a
that's
point
it.
about
That's not it.
talking about
Because
another city.
I know that, but with Queen City tape, she gonna know what I'm talking
I
about.
know, Lola,
But-
because you were talking about West Coast.
Exactly.
I
Exactly.
asked a question.
So that's what we're talking
how
about.
you got
So that's a
layers,
difference.
though.
That's a
Not talking
difference.
about the West Coast.
That's a difference.
What are y'all doing still?
Hold on, Queen.
What are you
She
doing still up?
She was talking about the West. She started it. She started it. What are you
What are
talking
y'all
about?
doing still
She
up?
spoke about her. She
her
spoke
Wow.
about us first.
Wow.
It's not even.
Truth trying to say something.
It wasn't just her. I mean, it was what's we call it too. So they spoke about us first. So let's just be real. You can go
We
back and watch
asked
the
a
tape.
question about DJ Academics.
Okay, all right. Oh, now you asked a question. Now you asked a question. Okay. All right. Okay.
Can we go to a
Truth,
different
go ahead,
topic?
Truth.
Okay.
Truth, go ahead,
People
Truth.
tripping.
Hold on, Queen, hold on. Truth, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
What's up, True?
Hey, good morning. What are y'all doing still up?
Wild and Truth. I'm on 60.
Hey, listen. They wild.
God,
They wild.
yeah, well,
We
They wild,
wait for
True.
you, Baltimore.
hold on. So first of all, I know most of y'all on the West Coast, but this ma'am above me is in my time zone. What are you doing up?
I haven't been asleep yet.
Right.
I know. I just woke back up. What are you doing?
I haven't been asleep yet.
Hey, yo, Truth. She been holding L's. Truth. She been holding L's. Truth.
No. Here's the thing, right? There's a
hold a lot of L's.
There's a big disconnect between how me and Vaughn were trying to understand what goes on in Oakland or other places, I guess. And my thing is, I can't speak from a perspective of somebody from Oakland because I've literally never been on that side of the country. I can only speak to what happens in my region and how we see things. So based on that, if I'm confused about something, that's why, because I'm not from that other place. I'm trying to figure out where's the line, right?
So what's the actual question?
The question was, right,
question?
they said that DJ Academics is a known snitch and he's made public statements that he's a known snitch essentially. And so they went on to say after he's made these statements that he's a snitch, rappers or criminals, whatever, have came to him telling him their business on snitching on themselves to him about crime.
Self-snitching.
And Vaughn's question was, who would literally do that with someone that's a known snitch and to incriminate?
Oh, it's a lot of them. It's a lot of
But
them.
Vaughn asked the question, who would do that? And
Thank
then we
you,
went
Truth.
to the question of, well, who is doing that, like the individuals? So I don't think that we named anybody specifically, but Vaughn stated that whoever is doing this is basically some rinky-dink gangsters that really don't got shit to hide, because if you really had shit to hide, you would be blabbering your mouth. But then there was the issue of children and adults that act like children that are chasing clout. And I'm like, that does happen. But at the end of the day, me and Vaughn were saying, where we from? And the time zone, not the time zone, but the era we're from, we don't really know real live people that's about that life that go around acting like that. Like, I just don't know.
Correct. Right, no, and that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Vaughn. I'm guessing Vaughn is in our age bracket and everything like that. Likewise, we from the same crib and everything like that. People that I know, they ain't known like worldwide. Like, I mean, well, not worldwide. What I mean by this, you don't know the shit that they do. I do. I actually know the actual hitters, but you don't even know their names. You feel what I'm saying? So it is a different thing where people are actually going to tell certain business to make that self actually visible. So if they not known as something, they're going to tell somebody so that word of mouth can get out. The people that I know, they don't do shit like that. They're still actually active, if you know what I mean.
Right. I'm saying, and I think that's what the point was. Vaughn was trying to say that you're talking about these basically these rinky-dink gangsters, and I think there was the counterpoint that no, they really did do this, and they really did tell this man. And I made the statement, maybe DJ Academics is holding that shit over their head because he forced them to have sex or something. I don't know, but it has to be something.
Why does it always have to be that though? Why do you have to go to the
what's going on there?
That's what the hell I'm talking about. Why is it always sign language from you, Lola? Why is it sign language?
Oh my God, bro. It's true. I think, and I could be wrong, and that's why they saying I'm taking L's. I said I could be wrong, but I think DJ Academics get that information from them through other means. And my thing is, he's already a feminine type of dude that got emotional problems. And I think if he knows stuff or whatever,
that's true.
I think he got the information through means that might be separate than what we're talking about. But I'm telling you now, ain't no real criminal gangster, whatever the case may be, went on this platform and snitched on
A
this.
smart one. You're talking about the smart one, not the dumb one.
Listen, I can't say who's smart or who's dumb. I just know.
Well, the smart criminals are the ones that don't talk. They don't show their faces much. They're the smart ones.
Exactly. Those are
The
the smart
dumb ones are the ones that are going to want more vanity,
Exactly.
envy,
Right.
ego, pride, hell that.
Right.
We
Yeah.
can argue these people are lying.
Am I correct, Truth?
Yeah, hey Lola, we done ushered in a new era where there is idiocy on a scale that is unbelievable.
So the bitch made this
Again,
from
No, listen,
like I said, the people that we know, of course, we know they're not talking. First and foremost, they in and out the pen. You feel what I'm saying? They in and out because they got their roles, they got their lifestyle. This is what they actually do. And it's a lot of people like nobody really know them because they got their special shit they gotta do. But it's dudes out here right now, and we even got Charleston White out in all these so-called, gangsters and everything like that. He's letting it be known, like they coming out here talking, getting on social media, actually saying their business, and then they're getting caught up. FBI is like, hold up, all I gotta do is sit on here, and then I'm about to get an indictment. And motherfuckers is that fucking stupid for clout. It is.
And what do? Truth? They corroborate. They make deals. Right? They become informants.
What you say, DJ?
Marcus, whose fault did I say it was the whole time? Whose fault is that?
The individual who speaks on it.
Exactly.
No, I don't think anybody disagreed with that.
No one disagreed with that. No one said anything against that.
Oh my Lord. Truth, if you were here, bro. If you were here earlier, bro.
If DJ laughing, that means somebody did disagree with it.
No, he's laughing. No, he's laughing just to be laughing to make us feel good.
Read my avatar name.
No one sat here and said that. Matter of fact, I said, why are they keep going back?
Right,
Hey Vaughn.
I said, why they keep going back?
Hey Vaughn, when DJ start laughing, that means somebody done fucked up.
Yes. That means someone. And you know who the one laughing. The one who laughing. That's the one who laughing.
I fucked up. Okay, all right.
True. It's usually the usual suspects.
That's the one that messed up.
No, okay.
My thing is, I was just confused. I was confused.
Truth, and we explained it 10 times. Truth.
Exactly.
I was genuinely confused, and honestly, to a large
You were confused 10 times.
I don't understand the difference out there, and I don't understand the mindset out there. And it's like, I mean, I guess maybe in Baltimore, and I'm not trying to say Baltimore is better than any other city. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, you are.
I'll be honest with you, from the things that I'm hearing, okay, it kind of seems like maybe, just maybe, okay, Baltimore is dealing with real live shit, and other cities are dealing with maybe something else. Because again, I can't even say that I have access to what y'all are talking about and that mindset.
Check this out, Lola, real quick, because I was talking to a dude named Jordan yesterday, light skinned little short dude, or whatever. Y'all, I think y'all know who Jordan is
on the YouTube streets.
Yeah, Jordan.
Yeah,
y'all know him. So he always wear the hat and everything. Little short, light skinned dude.
Yeah,
y'all know. So he was trying to explain, same thing, Arizona, Texas, Cali, and everything like that. And what I was trying to explain to him here, I said, it's different here. It's a difference between organized crime. You feel what I'm saying? You got biker gangs, you got Bloods, Crips, and everything. And here, you got motherfucking dog eat dog. Crabs eating ravens, the dead eating the dead. Your brother hugging you, one day crying, telling he love you, and the next day, literally, he blows your head off and thinks nothing of it. It's very, very dead and grimy here. And I know everybody likes to say, oh yeah, that's everywhere. It really ain't. It's ugly here. Certain people, even Logic, he said, I don't even come through here. I get gas and keep moving through this ugly motherfucker.
Pretty much.
It is nasty here. I think even 84 said the same thing. Like, yo, I'm not stopping through that ugly motherfucker no more.
Say that.
He said that a couple times. And that's not a good thing. That shows you how fucking pillaged and dirty and grimy and ugly the people here. When people are like, yo, yeah, be more and everything like that, I'm like, yo, I don't rep this ugly motherfucker. I'm ready to get the fuck up out of here. I'm trying to tell you, I'm ready to get the fuck. I'm working on it right now. Trust me.
But
I'm
Bootsy
ready to
come back. Bootsy come back. He come here all the time. Chill. And what's his name come down there?
Look who you talking about, a daggone demon.
What's his name? What's his name?
That's a demon.
Good comeback.
Go ahead,
Look,
name another demon.
I'm gonna say this. I've been to a lot of places out here in America. I've been to the East Coast, West Coast, South. Been to the North, all that. Let me tell you something. Baltimore is the worst place I've ever been to in my whole life.
I'm trying to tell you,
It
man.
is the
It's
worst
ugly.
place ever, bro. Like, yo, and you feel it as soon as you get. Like, we got off the Greyhound, and I was like, yo, I don't want to be here. I want to go home. Like literally.
That Greyhound was in a good place.
It's in a good place. That's what tripped me out. That area
Yo,
good right there.
The sun was shining. It was like it was cloudy outside. Yo, I ain't never came back there. I don't want to go back there.
It's very ugly.
We got to pass on the
ugly.
highway. We
Yeah,
got to
that's the
pass
east
on the highway, and I got to see
That's
the
the
Baltimore
east side.
Orioles Stadium. I
Oh,
hate
that's-
anything over there. I'm never going over there ever again. You know what I mean?
But you was
know,
in
for me-
areas that was all right though.
Nah, man. Nah.
This one, no, it's the best. What we're saying is we know exactly where you were at. That's actually a new development, good area.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, that's as good as
Nah,
we
this
got.
is back in the 90s. I got off the Greyhound. This is back in the 90s when I got off the Greyhound.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Never
It was
mind.
yeah. It was about that life then. 90s. Yeah, it was about that life. Yeah.
Y'all,
I'm never coming back there.
he didn't visit. He survived Baltimore.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Yeah, I survived Baltimore.
No, he's talking about Howard Street. Never mind.
Matter of fact, they filmed a lot of stuff. Where you was at that, they filmed a lot of stuff where I lived in Atlanta.
Right.
Y'all got some good food though.
Yeah,
Y'all got some good food. But yeah, I'll never come back
That's
there.
the only thing there's listen, it's two things. We actually do have beautiful women here. They have horrible attitudes though.
Yeah.
And the food is good.
Yeah, you can see that at Lola.
Yeah. Hey, Vaughn, you're right. You got it.
And
You
Jada
got
Pinkett.
it.
Remember, Jada Pinkett from Baltimore too.
Listen, don't put me in the same class as Jada Pinkett.
That's how y'all act though, for real?
It is mad ratchet here on the women, how they act. It is mad.
Is that how y'all act for real though? Is that y'all?
Come on, hey, truth. You know, Vaughn be up in the little short clubs though.
Oh man, Lola, there's things you need to tell us.
You can see him come through Lola sometimes. Lola short. You can see
sometimes.
Lola red table talk. Is that what we're gonna have? Lola red table talk. Oh
Hey,
my God.
hey, anybody that's compared to Jada Pinkett, that's horrible.
It is like that. It is.
If we go on Lola's red table talk, we gotta call ourselves survivors.
Listen, that's not it. That is totally not it. But I'm not gonna lie. It is bad out here on that front. It is. It's real bad. And even I feel like it's bad. And obviously I'm from there, but
aren't there like nice parks though? Because like Baltimore Ravens players, they got to be living in some nice parks though.
But Marcus, it's literally like this. You go 2 blocks. I'm gonna show you something. You go 2 blocks. We got Federal Hill. Okay. We got Fells Point. All right. These places this is where rich people are. You know what I'm saying? Out here where I live at Columbia. Columbia area.
Private police force too.
Where the wealthy live at. You literally, if you go a couple of blocks later, you will see the grass start dying, the streets start broken up, and it's total lifestyle right down the street 2 blocks later. If you want to go to Park Heights, as soon as you cross Northern Parkway, you got Jewtown.
Yeah.
You got Jewtown, and then you got the hood. As soon as you pass right across the street, the 7-Eleven right there. You got the boys out there. They selling the weed and everything like that right there. As soon as you cross that strip.
Matter of fact, Jada Pinkett, when she did show with Tupac, and his name was Piccolo, that guy was huge in Park Heights. Huge.
Okay. But I know what you're talking about that 1 block. Literally, that's how it is all over the city to do.
That's how it is everywhere.
Half a mile to do that. It's literally 1 and 2 block differences. Yeah,
I remember
like
time.
Literally, I'm not even exaggerating.
Y'all remember the time when the Guardian Angels came down there and they left the same. I think it was like the same next day when they tried to come down there and try to do the projects.
Who's Guardian's Angel?
The Guardian Angel from New York. Fox know about them. Fox know. Matter of fact, in Lexington Terrace, right? It was a cop come down. He was a white cop. He kept messing with people. They called the police station, say if he come back, we'll kill him. He ain't never come back.
Yeah, they did. Everybody heard that part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
they was gonna get rid of him.
Well, I don't know. All I'm gonna say is, at the end of the day, I can concede that things are different, but personally, as far as my understanding of where the difference is on the topic we were talking about, I just kind of feel like it's just maybe a difference in how people are why people are calling what they're calling, but physically what's happening, I'm not seeing difference. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not seeing.
You've been correct about that so far all night. You haven't.
I see it. I see it at the end when they said opportunity. When they said opportunity, I'm gonna stick with that, Lola. We're gonna stick with the opportunity and
so there's concerned citizens, rest, and opportunity.
Opportunity, right.
Okay.
There you go. See, you learn it. Okay, hey.
Right. We're gonna stick with that.
I stick with that. It's fine. I didn't know about the third one, but now I do.
Right, exactly. Right.
Oh, you know about the third one, Lola?
No, I never heard of that.
Right. But hey, we learn something new every day.
Right, every day. But I don't know. I don't know. I learned something new today. So I give you guys that. Call it the L if you want.
Right.
But yeah, I hate to learn something today.
But it feels pretty heavy, right?
No, since all of y'all Cali natives already said I wanted to link up with Vaughn and everything like that since he down this way or whatever. But since all of y'all in Cali, I'm gonna take a trip out Cali real soon. I'm gonna come holler at you.
Yeah, I went to the House of Blues and I had I was a manager of a rapper. He did a House of Blues in LA. Where's that at? And it's a House of Blues in LA?
Yeah, I need some love and excitement.
Oh yeah, and I went to it's a club I went to opening here a record opening. I went to that. Dang, I forgot that club.
I'm closing the stream. Y'all can hang out. I'm closing the stream. About to drop the music. Yeah, y'all can hang out. You know how we do.
Y'all funny as hell.
Yeah, you ready to go to work?
Knowledge and relationships